Ayo. Alright, sorry. I had a little bit of a blunder there with my what's it called. I had a little bit of a screw up with my like setting the logo up, and I accidentally created an extra live stream. Let me just go ahead and let me delete that actually. I was literally live on a different stream for 5 seconds. Let me just go ahead and knock this out real quick because I don't want this on my channel. I hope you guys are having a great day though. I think that today could be like really, really special. I don't know why. I just do. I think that we could really, really, really pop. And I just I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I hope you guys feel the same. Cause like I'm amped. Okay. Now I want to show you guys something that I don't know if a lot of you guys have seen. One second. I woke up a little bit late too. So I had to take medicine. Okay, so look at TA. This is one reason why TA is so important, guys. Okay. So right now we're doing volume at 200 on XRP. Look at the daily. Now it looks like a huge cluster right now. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead. Let me zoom in. I just want you guys to see the importance here. Now keep in mind the line that I'm about to show you. I drew like I want to say like a lot like it had to be like 2 months at this point, if not longer. Okay. So this white line is the one that I'm referring to. Now I will be honest, I drew this line once we dipped below here on 34 because I saw that we were range bound. And I saw how close this line was. But this is a daily chart right here. Right? Like, yes, we did not cross the MACD. However, we are curling up. I don't know. Things look very, very promising. Like, this is TA at its fucking finest. This is a daily chart that, and this is a line. This is like a horizontal that I drew months ago. And for it to pop almost within a day, maybe 2 days of where I called, like, I don't know. That's interesting to me. Anyways, let's get down to it. I'm gonna have to do Bella wants something, so I'm gonna have to see what she wants in a second. But guys, if you guys are followers of my channel and you've been in here for quite some time, you are probably so far up on Revlon right now that like this is like laughable to you, right? I'm not even flinching at the fact that we're going down right now. Not even flinching. Not even flinching. Let me go ahead and let me pull up the Revlon numbers real quick. I didn't even have time to or text anything yet this morning. Okay, so we got a buy signal yesterday. I didn't even notice this. That's interesting. Look at their average right now on Revlon is higher than it's been this entire time that we've been following Revlon. Their cost of our average is now above 1,000%. Before it was, it was lower than that. Right now it's above 1,000%. Like, guys, come, like, think. Use your fucking heads. The minimum cost to borrow is 802%. We could very well be seeing the start of share recalls. If we see share recalls, this thing could literally like 10x itself in a day. I'm not even joking. if you guys are like I don't know how to say this and like without like sounding like a douche, but like if you guys are struggling with what's going on right now, then I don't think that like I don't know if you're prepared for a MOASS type situation. Like if slight moves down, a couple pennies, right? A quarter, 50 cents. Like if that's making you sweat, imagine when we're talking about $10 fucking swings. Yeah, people do need to hear the truth, yo. Like people need to hear what the hell is going on. And like, all right, say GameStop runs today, right? Hit $200, let's say, right? And then drops to 190. Are you gonna sell it? Think about that. Well, what would you do? I'll tell you what I would do. I would sit pretty with my what's it called? I would sit pretty with my shares, and I would sell my calls. Hopefully, I top tick, and then I'd probably buy with the profit on the pullback. I'd probably buy more calls. Now that's not for sure. Like I'm talking theoretically here, but like what I'm trying to say is like I don't know if like everybody's ready. Like you would think that everyone's battle hardened and like like everyone's like built for this shit at this point in time, but I'm still seeing in my feed every now and then like after something takes a hit after running like Revlon. I called it out at 110. Okay, you're up over 600, like yeah, about 600% right now, right? To have people scared about Revlon when their data is just ridiculous, like no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't leave your emotions at the door, guys. Leave your emotions at the door. I forget which streamer said it, but I mean like I do remember this. One of them said, and this is a great quote, trade the chart, not your heart. I thought that it was an excellent quote. Trade the chart, not your heart. And that's what you have to do. If you trade with emotion during this time, okay, like especially during this time period, if you go ahead and let's say that you trade with emotion, you are going to get blown the fuck out. Like your back is going to get blown out by getting fucked by the market. Seriously. Like I don't want to sound cruel. I don't want to sound like, I don't want you guys to think, "Oh wow, that guy's an asshole. I don't want to, I don't want to watch his channel." But like this whole situation is not going to work if we have a bunch of fucking people paper hand and trade off of emotion. It's just not going to work. I think this pops in a second. Watch. Might not pop on this candle. Might be the next one, but. You guys might say, well, why are you charting cryptocurrency right now? Why are you doing this? Yeah, you blew your back out, but no, you blew your back out because you were lifting. You didn't like blow your back out because you were getting fucked by market makers. That's a huge difference. Well, it's ripping. That's not why. Okay. The reason why I am is because if you go back in time and during the original C word crash, okay, if you were to go ahead onto a weekly or a daily chart of the S&P 500 and line that up directly correlated with Bitcoin, okay, you will see like how they use Bitcoin in order to keep us from going into a depression. Not a recession, a depression. Okay, like that's why the buy button was taken away. That's why. Because we were on the brink of a collapse. I am telling you guys, like that's what happened. If you don't believe me, go chart it yourself. I've charted it a million times. You know, but I just want you guys to really take that in. Like, it's just something that kind of I came to mind today. Like, some of these, all right, ADN literally ripped like 250 some, or maybe like 240 some percent the other day, right? And it had like two smaller days in a row that were it went down a little bit. Like, okay, it's still way the fuck up from where it was, right? Like, REV, rough day yesterday, rough pre-market. Last week it was at 110. So like, we have to look at the grand scheme of things. We have to trade with the chart. We got to trade with data. We're not going to be perfect traders, right? But we want to be above average. That's it. It's all about being above average. That's if we pull this off and we trade above average. Okay, look at the Qs. If we just pull this off and we trade above average, we should be fine. And if you're in this group, for some of the calls that we're making at this rate, say that it were to happen, I mean, we'd be talking like retirement type of money, easy. If we trade above average, it's all about execution. Like, we need to execute, and we need to all right, perfect example, right? VRM, okay? People might say, oh shit, it's down 4%, right? That's 7 cents. The market cap on this is $222 million. Its competitor, only competitor let me be clear with that. Only competitor, $5.4 billion. Do you guys not see like the opportunity there? I don't know. Like I said, I think that the bottom came in last week. I think that we might see a scalp here and there. Obviously, I don't think that we're gonna go straight up. But I mean, unless there's a huge margin call and it becomes catastrophic, maybe. But like, guys, do not be concerned about like little tiny things. Like, we got to keep our eye on the prize, and I mean, it's my opinion that it's crunch time. Like, I think we're in crunch time. This was just down like 10% or 9% or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was the warrants. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was definitely the warrants. But like, so they're coming back. Watch Redbox today. Redbox could be disgusting. Like, Redbox could be really, really gross. Okay, hold on. So my one friend just messaged me about, because me and him did like really, really deep DD on BlackRock's their subsidiary companies and like their holdings, and he just messaged me. All right, so he told me, let's see. Remember when we were doing some deep due diligence on BlackRock's sister companies and positions they held? Remember when I told you I was holding GGPI already, and I found out they were holding an absurd position on it? And after digging a little bit more, I found out that GGPI was to be merging with Polestar sometime mid-22. It happened. The new ticker is PSNY. PSNY. Let's hook up my boy Cody real quick. PSNY. Yeah, okay, so it happened. What are the warrants at? That's what I care about. PSNY. See how it's already on my watch list? It's on BlackRock. See? And SPAC plays. Guys, all right. This is very, very key. Very, very key. Watch out on the warrants today. Seriously, watch out on these fucking warrants. Please. Not financial advice, but like, guys, this could be fucking life-changing type money. Not financial advice. Just fucking talking, I guess. I don't know how else I fucking phrase it. Like, look at this fucker go. Oh my god. One sec. I gotta let the dog out real quick. Hold on one second. Now, this could be a 1-day play, it could be a 2-day play, but the warrants are going to move faster than they're going to move at a higher percentage rate than what the stock is. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to write it. See, 322. Space Commander 322 624. Watch on fucking this company. PSNY. It's not even on Vortex yet, so it's going to be under GGPI probably. $80 million float. Short squeeze symbol on the 18th triggered. Guys, utilization is almost 100. They borrowed a lot. They borrowed 3.71% so far. They're already about 10.5% short interest on a float. Wow. Wow. Now they're gonna move. The warrants are gonna move off the underlying. Okay, like that's how they work. Okay, that's how warrants work. They move off the underlying, but they're weighted and they're separate. It's a separate derivatives class. Not financial advice, but like just like the warrants, if done properly, it could be huge money, huge, like disgusting amounts. Look at GameStop right now, up 1.33%. AMC's up 1% as well. Guys, I don't want to be the one to say it, but like this, like, all right, this all started because like I just found these because my friend reminded me about DD that we did like 4 months ago, because like BlackRock has always been at like the center of things, right? It was like around the same time that I like, now that was actually before that, the drawing of the XRP chart, but we did extreme DD on like positions that that BlackRock subs like that they held, and they were all pretty much balls deep in GGPI. Okay. You just got to think. It might not be a long-term hold. It might not have the fundamentals for a long-term hold, but it could definitely be fucking a huge scalp. You know what I mean? Like this thing could run, especially the warrants. Like, it's hard to tell. I mean, like I when it comes to warrants, I always bring up like the DWAC situation. DWAC was halted. I hopped in. I believe DWAC was halted. I hopped in on DWACW because the warrants don't halt when the underlying does. That's another con, or another plus. So like I got in at 110 and I sold it like the next day for like fucking $40. I didn't top tick, but like $1.10 to $40 each in one day. Just watch out on this company here. I'm not like the key level that you're going to want to watch is going to want to be at least like 1150. That's like, I believe that's where most warrants are exercised. Let's just confirm because I'm talking about it. GGPI warrant exercise price 1150 per share. I think we might squeeze today. We might start a squeeze today on a lot of different things. Do I think it's going to be the MOASS? No, I'm not sure. I don't know. But I think we start to see positive momentum. And like I wish I had more money to not take off MOASS plays in order to buy like some of these like a heavy amount of these warrants. I wish I did. I'll be honest. That's my opinion. That's not telling you to do anything. That's not anything like that. But if all of BlackRock's subsidiaries are in it, and BlackRock is the largest, what's it called in the world? If they are the largest asset holder in the world, or assets under management in the world, and then their subs also have heavy holdings in it, like, guys, something's up there. Something may very well fucking be up there. Now, also, be aware of this though. So this is a SPAC play, okay? Now you have to think about the other side of the coin, right? So this is we base this off of like BlackRock, right? Now Dune, I'm basing off of Citadel. Okay, Dune, I'm basing off Citadel. So if they run this, right? Citadel might want to run their one of their SPACs. I'm not saying it's gonna be Dune, right? But as a hedge, I have 1,000. What's it called? I have 1,000 Dune warrants. Just in case a situation like this happens. Because that would be like life-altering money probably. Because they're trading at like fucking like 6 cents right now. See, I usually don't like to message on. Like I don't like to message like when I'm on what's it called? Like when I'm on stream. But I mean it's good that I did because we just got alerted by my one friend about some like previous work that we did. I got a mod chat real quick. This is like this could be epic. I'm literally like talking about my excitement on this play, to be quite honest. I mean, the stock is still going to do good, I think, but you just won't make as much of a percentage, I don't think. Watch this today. I'm like, watch the warrants. As far as MULN goes, MULN, yeah, like I just dropped a MULN video. I just dropped a MULN. Hold on. Wait. You know you can trade. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think MULN MULN. I'm not even worried about my MULN or my BBIG position. That's how I feel about this. Like, I'm to the point where I'm so straight stock. I'm just like so like stock heavy on MULN and BBIG. Meaning, like as a derivatives trader, like what I mean is like compared to the amount of like options that I like hold, like it's not even close. Like I have so much more stock than like so much more money tied up in stock than I do than I do like options. Now GME and AMC, I'm more option heavy. So like I don't like these. I think I think eventually they're gonna boom. I just don't know when. You know what I mean? I try to time these out because these could very well cause like a six-figure day, like a mid six-figure day, if I time it and then I go ahead and I like do things precisely. That's basically how I feel. Again, it all comes down to execution. It all comes down to like your skill level, your risk tolerance, like just your execution, guys. Like like how are you executing? What are you guys trading? Are you guys trading any derivatives? Are you guys doing straight stock? Like what is your risk reward? And then like you have to be able to like I don't know, timing the market is like one of the hardest things you could do. I'm sorry, it's a mod. I'm so sorry, guys. I have people hitting me up over this play and stuff. Hold on one second. All right, guys. Sorry. I'm done now. I promise. I can't promise that because who knows. All right. I never got in a B hat because I felt like I was late, and then I felt like a dumbass because I kept running. See, I'm not perfect. I make terrible trades all the time. I don't like as far as MULN goes. Like, let's just touch back on that. I think that MULN at BBIG both boom based off fundamentals. I think MULN gets bought. Like, okay, so you know what happened with SPRT? Okay, I think that it was revealed yesterday because they told us that it was a telecom company. Okay, that like, and they said southeastern U.S. That tells me either Bell South or Cox. I think it's going to be Cox because of the Series D shares that were in the one filing that was pretty recent. Series D shares are for special, or they're for acquisitions, they're for mergers, etc., like things of that nature. So like with that being said, like it makes sense for them to like now the other company is a much larger company and it's privately held, okay, and like I don't know, it just seems like if it makes money it makes sense, and it makes sense. Yeah, 4 minutes till market opens. Good morning, Omar. Let me just let the dog in real quick. Yo, Omar, you weren't here. I called out just so you know. Keep an eye on the warrants here. Just so you know, not financial advice. Don't just take a trade blindly. Like, you know what I mean. But this shit could go crazy. Just saying. PSNYW. Not financial advice. All right, sorry about that. No, keep it. So this is the underlying security. This is a derivative class of this. Okay, this will gain more percentage. Okay, in theory, because of the price tag, rather than this will. That's why I say that. And also, you could trade this even if if this decides to get halted. Holy fuck, that got me like excited. Jesus Christ. That's all because I looked at my phone. I never look at my phone during stream. I try not to. Like, damn, maybe I should do that more often. Watch this pop it open. 1 minute open, or 1 minute until opening, I should say. see. I have options on GME at 150 today. Wish me luck. I love room. I don't want to put price targets, but I think that it's trading at a cheaper it's just trading cheaper than what I believe it's worth. I mean, it popped yesterday. Now retail has their eyes on it though, so now I might get even more. Watch this shit. Watch this. Watch this. I want just see what it's see what it's at in an hour. It's at $13 right now. Let's just see what happens at 10:30. Watch. Please like, sub, share. Like, get your friends in here. Seriously, get your fucking friends in here. It's about time we stand the fuck up, right? That's the way I see it. It's about time that we stand the fuck up. Like, get your friends in here, and it's time that we take down Wall Street. It's about that damn time. Like we've been trying for so long, and this, that, and the third. Like, it's my opinion that it's about time that we take down fucking Wall Street. Scare candle, that's fine. Watch. You have to think theoretically too. Like, again, emotions aside, right? I don't pay attention to emotions. Okay. Why would there be such a huge red candle here, right? The day that they announce that their merger is complete. Why? Doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me. Oh, here we go. Here, look at the entries. I I can't wait. I can't wait for this to flip right around, because everybody that's sitting there smirking is probably like, ha ha, you got this one wrong. Watch this shit. Watch this. And this is what I'm talking about like a MOASS situation, guys. Okay. How many people, after me hyping this up, are scared shitless right now? Tell me, how many people are scared shitless right now? And be honest. Be honest. Like, how many people are scared shitless right now? How many times do you guys think that this gets halted today? I'm gonna say twice. I'm not buying B hat. I'm late to the party. I like to get in positions before they happen. How many times do you guys think that this gets halted today? Seriously, anybody? Anybody want to guess? Look how cheap the warrants are, guys. Not financial advice compared to what they were. Remember that these lag behind because they're weighted, but they move at a higher percentage. Not financial advice again, but like, wake the fuck up. All right, I also I mentioned in mod chat, I forgot to tell you guys. This one popped. I don't know why. It might be a pump and dump. I'm not sure. But I've had it on my list for like the last couple of days. I don't know why. I don't have a position, but it's moving swimmingly. I didn't do enough DD on it. GME and AMC are up. SFT's taken off. Called that out. Let's go, guys. Seriously. Seriously, seriously, seriously. Revlon? Okay. I bet you it's fucking, yep, sir. Guys, we might start to see fucking margin calls roll in at some point. Just a heads up, not financial advice at all. Just I just want to be very, very fucking clear. Like it might happen. It might happen. But watch the fucking warrants on these guys, seriously. I have red box warrants, you guys know that. Whether or not it goes up or down, two totally different things. AMC and GME are popping. I kind of don't even want to look at a GME chart just because I'm rolling the dice on my 150s. Like I think GameStop runs over $8 today, and I think my calls might go in the money. I might exercise them. I don't know. It's a big decision. Like it's 15 grand. You know what I mean? Like I gotta think about that. Um, um, I don't know, Dilly, but if they do, that'd be bullish for the stock overall, in my opinion. When a stock gets acquired, guys, okay. Now this is all on average, okay. Think of Twitter, okay. Twitter is not worth $54.20 per share, but that's precisely what Elon offered the company. They offered 54.20. He offered 54.20, and that deal did not go through. But just think about it as like framework, right? So it's it's a like when you're acquiring, you're going to pay a premium because those people are cashing out. So especially like the people who hold a lot of stock, like the CEO, the people on the board, they're deciding, okay, I'm gonna change my entire lifestyle. That's fine, but like you're gonna pay out the ass for it. I want to keep my eyes on this because I want to show you guys how not wrong I'm gonna be. Seriously. So here's the thing about Redbox that I want to tell you about. The thing with Redbox is that a lot of platforms are restricting options on Redbox. Okay. Um, it could be because of the merger, or it could be because the shorts are so fucked on it, and the brokers know that they're not letting them go, and it's kind of like it's a little bit of a gamble, right? But it could pay off significantly if it does squeeze before the merger. Look at Revlon. Holy fuck. Here we go. And you guys were scared. And you guys were scared. Also, one of my mods called this out as well yesterday. Well, last night after hours, just so everybody knows. I trust his DD. I did not do enough DD on it to make a position, especially now that I found out that I've done DD on personally already. Yeah, I'm not there. Look at GME. Hold on a second. Yo, let's go, guys. Who is GME calls? Anybody else have options on GME? Are we getting hype yet? Let's go, CJ. Let's fucking go, dude. Look at what? Look, goo. G-O-O. See, I'm very, very skeptical. Do you mean Goog? Like Google? I don't see goo here. I'm trying to look at goo, and all that's popping up is Google. What's the name of the company? Like, what's the name of the company? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Let's go. Guys, this could be fucking epic. Oh, look at it go. I thought you were trying to like yell at me for like a ticker symbol. Like try to like yell a ticker symbol at me. Look at Vroom. Guys, like we might go fucking intergalactic. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Watch on BBAI too. BBAI could be a huge play. Just saying. Not financial advice. Watch. Did GameStop get halted? What's going on? Oh, it's just not moving. Okay, interesting. People might be rolling options on it. That could be. Wait, all right. So if something's ripping and it just kind of like slows down on volume, or say it's like a slight pullback, but you think it's going to go up again, like it just kind of has that kind of a chart vibe. That usually means that people are like rolling options up, like rolling strike prices. My God, look at Vroom. Look at Vroom. We're gonna rev and vroom the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's fucking we are fucking moving on all cylinders. The only thing that's not moving for us right now, that a lot of people are in, are going to be BBIG and MULN. Redbox is more of a gamble type play, a little bit more gambly, I'd like to think. That's down right now, but like, guys, what's crypto doing? I want to see how hard we're ripping. We ripped a little. We ripped in the beginning. We didn't even fully rip. Wait until this consolidates, double bottom. Wait until that goes, and then watch the SPY. Seriously. Yeah, not financial advice, but I'm just going based off fucking like the past, like I don't know, just past movements. The history, the historical like movements. So Dilly, I don't know. CEI has been very, very mysterious because of the whole Viking merger. Yeah, APRN is making moves, guys, as well. So we are aware. Get ready, I feel the boom. I bet you guys are still thinking that I'm full of shit on that one, which is kind of humorous to me. Think about, all right, so if they keep running these, right? Say that these run, they run these like just incredibly high, right? Think about the options that are going to slide from out of the money to in the money. And this is what I was talking about yesterday about having balls to hold an option overnight. A lot of people don't, and it's very, 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 very risky, extremely risky. Like you're going to lose a lot on data normally. I didn't lose this obviously because of like the movement on GameStop. Like it paid off, but like I would have lost a lot of money. I have a high risk reward, like a high risk profile. Like I'm okay making like, you know, bets like that. This is what it is. Everything's gonna rip probably because we're probably seeing some type of margin event. I think we saw bottom last week, brother. That's my opinion. Am I a financial advisor? No. Am I an economist? No. But I think the bottom was in last week because last week was a witching, like on the 17th was a witching day. There's only 4 witching days per year. Okay. I think everybody talks about a crash. Okay. Think about the reverse psychology aspect of that because this is all mental warfare, right? I would argue that the last 6.5 months was a controlled downtrend to avoid a crash, and now the bottom's in. That's my argument. I'm really excited about these plays. Might not be today. Could be today. Might not be today. I mean, DWAC took like, you know, a couple days to play out fully, but we shall see. We shall see. I'm very, very confident. I mean, I wrote a note on it, so we could just reference back like later on. It's fine. I'm very, very confident in that position. And my reasoning behind that is like, think about it like this: why would BlackRock and all of its subsidiaries, why would they invest in that company, right? Just to go ahead and get out of it, like maybe to try to dump it on everyone, but it's going to have too much attention at that point in time. It has too much short interest. The utilization's too high. Like that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Especially if they could squeeze it theoretically, right? Say they were able to squeeze it, they would make a hell of a lot more money on a short squeeze with their positions. But yeah, I mean, like as far as the overall market goes, I think that bottoms in. I could be very off by that, and you guys are probably going to fry me if I am off. But I think the bottom came in last week. Like I think that like we obviously saw a crypto meltdown as well, but we had the witching day, then crypto liquidations pretty much, and then are we going to see mass covering? What did they liquidate for? Like, I don't know, little things like that. We have room. Oh, hey, look, Dilly said it at the same time that I pulled it up. That's funny. Yeah, Vroom looks like she's gonna go. If you are in my channel, if you are like a subscriber that like actually pays attention to like the shit that I'm saying. And like again, none of this is financial advice. I'm not giving people entries or exits or anything like that. Like as long as you're paying attention, like you should be up a ridiculous amount in the last couple weeks. Like unless your execution is just terrible, or you're biting off more than what you could chew with options, you know what I mean, and you're over leveraging yourself, or you're too far above like a strike or something. Like overall, you should be up like an absurd amount of money. Look at Coinbase, guys. I called Coinbase out like last week at $50. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, this could be consolidating before another move up. We got this MACD does look like it wants to twist real quick, but it could just be consolidating. I don't know. I want to get this VWAP above the MACD or above the 48 above the VWAP, and then we could really see some stars. Alright, I want to set some PRs today. Do you guys want to set some PRs today? I definitely do. And remember the whole 11:30 aspect, guys, of England stock. Like, well, I guess all of Europe not being able to trade after 11:30. Look at Revlon going. Yep. Like, I'm just like sitting here like thinking about the amount of fucking money that like the amount of the percentages that these things have moved since I've like been making them like known to everybody in here, and like y'all should be up some fucking crazy percentages, like crazy percentages. I stand by my that challenge yesterday. I literally said go to any YouTuber's channel and see how you trade, right? I have position here. See how you trade in their room versus see how you trade in my room. And it's not me giving entries or anything like that. It's you guys making your own decisions and everything, right? And see whose room you are a better trader in. I bet it's mine, because I focus on work. I do not focus on like entertainment. I focus on like what the current environment is. All right, we just cleared 8. We want to hold 8. Next shot's 9. It used to be GGPI. They just completed the merger. PSNY. Coors Guggenheim. Everything's ripping. Everything's fucking ripping. This, guys, is what it seems to be like. We call it, an everything rally. Well, an almost everything rally. Wait until 11:30 though, guys. We're gonna see the market's true colors at 11:30. We're gonna see the United States true colors at 11:30. Right now, we're dealing with Europe too. Wish is in. Wait, like Wish is in this. Do you mean what Wissa, or did you actually mean Wish? Like Wish is in like the Chinese company. that what you're talking about? Yeah, I know TBLT is ripping. It's not my play, but TBLT is up over 100%. One of my mods just said. They might wait until 11:30 on this. You know, it would make sense for them to wait till 11:30 on them, though, simply because, and let me tell you why. Europe, BlackRock they're advising the president of the United States, right? So two of BlackRock's highest like officers are advising Biden on economic policy and economic like what we're going to do with the economy, essentially, right? So with that being said, they're probably saying, oh, well, you know what, screw Europe, we don't want them to make all the money, why don't we go ahead and why don't we just go, you know, we can make it go at, you know, obviously after they don't have access to it anymore. I think that's what we're seeing across the board, actually, now that I'm looking, because it seemed like things like started to slow down. DWACW's at $8. So that's what I'm saying. I got in DWACW on the RIP, like originally, for $1.10. I would still be up, what, 700%? If I still had that position and I didn't sell it, you know, like towards the top. Like, just, you have to think about things from a percentage point. Erase the dollar signs and slap a percentage in there. Seriously. Your life will get so much better. Again, not financial advice, life advice. Your life will get better when you go ahead and you start slapping in percentages for, like, instead of dollar figures. Don't think about the dollar figures. Think about the percentages. Everything's way over, so everything's probably getting shorted down. Look. And this is when people are probably rolling options, and this is what I'm talking about. You just went ahead and you just said, like, you know, way oversold, right? Everything's way oversold. Everything's moving together, right? That's important, is that everything's like rolling together. Okay. Once things separate and once they don't move together, then that means that they're not moving because of the sole reason. When a bunch of things are moving together, that tells me that, you know, maybe someone is getting margin called. Maybe, you know, they have, like, you know how in 2008 we had the financial crisis, right? So with the financial crisis, they were tying securities together, essentially, kind of like the meme basket, right? And it seems like they're giving us now, like, short squeeze after opportunity after short squeeze opportunity after short squeeze opportunity. Just pay attention, guys, please, 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 please. Like, I just don't want anyone to get left behind, and I don't want anybody to make a fuck ton of money and then throw it all away. Because that's going to happen. It's going to happen to a lot of retailers. I would almost fuck it. Like, I would do whatever I could, like, within my legal, like without, like, violating the law, to say that I'm, like, positive that it's going to happen. Like, there are going to be events where people make, like, life-altering money and then give it right back. Don't be one of those people. Don't. And if you do not have a shopping list, right? Like, say that you want, like, you know, you want to get like into stocks, like certain stocks after things hit the fan. Look at the warrants on BBAI. Just saying. The warrants, honestly, like they shouldn't really be pumping like this, though. Just yeah. Anyways, people are just gonna throw away their shit, and if you guys write down what I call a shopping list, right? Then and literally carry it around with you whenever, because this could happen at any point in time. Like, have your shopping list ready, because if you want to make an entry, you then have a set of tickers that you want to be in, and you could look for what you believe to be a good entry. Because you think that hedge funds are going to want us to get, like good entries? Probably not. They're going to want the good entries. And if we don't have a shopping list, right, we're going to be like, oh, yeah, I forgot I wanted some of that. Oh, yeah, I wanted some of that. Oh, you know what I want to... Hold on, guys, I got to check something real quick. All right, so this just slid up. This was actually at... This was lower. This was at, like, I think 24 before the market opened. I think I think that kind of confirms, like, my thesis. We might get a hard scalp, but I think that the bottom is in for sure. I think. I'm not telling you guys I know, because I don't know, but I think. Holy fuck. Please like, sub, share, like, get everybody in here. We are having a fucking party today, guys. Like, we are gonna have a fucking party. Let's go. And shout out to my only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. We are flexing on them hedge funds. That's right. We are flexing on the hedge funds. Let's go. The TQQ. Look at the fucking TQQ, guys. Oh, yes. Does anybody have any TQQ calls for today? Anybody have any TQQ calls for today? Let's go. Look at this fucker rip. Oh, man, I'm amped. This is the fucking flex zone, baby. Ugh, go ahead, NASDAQ. Like a fucking Band-Aid. Rip it off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, CJ. I'm sitting there with you, bud. I'm sitting there with you, buddy. I know what I called them out, guys. I know what price I called them out at. I'm still confident. Still confident. You do not deserve the rips if you can't handle the dips. Right? The way I see it, I've been calling out FOA for so long. I've been calling out Mr. Wonderful's DeFi OTC stock. That's an ETF on decentralized finance, crypto. BAT, Arrival, AI. I've been saying that I'm surprised Blackstone is under $100 for like the last week. This is beautiful. Cup. Where's the handle at, though? Did you profit take or did you put it into a different position? And if you did put it into a different position, like you could DM me if you want, if you don't want to like share it, but like did you, or if you just profit took, you just say you profit took, but like did you put it in a different position? I'm just curious. You do not deserve the rips if you can't handle the dips. Fuck. Nice. Okay. Don't worry. I wouldn't even sweat on PNSY. Right now it's down. Again, remember the 1130 aspect. Now this trend line, do not draw like this, guys, ever. Like don't like this is not how you're supposed to draw. It's not how anybody's supposed to ever draw. Don't draw like this. The reason why I do it is because it tells me when something is breaking a trend, or like where it broke a trend, something along those lines, like something along those. Like just don't draw like that. This is not pointed at anybody indirect because there's a lot of people questioning Revlon. But like, do you get why I trade off data now? I'm not pointing this at anybody, so please don't take it personal at all. Because there was like a dozen people in here like talking shit on Revlon, and then there's someone pumping Revlon yesterday. Like, do you see why it's important to not trade like with emotion? Like, room down a little bit. All right, so it seems like we're getting a little bit of a hit. Coming, all right, now you guys know what I say about the 200s, and then you guys know what I say about the VWAP. Look where the VWAP is. Right there. Let's see if we can hold it. This is Revlon. I hope they have their lipstick on because they're about to get fucked. We want to see strength in crypto as well. Alright, this broke trend. Hold on a second, guys. This came down to the 200 also. Hold on a second. Interesting. I want to see it move up. I care more about ETH than I do about Bitcoin, to be quite honest. But, alright, look at this. It's bouncing off the 200. These are bullish. These are bullish, like, chart patterns, okay? So look at this. So this is, it's what they call a shortened double bottom, okay? Or this could be considered an extended double bottom. Both both bullish. Again, you could consider that, I mean, hell, you could even consider that almost like a straight double bottom, or you could consider that a shortened double bottom. Again, bullish, right? Or you could, same thing right there. These are all bullish patterns. All bullish. I know it looks really choppy, it looks scary, but like these are bullish chart patterns, guys. Like cup, almost, handle. Or, obviously, like I said, a short and double bottom. Like, just watch. And I think that we see something crazy happen at or before 11:30. Or slightly after 11:30. Like just in that ballpark, I guess. I mean, like we might see Europe try to front run, which could cause something like crazy to happen. It could cause a chain of events. We could see them not front run, and then we could see the U.S. try to scalp retail, and then do something. Or at 11:30, as soon as Europe stops, they the U.S. hedge funds and banks, they could just take everything. They could take control of everything. I'm bullish. I'm actually bullish long term, but crypto I'm very diverse in, and I do believe that the future is in crypto. However, I didn't do a video on it, but there is a video out there, and yeah, I mean you don't even need to watch it. You could just Google this. You could Google DTCC Corda CORDA settlement using XDC. Just Google that and go down that rabbit hole. Like leave me on what's called like open a new window and just like keep this up, and that way you could hear me. And just you could dive into that rabbit hole if you really want to. Like the DTCC is going to use XDC in order to go ahead and make for a more like transparent market and quicker too. Like the settlement like it's almost instant. But I believe that with crypto adoption, because the government did this on purpose. The government caused a recession on purpose. We didn't have to be in a recession. The government caused it by policy, by shutting. You can't flip a switch and on and off, and they like turn the like deem people like necessary and unnecessary workers. Like I'm sorry, food is necessary to put on the family's table. Like think about that, you know what I mean? And then they claim that they like hired more people than anybody else, but that's because they also fired more people than everybody else. Those same people just had to go fucking find new jobs. That's it. Anyways, those what's it called? Those like the big companies, right? Once they adopt cryptocurrency, because cryptocurrency could save us, like just because a lot of it's deflationary. Once we adopt crypto, these companies are going to be able to go ahead and keep crypto on their balance sheets. So yes, I believe in both. I just believe that Bitcoin loses dominance. I think Bitcoin loses dominance to ETH, XRP, and Cardano, if I had to guess. That's a very good question, though, Alex. See, like that's the type of shit that I want. And yeah, Abe, I think we very well might. This could 3 times itself in a day, easy. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. I'm just excited for 11:30. Look at these things fucking ripping. Where are the Q's at? Because I do have TQQ calls. Look at them. 27.5 right now. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, fucking crazy. Okay, let's look at crypto again. We want to see a handle here. Right to the 48. See, look. We're getting it. She's going slow and steady, it looks like. We need some buyers, and we need to get over the MACD. That's what's slowing us down, is crypto. That's it. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Don't worry, guys. I'm not worried. I have fucking GameStop 150s. I'm not scared. This could be doing volume underneath the 48. Even though, like, even if it were to drop, though, like I say it all the time, watch moves after things hit the, trade at the 200s. Not saying that, like, I think it goes there, but like it could, very well could. I'm still very, very bullish on the day. Like, there's an excitement in the market that everyone could feel. Look, warrants are down now. I can't wait for them to explode because I called them out and they were higher. They like, we all know it, right? Just watch. Just watch. Even if it's not today, even if it's like Monday, just watch. I noted down what I called it out at, so it's a high number. And if we finish the day high, there's going to be so many things that slide into the money that like were out of the money previous. It'll cause gamma events. Like they won't have a choice. It'll just be like it'll have to happen. Might even happen in after hours today. Who knows? Again, not financial advice. I did call MOASS by July 8th. But I don't think that MOASS is what people are thinking it's going to be very clear. I think that people have a wild misconception on what a MOASS is going to be like. I think it's going to be so fucking different. But I think that it does happen like by July 8th. If I were to put a date on it, not financial advice. And the only reason I am putting a date on it is because I'm an option trader. I have to date. I have to select a strike, like strikes. And I have to select the date. It's part of trading options. If I want to hit this with as much leverage as possible, then I have to be right with my what's it called? I have to be right with my options. So, is it more high risk? Yes. Nothing but bangers, baby. Nothing but fucking bangers. That's right. Please like, sub, share. Like, we're just hitting fucking, like, rockets, guys. Like, rockets. Like, seriously, if you are, like if you follow the stream and you're not, like, up an absurd amount, like, let's just say over, like, the past month, like, you clicked on your, like, monthly P&L. If you're not, like, up, like, an absurd P&L, like percent on your P&L, then you should probably like consider like different ways to play the market. Whoa. Okay, which one's Roe? Wait, is Roe versus Wade the abortion law? Or which one is Roe versus Wade? I know, I feel like I know so many fucking court rulings because like I'm a huge I'm huge into the Constitution. Well, I don't I'll be honest. Okay, so Tina, while that's great information, right? What are they doing? They're trying to distract us from something bigger. That's what the news does. They distract and distort, and then they after they pull the wool over people's eyes, then they do some crazy shit, right? So watch, the news is going to focus on Roe versus Wade, and it's not going to cover anything about the world of finance. Calling it. You actually saying that makes me even more bullish on the market. As fucked up as that, it sounds so screwed up and it sounds so weird. Like you sit there and you think, well, like why is he thinking like that? Because they're fucking dirty. They're slime balls. It's what they do. They distract. That makes me even more bullish. They're trying to distract us from something crazy. Why else would they do it? They know that there's gonna be backlash, and they know that all the news outlets are gonna cover it. Who paid who? Think about that. Or who put the pressure on who? Absolute dirtbags. They're dirtbags, like 100%. Just look out for them bangers, yo. Seriously. Look out for some bangers. Not financial advice, but if you wanted to use leverage, they're giving you an opportunity. That's your decision to make, though. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying, like, stuff slow down a little bit. IVs are going to be not as jacked up. It's on every single news network. And you know why? We have an hour and 10 minutes until Europe closes. Watch what happens at 11:30, guys. In and around 11:30, like it's going to be either right before, maybe it could be like right after they scalp us. They might try to scalp us first. They might not. So like that's why it's like we kind of just got to eat it. It is what it is, because like you don't want to, like, I don't know, like you don't want to, if they just straight rip, right? Like you don't want to miss that and miss that opportunity. But at the same time, it's like you could also get a sniping too. So it's like kind of like it's your call. But yeah, they're gonna distract us, and then they're gonna go ahead and do something crazy. That's what they always do. All right, picture a bull flag from right here to right there. I think it's gonna pop any second, so like I don't even feel like drawing it. Here, fuck, I'll draw it anyway. Because I might dip below the 48. I usually do not draw wicks. You guys know this, but I'm going to draw a wick off wicks this time. If you were to guess, because I have my own guess, right? If you had to guess, how long do you think until there's a new bill that kind of covers all that? And let's pull religion aside. Let's talk politically, right? How long until you think that you see a bill that like kind of like goes further into depth about it, and that way people calm down? Because what are they doing? They're separating Republicans and Democrats even more than what they already are. That's what they're doing. Divide and conquer. That's the oldest trick in the book. Divide and conquer, right? Divide, conquer. Like they can't play the game if we all fucking stand up and like the chess pieces fall off the board. Like they can't. Like Like, it's about time we all fucking stand up. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but that could turn into like a civil war, dude. Think about that, CJ. Yeah, that could turn into a civil war. The Fed doesn't want that. Between like what's going on with the politics, like the current situation, what's going on with inflation, and then that on top of it, it would be like it would be a civil war. I don't want to be part of that. We don't need that. Volume under 48. I'll give it a month, Tina. I'll give it a month. I think that we hear politicians speaking about it almost immediately. They probably already are speaking about it, but I don't think that a formal bill gets brought up until about like a month from now. Kind of like towards what I believe could be the end of MOASS. Seriously, I really think that they are going ahead and they are just trying to like distract us. Okay, this is a mod call out. He said it yesterday. Yeah, Rev hit at 842. That's an over 800% on my on my call. It 8x'd my fucking call almost. It 8x'd my fucking call. In a week. Like yeah, Rev is consolidating. Tina, I want to compliment you. You sound very like educated about like about chart structure. From what like you've said and what you've chatted, I want to compliment you. I've complimented a few people based on that kind of like stuff, but like, I want to compliment you. Like I don't think I have before. Like you're like I guess like you confirming what I see as well on the chart. Like it's been very accurate. So kudos to you. Not that you needed my like approval at all, but I'm just saying like kudos to you. What? All right, this is why we're going down right now. This is why we're going down right now. We're looking for a curl up on this MACD right here. Skirt. Skirt. I do not want another. I don't want a hard scalp. They could very well hit us with a hard scalp, but I don't know. I think that they're trying to scare the shit out of everybody in the UK, as well as retail, before it rip. My words mean a lot to you. Ah, well, that's sweet. Let's see. I'm just a starting YouTuber with only 180 subs. So my words really shouldn't mean jack to you. Like you shouldn't like. I mean, like I know I just complimented you. You know what I mean? But like don't you shouldn't give like a rat's ass what anybody thinks about you. Unless they pay you, unless they like pay your bills, unless they like there's a very small list of things that like of the people that like you should care what they think about you, right? Like unless they fit that criteria, I wouldn't care. I don't like I mean, I appreciate you saying that, right? But like at the same time, I don't want you to like I don't know, good people, like I'm saying this because this happens to me. Good people that try to like look out for others often end up getting fucked. Right? So like I've learned to stop doing it. I try my best, but I focus on me first. Um, so just like don't. I'm happy that my words mean a lot to you, and like that makes me feel good. You know what I mean? But like long term, like I don't know. If you don't look at EVFM, might go. The analysts have this thing going crazy. By the way, it's FDA, but I myself don't have any. But like I don't know, just like long term in life, just, like I wouldn't let people's words like affect you at all. Try not to, just because like then you'll end up like getting hurt a lot. Stocks, yeah, you're right. Um, Stocks are feeling crypto. That's why I have a crypto chart up. Once this bounces, we'll be okay. The SPY's gonna follow, or the SPY's gonna follow Bitcoin though. It's too tied in. So far, it's higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So we'll see. Thanks for the save there. I was getting offhand or off track. Look at fucking Facebook up fucking almost 7%, 6.5%. Netflix is up another 5 or 4.5%. It was up 5%, I believe, like yesterday. Guys, I told you, I think the bottom's in. Seriously. Blackstone. It was at $93 yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And I said, I'm really surprised that this is still under $100. Coming down to 200 EMA and the trend line. And don't worry, I'm watching these. Like, I'm watching the percentages. If I see anything flip like a crazy high percent, I'll switch off Bitcoin, but everything is following Bitcoin. It's painful to watch, but like the activity so far is following Bitcoin. This is really cheap, and I have a position. Just saying, it's at 12%. Rev it up, baby. Rev it up. Look at this. It's going down right now. I love it. I can't wait for 11:30, guys. We have another hour until we see the market's true colors, in my opinion. I don't think that we're going to see the market's true colors until Europe stops trading. Do you know how many people they're scaring right now? Like, if you trade with emotion, you're probably scared shitless right now. Like, there's a good chance of it. I take that emotion, I throw it out the fucking like the window. I don't give a fuck. I have done my DD. I'm chilling. I hope Twitter fucking goes on a rampage. I have like just kind of out of principle, I kind of want Twitter to go up. But I also do. Wow, look at that in pre-market. Holy shit! I didn't even see that, guys. It went up to $39.99 in pre-market. Just out of principle, I want Twitter to go up, just because I want Elon Musk to take it over and for it to be freedom of speech. But to my knowledge, as well, okay, the deal for 54.24, or no, sorry, 54.20 has not been scrapped. But he did have a meeting yesterday with the with the employees of Twitter. Remember that he had a meeting yesterday with the employees of Twitter. I think I bought like a YOLO type of call. I bought like a 50 for July 8th. Well, 51 because I was short $1 in the extra cash that I had in my account after buying something else. So I bought a YOLO on Twitter just because of the whole like potential Elon catalyst aspect, and I have a date for what I believe to be a potential MOASS. And if this goes off the hook, right, just remember how many ETFs Twitter's in, because that would affect every single equity in each ETF, and that would also affect each bank that holds each ETF or each individual that holds each ETF. Everything's gonna be volatile as hell because of Roe versus Wade. Like, yeah, it's a fact. It's actual news, yes, but like the news is there to distract us. I would argue, actually, you guys might call me crazy on this one. I would argue that the Ukraine war was simply to distract us from a lot of what's going on. All they have to do is they would have to shut down the pipeline that goes through their own country, and then that would stop money coming into Russia. Okay. Instead, Russia's doing the opposite of what we're doing. Russia pegged their currency to gold. Okay. We used there was a time where we were on the gold standard. We were headed towards the gold standard under the previous regime, and ever since he came into office, he has done everything in his power to take us off of the gold standard and to separate Republicans and Democrats. That's everything that he's done. GameStop just went green. So like, people wonder why the ruble is outperforming every single currency in the world, and why everybody else is having hyperinflation. That's why that's a simple example as to why I believe the NFT market is going to fall on its face. Unless the NFT serves like a utility, of course. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's pegged to a real thing, not just anything. Rev's about to pop my bull flag is what it's going to do after it twists up. I'd consider that more of a double. Well, I mean, if you want to call it a double bottom, you call it a double bottom. I call this a cup and handle. Okay, I'm getting updates on my phone here. I was like, let me see what it's relating. Aurora ACB, Aurora Cannabis is up 10%. I do not have that on my list, but that's my favorite. What's it called? NVIDIA is up 3% in the last 55 minutes. I just got an update. Revlon. Just chilling. Everything's just, guys, sideways until 11:30ish, or slightly before if they front run, like I said. Sideways. Just watch. Maybe sideways and down, actually, because people might be like wanting to snipe options, but they might grind it to 11:30 or close to 11:30 whenever Europe flinches and they start, pounding it. we really won't know until it happens, which is the shitty part, but it is what it is. This does look like it's forming a cup and handle though. See, all right, so I just want to show you something. I said yesterday, I believe twice, that like cup and handles usually like form like several cups. Look, here's a cup, and then this is almost like another cup, right? And then we're pausing here, and then are we going to handle off that? So it's like a big cup, a little cup. Look, we just got a PSAR switch, so now it agrees with me. See, so that goes into the how I say it's a lagging indicator. I saw the structure and I felt as if we were going to go up before the PSAR switch. The PSAR switch just kind of was an indicator that a lot of day traders use, it's like why they're scalping, in order to try and get out of trades. I agree with you. I think we're going to see multiple halts on REV. I think REV has the possibility of hitting multiple halts. I think that so does PSNY as well once that starts going. Not financial advice, but what did I say about a cup and handle, guys? We got to get through this 48 and this thing though. Yeah, right through. Then we have the VWAP and the 50 MA. So we have a lot of resistance up here to on our way to $8. We want to cut through it like a hot knife through butter though. Like real talk, like we do. All right, so this is very heavily shorted. I decide jump. That could mean that they're starting to do stuff. Let's look at crypto here. Hold on. Now there is a situation. I don't want to panic anyone because I did say about how crypto was very important. There is a situation in which crypto does sell off, and we still rip. And what that would consist of is like companies taking, say, Bitcoin off their balance sheets and then taking care of like other responsibilities, like other things that they like have. I don't know. They're responsible for. I don't think people are profit taking. I think people are shorting it. Like, dude, like, I don't TP. Are you saying target price or toilet paper? I don't know. Yeah, I could look short interest. You got it. Look at the volume comparison. I love it. We got a short squeeze type 3 trigger on it today. Hold on a second. Let me look at it real quick. Recommended hold time. Look, we got a type 2 and a type 3 today on Vroom. Woo! All right. All right. I know you like Rev. I like Rev too. Whoa, why is this looking like this? This is new, I think. Okay. This is new. This is a new layout. At least for me it is. All right, so the float is 30.93%. Why would they change this today? They borrowed 0.04%. It's just like an algorithm that they use to like to identify different market events, like whether like an RSI is overbought or oversold, whether like there's just several different factors, and it triggered both a type 2 and a type 3 squeeze, which means that it hit two of their algorithms. There's type 1, type 2, type 3, right? I don't know the specific differences. I don't want to sit here and say that I do and then be wrong. So that you might have to, Google to get a specific answer. Like you might have to, research that one on your, on like by yourself. If you want to, I would actually appreciate knowing myself if you want to, do that and then let us all know. But it triggered a type 2 and a type 3, which means that like of their format of a short squeeze, it hit, those two, like it hit those algorithms. AKA it should go up, in theory. Like, this is a perfect fucking sell-off, guys. Look at the RSI. Oh, we're doing volume underneath the 200s. This could be bottom. I don't know. It might dip further. It might be bottom. Looks like the MACD wants to spin up, though. Look, it's right where we entered. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how we started the day. Right here. Barcoding at this fucking price tag. $10.45. I'm so jacked up for fucking like after 11:30. Maybe even before 11:30. I don't know, but like I'm just jacked up for this to go back. That was that's a scalp. Like that, like the morning, that like the rip on everything, and then a slow wind down. That's a hard scalp. I even posted that on my Facebook yesterday. If you guys are Facebook friends with me, I said watch out for a hard scalp. But I think I called in the post I said I think I called the bottom of the market on live stream. But watch out for a hard scalp. It's weird. It's like it's almost like deja vu. They're such dirt balls. They're such dirt balls. Like I like every single time that I think like okay, like they can't be that bad, right? Then they do something else to just kind of like be like, holy fuck, they are that bad. I could look at the chart for you, yes. Look at this ripping though. This has the analysts on this say that it could go up 5,000%. It's an FDA play. I'm not playing it. Just saying. EVFM is what it's called. The analysts have it at going up 5,000%. I don't know. It ripped like everything else up top, but it didn't sell off. I mean, I'd like to think that everything else kind of like after it ripped, it sold off, right? This didn't. So either that's a good thing or it's a bad thing. This could dump when everything else rips. You know what I'm saying? If I'm accurate about that, that statement. However, look at the volume spikes right here too. So I mean that's interesting. I don't know. It might very well be a monster. This could be a monster. I don't know. I just like if I was gonna play an EVFM or if I was gonna play an FDA play, it'd be EVFM. If I was gonna play FDA, that's what I'd be in. This is what I would be in if I was playing like an FDA play. I would have bought it probably yesterday because I had it on my chart for 2 days. Because I put the last one that I put on my chart that day, I believe was SFT. So that was 2 days ago, and then that would be yesterday and today. Look at that go. Look at this. Look at this. How much is this up? So this has been on my thing since 29 cents. So I mean, like I don't know what the percentage is on that, but like, I mean, it's a good call, 25% to 25%, but like, there are other plays out there, The problem with the FDA plays, this is why I avoid the FDA. Okay, this is a different reason why I avoid the FDA. Okay, insiders could know how much they have to lobby or whatever, right? And they could do scalps on you very, very easily. No problem. Look at this thing now. Moon mission. EVFM. Oh. All right, I'm just going to show you guys this because of how it's ripping. Okay, so we're seeing like a lot of buys. All right, let's see here. Analysts, just look at this. Look at the EV, enterprise value. Look at the increase in revenue. How many shares? How many? I might buy some. I don't know. The float's only 30. It's a low float. With holders. Vanguard, BlackRock. I think I actually have $1 on here. Or I have enough. I have 52 cents on here. I'm a new order. No, I want to buy fucking straight stock. Fuck. What is the add a widget? Trade. Cool. I'm gonna try to buy one share. Ah, shit. Will it let me under $1? I don't know if it will. I might have to buy 10. I'll even do it like, watch this. I'll do this. I don't even care where I get filled at. Will it let me buy one? Probably not. No. See, that sucks. It is what it is. Oh well. But if I was gonna play an FD or what's it called? If I was gonna play like a pharmaceutical play, it'd be this one for sure. Notice how Revlon's holding 750. I like that. Sid hopping in here, perfect. All right. So Costa Bar 282 on Revlon, GME 28.25, Redbox 886 again. Boxes 46, ATRs, BBAI 580. Let's go. Super undervalued. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Kind. Hold on a second. I might do something here. Just because of how cheap it is. Fuck. I can't. Yeah, I can't until 11:30. Just because it would make me. I'd have to sell a call on something I don't want to sell a call on. So I'm just gonna sit on it. It is what it is. Max pain on options for Rev today? Yes, of course I can, buddy. What? It's not showing me for today. What the fuck? Why isn't it showing me? It's not showing. That's weird, yo. That's really, 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 really weird. Maybe they weren't following it until now. But max pain for next week is at 7. I don't know. Look at the calls. Guys, look at the call difference right here. There's an abundant amount of calls than there are puts on Revlon. It's probably, it might be 7. It might be, they might eject it up to 7, but like there's an abundant amount being bought for next week as well already at higher strike prices. Let's actually look at the chain. People need to stop doing this. Not financial advice, but like, look at the gamma that it applies versus the gamma up here. Like, people are swinging for homers instead of swinging for, like solid base hits. Think of it like that. What happened? Like, I don't know if any of you guys ever played like sports or anything, right? But like, did you ever go through like a slump hitting, right? Because you're trying to knock the cover off the fucking baseball, and like you just weren't having it, right? And then you started to start swinging for contact, and you started to drive the ball, right? I'd like to say that playing options is like it's like doing the same thing. It's very, very similar. If you try to hit a home run, right, you might strike out. You might go down swinging. It is what it is. If you go ahead and you're like swinging for contact, okay, you will learn to drive the ball. That's like that's the best thing that I could eat. That's like the closest thing I could think of. You will learn to drive the ball. Until 11:30. Watch 11:30. 11:30 is huge. 11:30 is fucking enormous. I know what price I said. It's noted. Don't worry. Well, I mean, it's your trade, so I mean, you could worry if you want to, but I'm not worried. Watch 11:30, guys. Seriously. Yes, 11:30 EST. Because Europe stops trading. Europe stops trading. So we then it's only U.S. hedge funds and banks and retailers. That's why it's slow grind. We ripped, right? And then they probably sold contracts, and then they're probably going to buy contracts after it's beaten down, like after shit gets beaten down. Like that's probably what they're going to do. Now, like, do we know when? Like when? Like, can we time it perfectly? I mean, you might be able to. You might be able to. You know, sometimes like I bottom tick stuff. You know, I'm amped when I bottom tick like stuff, but like it's really hard to do, and you're not going to do it every time. You're going to be off. You know, more than you're on as far as bottom ticking goes. Watch this for next week, guys. Just saying, and the week after. One of them feelings. Same thing with Doom and Egba. Not financial advice, just kind of saying. Look at IMPP. IMPP might pump after being down as much as it was. I know a lot of people had it or have it, and they were kind of like hating themselves. I want you guys to pay attention to XRP over the weekend as well. I'm scrolling very slow on purpose, just so you guys could see what I actively look at. Now we're getting into the section where it's like daily levered ETFs. Okay, now we're out of there. Okay, so Coinbase, MindMed. I told you guys this at like, I don't even know what price it was at, but it was very, very low. And I said, holy crap, they're this cheap. I don't know who was in here when I said that, but that was said. I want to see Twitter break 40 and hold it. Psychological level, and also it hit 39 something in pre-market. AMD is ripping. I am a very large fan of AMD. Just my opinion. UBS is up 6%. 6% is a lot for a bank or an investment company, right? We saw State Street was up yesterday as well, and now they're up. But like when banks are up, like a good chunk, it's something to think about. At least, like Blackstone up 5%. BlackRock up. I mean, again, look at the price tag, right? I mean, like almost 2.4%. Facebook almost up 6%. Netflix almost 4.5%. Apple, we know how heavy Apple is, right? 1.5%. Tesla, we know how heavy Tesla is, 3.75%. Like, watch the time. Watch the fucking time. And understand that it may just happen at once. So I hope that since I made the comment about having a shopping list, I hope that you actually made a shopping list. I have one, and it's on this piece of paper, but I can't show it to you guys because that might make it sound like it's a lot of the stuff that's on my list that I just scrolled down very slow. Some of it's not, like some of the defensive stuff isn't, but like have a list. Make sure that you have a list in case shit hits the fan all of a sudden, and then you're scrambling. Because the problem is that if they make a shit ton of money off this and then they bring it to crypto, they're going to be able to bring it to crypto faster than what we could withdraw, and then go ahead and put into, into crypto. So they would get better positions than we would, in theory, right? But what can we do? We could trade the stock, like or an option, or we could do this or that. So just make sure that you have like your, make sure you have a shopping list. Or if you want to go ahead and you want to pull your money, pull your money. You know what I mean? Just don't, please, please, please don't, like, after you make it, don't give it right back to them. That just fucking, that's idiocy. Look at the EMAs coming in. We want to drive. 3 little soldiers on this one, guys. Hold on. So 3 little soldiers, as I told you guys, is a fundamental indicator. Okay, it's a fundamental buy sign. We also got 2 PSARs here in a row, pushing up against the 48. We got to see if we can take out the 48. Look what time it is. Getting kind of close. Does Europe think that we're beat, or do they also agree that that they think that the bottom's in? Cool, calm, collected, ice fucking cold, guys. Like, be sure of the decisions that you make. Like, I want like we need some like straight up ice cold fucking killers. Like that's what it takes to be a great trader. It takes, like, you cannot have emotion. If you have emotion, you just fucking panic for like the last hour. And I think it's going to be for no reason, because I think that we're going to go up. Also, say that this was a ray and say I expanded the line, right? I will expand the line. I'm going to show you guys something. Clear trend change. I just didn't draw a ray. I drew a trend line instead of. That's it. But all I had to do was extend that line that I previously drew. Like TA. Every fucking time. TA. Unless we get breaking news like Roe versus Wade, of course. That definitely slowed things down. People are panicking, and people are focused on the news and doing this and that. Their attention isn't on. Look at EVFM. Look at that. Shit. I should be in this right now. I'm not financial advice at all. I'm just like talking out loud. Box is up another 13%. It slipped yesterday a little bit, but it's okay. Amazon's what's Twitter at? I want to see Twitter. You guys know I want to see Twitter above 40. No emotion at all. Always something. Yeah, because they look at this. Cup and handle. Cup. Are we gonna handle? Like, we're waiting. We are literally just waiting to handle on Twitter. Seriously. Now we might get a failed handle. Don't get it twisted. We might get a failed handle, and it might come down to the 200s or the VWAP. Very, very possible. However, we all know this is like a double bottom. Like, look at that. That's almost like a double bottom, like a perfect double bottom. Or if you just want to, like, pretend that these two candles don't exist, cup and a handle formation. I mean, like, no matter which way you look at it, it's a bullish formation, like on screen. That's it. All TA, guys. All TA, no emotion. Fuck that. Fuck emotion. Good for you, Dean. Good for you, dude. I think it's a long-term, fundamentally good company. Like I think they have like their competition is worth $5.4 billion, and it's their only competition that I'm aware of, and they're only worth 222 million. They could scale that. The overhead. If you compare the overhead to that of a dealership, right? If you can compare the that to the overhead of a dealership, like it's laughable. Waiting on the handle. Waiting on the handle. I'm sure a lot of you guys aren't in Twitter, which I'm sorry that I have a chart up, but again, they have a buyout offer from Elon Musk at 54.20. That has not changed. He met with them yesterday. 39 to 54.20, 39.68 to 54.20. Like it's a nice little elite. I don't know when the deal's like supposed to get done. I don't know like if they're going to confirm. I don't know any of that, right? But I mean, fuck. I just figured it's a decent jump. And with Elon, anything's possible. Hell, he could use their own platform in order to tell all of America that he is going to buy the company. What how bullish would that make you on Twitter if he did that? Please think about that for a second. Like how bullish would that make you? Yeah, bro. No, not even. You're Central Time, homie. I'm talking about EST, Eastern Standard Time. So you're talking about 18 minutes, if that, and that's if Europe doesn't front run, because Europe could easily front run. I think that tells us how a lot of the day might be. Is how things act basically around 11:30. VFM is still pumping. It was at like 32 cents or something like that. Maybe even less when I fucking mentioned it. When I put it on my chart, it was like 20 some cents. Hit 39.99 in pre-market. 39.99. I wonder why they bought it all the way up to $40. Maybe because they wanted to eat orders. Hit stops. I don't know. Again, this could all happen at once too. Where if it did all happen at once, it might break the exchange. That's what happened with the LME, at least in the end of February, beginning of March. They broke the fucking exchange. That's like the largest metal exchange in the world, and they broke it. Like they just overturned a 49-year Supreme Court law. What are they distracting people from? Are they distracting people from the fact that New York Stock Exchange might be broken for the first time? And I mean, fuck, are we talking like Great Depression? Maybe. Like it might be after that, but look at EVFM. I'm like, that hurts. Is what it is. It is what it is. Microsoft, very, very heavy, up 2%. Watch out on Hellbiz, guys. They did just make that acquisition. Gap down to the 48. That's funny. All right, look, we're crossing the MACD. I'll zoom in on it in a second. And look at the EMAs right now. Revlon may very well be the top signal. It seriously might. Like to the whole fucking deal, like the whole system. It might be the top signal. Let's see, 11:17. There's not much of a range here for to trade in. Like remember my description, you twist something so tight, typically it's gonna break. But the numbers and the retail sentiment, I don't think it's gonna break down. If it breaks down, I think that would be a short, if anything. Go pop. Let's go pop. Volume completely dropped off as well. Keep that in mind. And then I just feel as if we're going to see a very large difference. I mean, hell, I could be wrong. We might see some more of the same. But even though U.S. politics cares about other countries, U.S. banks don't. U.S. banks do not give a rat's ass about other countries. All right, we're clearing the MACD. We're pretty much on top of the MACD. I would like, honestly, like a little bit more of a leg up, but it's okay. At least we're on it. Push up would be great. We are going to have some resistance here at the VWAP, potentially. And then just like that, we want the 13 and obviously eventually, the other EMAs as well to follow right through it through the VWAP. We maintain that, we could rip. And who knows where we could end up. Like, I don't really see a ceiling on it. Just my opinion. I know, I called this out so high. I know. I'm not scared. I'm scared. Look at that call out on EVF. I just want to, like, did I note that? Oh. It was at like 35 cents. 624. That looks like it's gonna go orbital. Can I go over the data on VRM? Of course I can. 1 second though. I gotta look at this because this looks like it's a top signal to what's going on, and I don't want to miss this. Hold on, wait, hold. Okay, so Ape, I got you, fam. But 1 second. Look what time it is, guys. Europe thinks the bottom's in too. It looks like. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Basically, Ape. I think it's fundamentally undervalued. They have a very low overhead compared to, like, say, a normal dealership. You have to consider the fact that people are lazy. Okay, like, what's the easiest way to sell your car? You go to Carvana or VRM, right? Bang, they're at your house the next day or like 2 days, whatever, and they give you a fair price for your car, and that's that. That's that. But they have extremely low overhead, and their profit margins like are pretty cool. The market cap was like 200 and it's probably like I don't know, like 222. It was last time that I remember. But then Carvana's was like $5.4 billion. So their only competitor is $5.4 billion, and they're worth $222 million. Like the business model paired to their competition, like I just think that they take some market dominance away from Carvana. That's it. Well, Ape, wouldn't you rather a MOASS type situation to happen and then for you to be in deeper into a position before you let absolutely everybody know how fucking fantastic it is? That's my one regret about Revlon. I wish I was way deeper into Revlon before I told everyone how amazing it was. I'll be straight with you guys. Like I keep it 100 all the time. It is what it is. Like I said, I call a spade a spade. So I wish that I was deeper into Revlon at 110, basically under $2. Let's say, let's just say $2 for shits and giggles. I wish I was deeper into Revlon under $2 before I told everybody about it. I'm telling you guys on live stream why I like Vroom. I'm not going to go ahead and make a video about it and, actively go push it unless I'm balls deep in it and like all of the data supports me. You know what I mean? Like if all the data supports me, I want to make a move on it first and like be solid, and confident and like locked in on my move. And then, you could tell, like, then, when people find out about it, then they FOMO in. That's how you make the most amount of money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's publicly accessible information. I'm not hiding it from anyone. In fact, I'm telling you guys that I like it as a company, and I want to expand my position on it. Like, it's not a secret. It's just those poor souls are not in my trading room. They are not on my channel watching me do TA. That's all I do. I do TA. I look at fundamentals. I do stuff like that, and I commentate. Those people aren't in here, so that it's their loss. Okay, in my opinion, it's their loss. I'd rather let my MOASS type plays like work out and then get into a position like that and then tell everybody about it. And then they're going to be like, oh shit, I should have been in that guy's room the whole time. Oh, you're a dick, dude. Come on, don't do that. I literally just told you why I wasn't doing that. Don't like, I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do. It is what it is, but like, I don't know. That's kind of selfish since I'm the one that pointed it out to you. That's rough, dude. Ouch. Really, Ape? Like, really, dude? Kind of a dick. No, no, but no, I don't care about you buying. I believe Vroom is a good company, right? That's my personal belief. So like, I don't care about the people that are here, right? But as far as going ape shit about the stock on multiple different like social medias and getting like retailers behind it, like I don't want to do that until I have more positions, because like it's all publicly accessible info. If they're good traders, they'll find that info by themselves, right? Or if you're in my room, you're gonna hear me talking about why I really really like it. You know what I mean? And then obviously everybody can make their own investment decisions, but I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to push it on every channel, right? Until I am deeper into the position. I have too much money leveraged on like MOASS type plays. That's what I'm saying. Like that, like I'm all for pushing Vroom, but to me, Vroom is an investment. It could be short squeeze, right? But it's an investment, not just a trade. That's the way I feel about it personally. Look at the time, by the way. I just want to focus on that. Look at the time. Yep. You made 1,000 posts on Revlon last night. Jesus Christ, dude. This could be forming a cup and handle off this. I'm just asking you, please, because you probably wouldn't have known about Vroom if it wasn't for me. For my sake, please don't go ahead and blast Vroom everywhere. I'll make a video on. How about this? I'll make a video on Vroom and explaining how great, how the fundamentals support it, like having a nice come up, right? I'll post a video on it, like maybe like next week, or maybe maybe the next week after that, like whenever MOASS happens, right? I'll post a video on it if MOASS happens, I have to say, but I'll post a video on it, and you could share it to as many channels as you want. But like, I don't know, I think it would be kind of a dick if you like went ahead and like posted it everywhere after you had, you know, just a small position. Because like 100 shares might be a lot for you, but like, I mean, that's only 100. What's that? 150 bucks? $152? I would rather buy a fuck ton of like long dated call options or something for mass exposure. Like, and I'd probably buy straight stock or something. Like, I don't know. And it's not even pumping a stock. It just literally just like, it's just showing everybody else like the capabilities of it based off of fundamentals. So like, it wouldn't even be doing anything wrong. All right, it's 11:30. Let's see what happens. All right, they might try to scalp us out. Remember that. Now's the time where they might try to scalp us out. This happens very frequently. I pay attention at 11:30 a lot, as you guys could obviously tell. We want to run, and then we want to see margin calls, ideally. That's a dream scenario. Right now, I'm not financial advice, but if that were to be the case, right now would be the best time to like out of any to apply leverage on financial advice. If that did happen, like if that was the case, and I like say it was a dream scenario, like right now would be that time. Not financial advice at all, just kind of giving like theory as to why like timing on options is fucking so important. We got no price movement on Revlon, and it's at the VWAP. Now they're going to try to scalp us out. Again, I'm up a ridiculous percentage on Revlon. I don't care. Like, I don't care about a little tiny drop. I don't. Now, if it went to like $3, then I'd be worried. I'm going to reinstate this statement as well. Not financial advice. Watch the warrants on this. Once this gets going, watch the warrants on this. EVFM is absolutely fucking ripping faces off. Box is up 20%. I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean, like, as long as you're like, I don't know, like, I think it's a dick to like, if I'm telling you guys about plays that I think might be very successful, and I myself am not deep enough, like as deep as I'd like to be, because I'm waiting on a certain like another event. I think it would be a dick of another person to go to every single social media platform and try to pump the stock when the person that told you that it might be a banger isn't as deep as they'd like to be. I just personally, I think that that's kind of like a dick. Like your own personal Facebook, yeah, like that's fine. Like I'm sure that you don't have like 100,000 friends, you know what I mean? But like if you're posting on like a huge Reddit or like something of that nature, like that's a little bit different. Like that's kind of like a kick in the balls. It's like, do I really want to tell you guys about these huge banger plays that like I think could happen? Like think about that. Like, do you guys want me to stop doing that? I don't think so. So like let people find the YouTube on their own. We're like, we've been making incredible calls, and like let it be that. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, if it's a play that I've pointed out, let me point it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, don't take credit for a play that you didn't point out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what kind of what it comes down to. That's why I'll tell you if a mod pointed something out. I'll be like, a mod pointed this one out. Mod pointed that one out. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't want to take credit for anyone's shit. Like people should get credit where credit is due. Good morning, Leonard. Khan, are you a financial advisor? If you're not a financial advisor, then tell them that you're not a financial advisor and tell them to do whatever the hell they want. That's all you have to say. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't tell you guys to buy. I just say what I like. I'm a commentator. I tell you what I like and why I like it. I can't tell you to buy or not to buy. I could just say do what you want. Like, so if you tell anybody to buy or to sell or whatever, right? Technically that'd be illegal to say no. Like, unless you have a Series 65, a Series 6, or a Series 7, and yes, there's a difference between all three. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Then you can't actually answer that legally. Good morning, though, Leonard. Hope you are having an excellent day. Short interest is like 30%. It's almost 31% on it. You see, the problem, Con, is I can't because I have like I have $10,000 like sitting in MULN and I have $10,000 sitting in BBIG, and I'm not taking my leverage off AMC or GME right now. I'm not. And then I have my blue chips that I don't touch. They're long holes, right? So what I want to happen is I want shit to kind of go, and then for me to be able to take some of, maybe like I have like a couple thousand and then change of BBIG. I'd like to cut it off at, at the firm figure on BBIG and make it an even number, even though I think BBIG is fundamentally extremely undervalued. And then I'll go ahead and throw that, on it, if that makes sense. Like, so I currently have my funds locked almost, like essentially. My funds are tied. Yeah, it might, but like it might, but like I don't know. You guys are gonna do whatever the hell you guys want anyway. It is what it is. Like, all I'm saying that like it makes me want to like it hurts the entire community essentially, because then it makes me not want to call it out until after I've already made a decent percentage on it. Like I might like it makes me like if you were to do something like that, right? It would make me want to like hold back, and I don't want to do that. I want to tell you guys stuff as soon as I know. You know what I mean? Like that's not cool. That's not fair. That's not how something should happen. You know what I mean? But like if you were to go do that, it would kind of make me question like, shit, should I just wait to tell these people this if they're going to go ahead and, front run me? I don't care if you front run me. You know what I mean? If you have clear funds, go ahead. You know what I mean? But like if you go ahead and, blast it as much as what you're saying, like that's like a clear kick in the balls. Is what it is. Like I said, I mean, like, there's like no, like it's business. Like there's no hard feelings. It is what it is. Like, but everyone in here is up probably a crazy fucking percentage because of the fact that like I'm like pointing out like certain things, right? And then you guys are making your own financial decisions, right? Do you really like? Do you want to like screw that up for people? Like, that'd be very rude. Not only to me, but it'd be kind of rude to them. I guess that's all I have to say about it. I'm gonna drop it because it's a little bit frustrating. What, guys? Europe is closed now. Europe is closed. I repeat, Europe is closed. CEI could be on an uptrend, yo. Welcome to the channel, by the way. I think that this is your first time commenting. Glad to have you. CEI on an uptrend. Hold on a second. I think Revlon might be the top signal for the entire market, to be quite honest. I think the market bottomed out last week, bro. Like before I even click on it, I think that it bottomed out last week. Okay. Not financial advice, by the way, but I think the bottom came in last week because of the witching day. I think it's bottoming out right now. Yes, if I were to guess, I think it might do volume underneath the 200 briefly, like with the 200 MA, but it's within fractions of a fucking penny. You know what I mean? But look at that MACD spin up. Look at that RSI. I like it. Again, not financial advice, but here's what it is. Revlon. Yeah, please don't forget to like and sub. I appreciate that. I got you, fam. Got you. Never be afraid to ask. We are like besides like my little talk that I just had with Ape right there. We are up a crazy amount, like percentage wise. I called Revlon out at 110. Okay. Like that's one example. We are making crazy percents. And I've actually challenged people to go to different different channels and stuff and see like who you make more money with on your own. Obviously, you're making your own decisions. It's just like us commentating. My challenge basically is to go to other rooms and see where you make the most amount of money. I mean, it would have to be a similar day, though. It can't be like a bloodbath of a day or like an absolute ripping of a day. Like it's got to be a similar day. You know what I mean? Like just to even the competition. MULN is so many catalysts, bro. And that DD that I came up with yesterday that I posted the short video on, if it's what I think it is, MULN could like just go galactic. Like we're talking about something similar to what happened with SPRT. If it's what I think is happening. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna do like I think the technical term is a reverse merger, where they would start trading under COX, COX, like that kind. And what would happen is like they would just absorb MULN. And either sell everything or they would just I don't think that they'd sell everything. I think that they would actually like use the vans for they have like one of the largest fleets in the world. Well, in the US. And we have the largest economy, so I guess in the world. Look at this MACD. She looks ready to go. Oh, excuse me. Guys, I'm fucking jacked. I'm sorry. like everyone might be beat down from like that like rip in the morning and then like like a slow drag down after. I'm jacked up. I'm jacked up. Ever since 11:30, right? We did volume underneath the VWAP, slow grow, and now we're consolidating, and it looks like we're ready to rip. And I'm sure that every other chart is like this because this has been acting as like the top signal. Also, EVFM, I don't know if it's still ripping, but let's see. EVFM, it's down, but it's up away from like where I originally called it out from. So it's, it's chilling. Still up on it, but what is up, Revlon? What is up? We're waiting on a cup and handle, basically, I think. Big cup. Let's look at a 5-minute real quick. Too long of a time frame. Let's look at a 3. Look at the MACD on the 5-minute, though. I hope you guys saw that. All right, so on the 3-minute, you can kind of see it a little bit better. Again, double bottom on the 3-minute. Cup, kind of. Remember, 3-minute, it's going to be like, obviously, put like cramped together. Kind of a cup. Kind of just waiting on a handle. I mean, I'm so bullish on the stock. It's ridiculous. I'm not overly bullish though. Like I think some retailers are piling into it because they're seeing it catch momentum and they don't know the actual like reason why it's doing what it's doing. But that's why you guys have me. And I can't say this enough, but also the mod squad as well. They are paramount in due diligence. Shout out to the mods. Absolutely paramount into what's going on. Watch out on FOA, seriously. FOA is one that's going to go crazy. I still stand very, very firm behind PSNY. Even though I called it out and it was up a lot compared to where it's at right now. I stand very firmly behind that. Not financial advice, but it is what it is. Like guys, it's a 1-minute candle. Remember that. Cup. It's just like, it's obvious, right? It's absolutely obvious. Just like, where's the handle going to be? All right, I'm going to go wick to wick on this just so I don't, miscalculate at all. I want to make sure that I'm in zone. All right, that's like max on it. That's like a max flag on this entire trend. And I don't even think it goes to the end. I think it could pop at any second. Like it's doing it right now. Nope. Come on. Up. See, look it. It wants to go. It wants to twist through that signal. Come on. That's what we're waiting on. This looks like another cup. Are we going to form a handle off that? What's Bitcoin doing as well? Bitcoin's still negative. I want to see Bitcoin start to lose market dominance, like I've been telling you guys. Especially since more news is coming out about the merge on ETH. EVFM, guys, fucking ripping. Wish I didn't have funds. I wish the SEC didn't basically cut our balls off on BBIG. They neutered us. That's what they did. they said, okay, we're going to go ahead and we're going to delay what we already approved because we don't want you to be able to leverage your money how you want to leverage it. Think about that. It kind of seems like not a free market, right? Or am I wrong? Because I recall Democratic senators or maybe they're maybe it was in Congress, I don't know, saying that they wanted actually, it was Pelosi. That's who said it. Pelosi said that she wants a free market, and any kind of limitations, would hinder that. How come we're being limited by the SEC then after we've already been approved to do something? Like they can break rules, but we can't even follow rules without being bothered. Think about that. UBS up 6%. State Street is up 4.5. Mr. One. All right, guys. If you guys believe in decentralized finance, okay, in the future with crypto, look at this penny stock and do some research on it. I'm not saying to buy it, but at least do some research on it. It's 47 cents, and it's Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank. It's his ETF. Here we go. This is gonna engulf. This is beautiful. Not financial advice. I just think it's gonna engulf. It might hit the 200s. We'll see. But right afterwards, we might have it might be one candle. It might be a series of candles. It should just eat it right up, just because of the current sentiment behind it. Oh, Justin. I mean, I feel that. Wait a minute. Wait. What if that happens before they drop Tide? Even though Tide just got or just filed that S1 on was it Thursday? Or no, it was Wednesday, I think. Are you gonna dump it before you get your Tide though? That's my question. Engulf. Come on. See, guys, that could have been a fucking straight up fear candle. Engulf. Ah, they're scaring people. Now, Justin, are you gonna wait until you get your Tide at least, or are you gonna dump it no matter what? Because that just seems like a weird strat to me. That's just my opinion, but um, I mean, bro, that's up to you. I can't make obviously I can't make I can't give any financial advice, but I disagree with that strategy personally. That's not the strategy that I'm going to use. Um, to me, that's and this is not an insult. Like you're literally one of my mods. Like it is. I'm just talking to you as a friend. Um, that to me is like playing all year, okay, and making it to the Super Bowl, and then you have to run the 2-minute drill in the fourth quarter, and you say, I don't feel like it. That's what I feel. That's the way I'm viewing what you're saying. I think your emotions are getting the best of you. It's fine if they are, but it happens to a lot of people. I just think that would be an emotional trade, and I don't trade with emotion. That's it. it might tank, but you have to look at the fundamentals of the company. If anything, I'm considering buying even more when it does, if it does tank. And also, everyone, okay, let's go over this again, okay, about the reverse psychology aspect of it, okay. Think about it from big money's point of view, okay. They think that most retailers think what Justin just said, that the price is going to tank after the distribution. So what if it tanks briefly and then goes on a space mission afterwards, right after? How many people are going to be off of the spaceship at that point in time? Please. Please tell me. How many people are going to be wishing that they held? Exactly. Shorts have probably been starting to try to cover the best of their ability slowly but surely, or at least hiding it in the derivatives so it doesn't pop up on Ortex, right? They've probably been doing it this whole time that the price has gradually been going down. Or they've just, been selling covered calls, or they have puts on it, and then, they'll go ahead and lift, they're probably just screwing with it in the derivatives market. But once everything comes undone, right? Once everything comes undone, then we'll see. I did say 11:30. It is after 11:30 to watch out for. Well, Palantir is up another 3% today. I called it out yesterday. I did say watch out for 11:30, right? What happened since 11:30? We got a rip right by 11:30, and then we consolidated and we dropped right here on Revlon. Now, I would say that Revlon has been at least the top signal for a lot of other a lot of MOASS type stocks, a lot of squeeze plays. We're nearing 12. See if anything happens. We know what milestone numbers, right? Not milestone times. I guess we'll say even times, quarter to, quarter after, 2, 3, whatever. They coordinate this shit. The smart money does illegal things, okay, because it's a slap on the wrist. So just watch out for that kind of stuff. We could be wrapping around on the MACD. We don't know. Look at these EMAs. They're on top of each other. Are we going to consolidate again and then go? Or are we going to sell off even though the cost to borrow on it's 1,000%? Because that doesn't make any sense. I'm fucking jacked right now. The TQQ, right? Yes, the TQQ is up fucking almost 7%. So that's pretty good, guys. SPY's up. The market's the market is primed and ready to go. It's just waiting on the spark. That's it. And what I mean by that is they're trying to scare as many fucking people as possible into selling off, I believe, the most highly shorted things that are going to run. I think MMAT, my friend, or I'm not going to take credit for this, Ahmad. Okay? This is Bill mentioned MMAT. He thinks might be explosive. Okay? That's one. I've been calling out a lot of this stuff. Aside, this is Greg's call. He made it before it went on. It had a crazy day, the last couple of days. But like a lot of these things, they can just go ballistic, and it's just waiting for them to be in position and to lift their shorts. Once they, whoa, okay, BitNile just halted. Why did BitNile halt? Hold on a second. Where's Nile at? Is Nile moving? Nile, okay, BitNile preferred just halted, guys. So that means that chances are this might do something on Nile, straight Nile. Why else would not BitNile halt like that? BitNile preferred. Think about that. Why would that halt? Midday. This barely fucking moves usually. Does that have any news? No. 614. Series D. Okay, guys. Series D shares. Series D, I mentioned this earlier on MULN, okay? They're for mergers and or like acquisitions. Okay? They might be halted on the news of a potential acquisition. They might be. I'm not guaranteeing that at all. I'm speculating. But the only news on it is an offering of Series D shares. That's what Series D is for. Use your Nile. What is Nile at? Because all right, just remember here, right? I'll just say 28 cents. Let's see. I'm jacked. I don't know about you guys. I hope you guys are jacked too. I feel like we're at a tipping point. Look, TQQ is getting a little bit too. I feel like we're at a tipping point. What about you guys? Like, what are your guys' thoughts? My GME calls are not really liking this, though. I'll be honest. Let's see. Here comes the boom. Come on. Do it for him. Let's flex on these funds. That's the term. Let's flex on these funds. What do you think, Flex Zone? You like that? Can I trademark that? Let's flex on these funds. That's going to get trademarked. Qs are gaining. We're at 292-ish. 291.90 and change. Waiting on that pop. Waiting on the pop. If they issue a recall on one thing, like say Revlon, right? It could spark a series of margin calls that the market may not be able to recover from. And they would be automatic. They'd be forced to. Like the market makers would be forced to. Like people be liquidated. and then they would have to cover positions that they're responsible for. And if they can't cover positions that they're responsible for, then then insurance would pay for it. That's what the insurance is for. It's like for like a couple $1 trillion. Why do you think they've been passing all the bills that they have? Okay, I seriously want to ask you guys this. Why do you think they've been passing all these bills that take responsibility away from the government and place it onto like private entities or publicly traded ones, but they're putting it in the hands of banks and making it their responsibility and not like the regulatory bodies. Like if you guys read the filings, you guys would know that. Seriously, please, like, self-education is key. Self-education is key. Or ask me. Like, chances are I'll tell you. If I know, like, I'll tell. Like, if I read the full filing, like I usually do, I'll tell you. All right, this is like a descending. Okay, this looks like a descending channel. Say that. All right, again, I didn't draw a ray, but I should have. Now in hindsight, but say that this continued. This would be like a descending channel. What happens out of a descending channel, guys? This is why formations, like chart trends and chart formations, are so fucking important. So important. Up, 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 up. Get up there, up there, up there, up there, up there. All I want is like Ron Perlman or Forbes or RCH to call their broker and recall shares. That's it. That's all I want. That is it. This might go green. The one that I was talking about earlier might go green. Just pay attention to the percentage on the warrants too. Watch how fast they move. If it does go green and yada 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 yada, just watch the percentages. Just remember 4.3% down right now. I know I called it when it was green earlier. It was green pretty heavy, right? I still think that it could easily achieve that. It might not be today. It might be Monday, but like when/if it runs, and remember that's a BlackRock and all its subsidiaries, right? If it runs, then chances are the warrant should absolutely catch fire. In theory. I can't give you guys definites. Look at Revlon now. Look at that candle. Look at that candle. And the PSAR agrees. PSAR in the right direction. Come on, up, 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 up. Now we know that sometimes the PSAR is wrong, so let's hope that we get a third one here. We do have a lot of resistance here. 40, it's coming up on the 48. I have a previous resistance line. The 50 MA is right there. We want a third green in a row to have a technical buy pattern for day traders, which is, obviously 3 little soldiers. Okay, doji candle instead. What are we going to do? Look at that MACD, though. MACD looks like it wants to go. Looks like it wants to curl. RSI is slightly to the oversold part. Not really, though. It's almost neutral. Neutral is 50. It's 46. So it's more sold than it is bought at the current time. AMC looks like it's on the tipping point as well of going red. Why would the warrants be red or this far green and this be red, guys? Why? Get in there. Go ahead. Pop. We want to see it break the 50. The 50 is key, like very, very key right here. Right through it. Go ahead. It's at the 48 right now, and obviously my bull flag down, or one of my bull flags down. Yeah, there's got to be a lot of supply right there. They know that once this starts going, it's going to be almost impossible to stop. Look at the whole market. The whole market's like just is going green. (12:10 p.m.) 40 minutes after Europe close. Let's see. I talk to you guys about emotions all the time, but the only emotion I'm feeling right now is anxiety. It's like I'm like almost positive that I'm accurate, but I said the word almost, and that's why I have anxiety. We know what a wick on each side means, guys. That shows big, like a large amount of range in one area. Okay, we got 3 little soldiers right there as well through trend. So you have your entire portfolios on Revlon and VRM? Straight chairs or what? Or do you also like have options in there too? Very bold, very, very bold strategy, Cotton. This looks like a cup and handle type formation, or a double bottom actually. That's a very, very bold strategy just to be on two stocks straight up. I'll be honest, like I couldn't do that. Yes, I'm happy you picked that up. And I didn't sound like a dumbass. Could be a signal as well. We just dipped under 12 on AMC. What time is it? Alright. I mean, okay. I mean, at least you're like. But do you have any like defensive plays at all? Because I feel like nobody's hedging. I feel like that's the problem. I feel like everyone is way too growth oriented, right? And while growth is my favorite part to play too, like don't get me wrong, like a lot of people don't have defensive plays. God forbid the market goes to shit like it did over like the last 6 months. And you sold all your crypto. Oof. You got balls of steel. I'll give you that. I'm loving my crypto positions right now, especially since like they're staked at such high fucking percentages, and I have SIPC insurance on my crypto because I'm with Nexo, and you can actually find that link in my bio, or not the bio, the video description. It's just my Nexo referral code. Basically, they have a partnership with Backed Holdings. That's who's backing them. But anyways, they have a partnership with Backed, and it's basically like a way to collateralize your crypto for loans if you wanted to. I don't do that, but I let them do it. Like, that's fine because they're partnered with a registered security, and registered securities need an absorbent amount of insurance, right? God forbid that something were to go wrong. And SIPC insurance, last time I read SIPC insurance, it was up to $250,000, which is less than what I have in my portfolio, and actually all of the holdings that were in your portfolio if they were to go under. So you'd get I believe it's $250,000, and you get that. That's pretty dope. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? What's crypto doing, actually? Slightly down, okay. See the charts, though. Guys, do I even have to say what I think that this is? Or can somebody in chat guess? It would be dope if somebody in chat could actually guess what I believe is happening right now. Like the technical term for the chart pattern that you see in front of you. Like, what do you think that is? Remember, like, my channel it's about work. Like I'm working, and I don't know. I want you guys to become better traders on your own just from seeing shit that I point out all the time, like structures and stuff like that. Like, that's why I'm asking you guys. Like, what, without me saying it, what do you believe that is? No. Very, very close, Ziptic. Very close. It's a different second word. Wrong. No, I said different second word. Your first word was right the first time. Give you 30 seconds, and then I'll just tell you guys. I just want people to. I want everybody to be their best. No, absolutely not. It's actually the opposite of that almost. It's a bull trap. That is a bull trap. Yeah, bull pennant would be upwards. But that it's a bull trap. Like, look. All right, on trend, bang, right through trend, new bottom. Now they're either gonna go ahead and they're gonna either pop it, which I think that the MACD looks more likely of doing, or they're just gonna drop it again. However, where they're at, where the MACD is, I think it's more likely that it goes up. That's a bull trap, which explains why things are moving the way that they are. See, like, there's an explanation for almost everything. As long as you like look in all the right places. Usually, there's an explanation for everything. I'm sure that if you didn't already know that, maybe you might have learned something new today. We're just waiting on that to twist. Or, again, they could be stripping the liquidity from it, right, in order to then take that money and cover their shorts. Those are the only two ways that I see it being possible. However, I see crypto pumping more likely than the opposite. And my reason behind that is because Bitcoin inflates it as less of a percentage than what the US dollar does, and they could use Bitcoin as collateral on their books. I'm not even scared. Are you guys scared? Is anybody here scared? If you are, it's okay. Like if you are, own it. Like, it is what it is. Palantir's still slightly climbing. Palantir's a very, very popular company with a lot of coverage. It's been gaining ground, finally. Is anybody scared? This is down since I mentioned it. That's a scare candle. Ooh. If you're a sub here and you've been here for quite a while, then you're up so far on this position that you don't even give a fuck about this shit. You don't care. You don't care because you know about this. This is a totally new thing. They borrowed almost 3% today, guys. They borrowed almost 3% more, okay? Current short interest, we're back up to 72.73. Yesterday it got down to 70. Look at the available short shares. Zero. Zero. Look at it. Oh, look at that volume spike. Get ready, guys. Not financial advice. Just fucking get ready to do crazy shit. Look at the range on the candles too. On that one and this one. See, what are we gonna do with this one? Yeah, but short squeezes could also go to infinite numbers as well. We could print infinite amounts of money because we're not pegged to the dollar anymore. Think about that. And all they have to do is drop the XRP lawsuit and put all the debt on the suit, and we can get back on the gold standard if they really wanted to. That could happen. Look at all these, like, if you guys literally just copied my watch list and scalped my watch list, you guys would be up crazy percentages. I'm not scalping, to be clear. I'm not, but I'm just saying, like, if you did, some of these things go crazy. All right, now we're on the 200 MA. I'd argue that the 200 MA isn't as crucial as the EMA, which is slightly below it. Still crucial, but not as crucial as a 200 EMA. The EMA is going to be exponential. It's going to be more correlated to the price, and it's going to move faster and like more in line as opposed to the simple MA. I'm kind of stressing about my GME position right now, and I'm waiting for a boom. That's the only thing I'm really like itched about. Because I have 150s. I have like a couple 150s. I want an alley-oop. I did say that we might get a hard scalp today though. It is what it is. I said that yesterday, but we are also we're in a we're a descending channel, and what do we usually see in a descending channel? Usually a bull move afterwards, or in one. So I'm just waiting for this to break out, and then honestly, this has kind of been the top signal for a lot of different stocks. Let's look at crypto again. Here we go, guys. Look at this. Good for you. And what price is that right now? 145. I hope it gets sold for you if you want it. But it looks like we're about to move up on Bitcoin, and usually SPY follows that. Unless they want to bull trap us again, that would hurt if they did bull trap us again. I'll be honest, that would be a little bit rough. I do like this green spike right here, though. Oh, volume underneath the 200s. Okay, I'm confident. I'm still confident. Go up, up. Well, I wanted to break this VWAP. To me, none of this matters until it breaks a VWAP. How big is big? I normally wouldn't ask, but like you say big order, you know, you made me curious. If you just said I have an order at, I wouldn't ask, but you say I have a big order. It's like, what's big to you? Like, is it a big order or is it just like a decent size order? And then you could say it's not that big if you don't want to say how big it is. All right, good shit, dude. Good shit. Also, I kind of wanted you to say it's not that big, just so because I think that would be funny to hear from like somebody else to say. It's like I wasn't trying to push your balls, but like I don't know. I thought it would be funny for you to say, "Oh, it's not that big." Redbox wants to make a comeback. I hope so. I think that it's all gonna pop with crypto, yo. I'm telling you. Look at the percentages. Hold on a second. Let's look at the percentages here. AMC on like the double bottom right there, maybe another double bottom ish. Higher lows though. Yeah, exactly. That's what she said. That would have been a good. I thought it would have been a good joke, but I didn't quite get to play it out all the way. So it is what it is. AMC unch. Revlon's still holding 750. Oh, just dropped it. Just jumped over it. Jumped over 12.5 or 12.05 there again. Oh, come on. Waiting for a surge, baby. Waiting for a surge. I'm telling you, as soon as this thing goes, watch what happens to these MOASS type stocks. Unless they bull trap it, because that would suck. But I'm just seeing higher lows at this point. And I don't think that they're going to. It's been a full hour since London closed now. Now remember, China, even though they can't trade on the exchange, they could just still trade crypto. And we're in a trade war with China, just to be clear. Again, for those that weren't in here before when I said that. Or maybe that was yesterday. I explained about China and Russia being in a trade war with us. Kapop. Give me a kapop. It's so annoying watching a fucking Bitcoin short. Just not only because like, well, first of all, it's crypto, but like, I hate the crypto. Like this is one of my least favorite cryptocurrencies. Like out of all of them, it's the most expensive, which makes it like even worse because I don't like it, and it controls the market, which I don't like. Watch the X. No, I'm not gonna watch the XRP chart right now. Thank you, Flex. Yes, please tell everyone you know to come like and sub. Everybody in here that's been following me for at least like a month, let's say like the last like month, give or take. You have to be up a ridiculous amount percentage-wise, just on calls that myself and mods are like just off tickers we're telling you to put on your watch list or to pay attention to. Like if not, then it's probably not your like what you're watching. It's probably your style of trading. You might have to try something else, maybe in a paper account. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. We just don't want to see it swing down right now. Don't swing down. Come on. Back up. See, look, they're slamming the bid. Slap that fucking ass. Slap the ass. Come on. It's going to come down here. Hopefully double bottoms. Since June 17th, my dude is up almost 500%. Since June 17th. Let's go. I'm not hoping for news. I'm hoping for like the fact that it's so heavily shorted. I'm hoping that they just get called. I'm not looking for news. I'm looking for price action. That's it. Like straight up. I don't care what news comes out. I care about the price it's trading at. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, some news will cause other things to happen, etc. Right? But chances are we're going to see price action before we see news. Engulf, 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 engulf. Come on. Up, 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 up. Okay, it's not good that we got. Okay, it's not. We didn't fully double bottom actually, so it's not that bad. I thought it was worse. I was gonna say it's kind of crappy that we passed that zone, but it's not. It's not that bad. Let's go up, 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 up. Look how close we are to the MACD. All we need is a little bit of demand to swing through the signal. And like I said, chances are the whole market will fucking follow it. TQQ is up 27. Yeah, but what if they hit, dude? What if what's it called? What if Bitcoin goes through the roof all of a sudden? We've seen days where Bitcoin has gained a couple $1,000s in a day, right? What if Bitcoin does something like that and your lottery tickets hit? Imagine the percentage that you'd be at. Watch out for a perfect double bottom. I wonder if I could draw it in time. We want to go up. We don't want to fall into another bull trap. Oh my God. Can I ask you something? And this is like a serious question, right? Why wouldn't you just like, instead of buying something like that, right? You already have extensive knowledge in XRP, right? Why wouldn't you consider buying something like, I don't know, like Quant? Let them fly. Come on, let it fly. Let it fly. We are ready. Let it fly. Let it fly. Come on. Come on, you big old bitch. All right, why? All right, we drop. This might be rough. We might go through. We might go into another bull trap. Why would so instead of what's it called? Instead of like gambling essentially with sheep, right? Why wouldn't you like you know so much about XRP, right? Why wouldn't you consider something like Quant? This is a fight. This is a hard fight between the Bulls and the Bears. Look at how many people are. Oh, geez. Like Quant is the overledger for any ledger system, including XRP. And there's only like I believe that the float on is only like a million or sorry 11 million. Excuse me. It's not like one of those like cryptos with like a couple billion. You know what I mean? And I believe it's max supply. It's not deflationary or inflationary. It's max supply. But right now it's trading for like $55. Last week it was like $49. But if XRP ends up winning, which I believe that they do, then Quant could become extremely valuable, especially if other ledger systems become prominent. Go, 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 go. Come on, be fake out. I hope that was a fucking fake, like a fake sell. Yeah, I know, but like, so you're playing the lottery, right? But like, while everything's super super cheap, instead of throwing money on lottery tickets, right? Why don't you, like maybe something that's like has room for exponential growth and has a much better chance of achieving it. Does that make sense? I agree. I second that. No, but see, What if XRP jumps to like $1 this weekend? What do you think will happen to Quant? I bet you'd go up to like $75 from 50, 55. Sorry. Like in the last week alone, it's jumped $6. I just think that because of like the low float on it, I believe it could be worth like literally thousands of dollars if multiple ledgers end up popping up. Boxed up 16%. That's Bill's call. No, I feel you, dude. I feel you. It's just like Quant could make you rich if multiple ledgers pop up. That's the thing. Quant could, like, if multiple ledgers pop up, Quant can make you rich because of the low float and like the ledger to ledger system that they offer. If we adopt crypto, of course, that's speculation. I don't want anyone to take that like, as gold. You can buy Quant anywhere, dude. You buy it on Coinbase. You can buy it on crypto.com. I believe you could get it on Uphold. I mean, you get Quant anywhere. I also have IOTA. IOTA is only available on Binance, though, I believe. IOTA also has a ledger system, and their what's it called? Their the fuck am I trying to say? Oh, their code, like they're in the metaverse code. Like I went through the metaverse coding, and it says ETH, IoT, so Internet of Things, and IOTA, Internet of All Things. It's on that format, but it's in regards to like free transactions essentially, but it keeps the ledger of all transactions. It's actually pretty cool, and I think that I think that that's a great crypto myself. Up, 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 up. I'm waiting on a big move from Bitcoin here, and we'll see a pop. I'm thinking across the board, like a huge pop, not a baby, like not like a baby bump. I'm like looking for a pop, like some serious grown up candles. Like I'm talking like fucking 18 out of the house, and knocked up with has a broad knocked up already, like something like that, like way grown up. Like let's go up. Come on. We're gonna have some resistance here at the 200. We want to see this 13 to the 48. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. But what appeals to me the most is the fact that it's like such a low supply. Like, you know how SHIB has, this is a great example. SHIB has bone and and then there's like leash, right? And you know how they trade more that they're like a lot more than what SHIB or like SHIB costs, right? Whichever one's the most expensive, whether it's bone or whether it's leash, right? I forget which one. That's kind of like, I guess, the equivalent to, but a better built out ecosystem. That would be the equivalent I would put like Quant on. Oh, I wish I wasn't so out of the money on GameStop earlier, or else I would have sold and rolled. Fuck. Because GameStop ripped, I would have been able to sell it and then go out further. Fuck. See, when I'm rolling contracts, just as an example, I'm gonna tell you guys why we wait because it looks like we're headed back to 200. Basically, what I do is I wait until it's approaching my strike price, and I try to get out of the contract before I get into the money, and then I wait for a pullback, and then I get back in. So I'm kind of wishing that I fucking had like something that would have went into the monies, but I can't really. Nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. We still might see those excessive price tags as soon as it gets over the fucking 200, though. $12 on AMC, 132.29. Red box moving. Everything's gonna start to move simultaneously. Bitcoin has to get strength. Bitcoin's gonna make a big jump, I'm thinking. And if it doesn't make a big jump, then the stock market's probably gonna do the same thing it's been doing. But if we get the grown up candle, right? We could very well see some crazy shit happen. Because right now, this is all U.S. stuff right now. You guys, it's been an hour and 15 minutes essentially since Europe stopped trading. So is it time to pop? Bitcoin moves everything, dude. Yeah, they saved. All right, so they saved the entire market using Bitcoin during the C word crash. And if you don't believe me, do a weekly chart or a daily chart. Go back to on SPY and go back to the same date on Bitcoin and look how identical, like, or how, I wouldn't say identical, but like, look how close they are to one another. Notice how the market's been on its way down since Bitcoin topped out. For the most part, it's been a little bit off, but like it's kind of been near like the same activity, and that's because Bitcoin or like cryptocurrency can like it can be traded 24/7. Okay, and think about China. China is trading this right now. There's actually an article that I read last night. I read this before bed, actually, so that was why China was trading. That Bitcoin can go to zero, is what they said. That Bitcoin could go to zero. And while it's actually true, believe it or not, I don't think it will, but it's technically it is true. Like Asia could trade right now. Think about that. Asia they can't trade in the stock market, but they can trade crypto. Wait for the pop. Wait for the pop, guys. It's coming. Penny stock I'm in. Nice. Oh, did not. I wonder if Nile ended up doing anything. Hold on a second. I want to see if it did anything after it was halted. Nope, not really. What about Nile Preferred? That's weird. So, I mean, it's up $1.50. Was there news? Wait. No, just the news of the Series D shares. So the chances are I don't know. Chances are they're doing an acquisition or something of the matter, something like that. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 right to the 200 with momentum. With momentum now. Watch the warrants on this, especially at 1150, guys. Especially at 1150. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on, grow up. Grow up. Come on, like your mom kicked you out of the house. Let's go. Grow up. Oh, come on. All right. Goal 13 through the 200, followed by the other EMAs. He probably will be. Well, actually, I don't know, because Bitcoin could easily be replaced by XRP. I don't know if you know that or not. Like in every way, shape, or form, there's not one way that anybody could ever tell me that Bitcoin is better than XRP. Use case, supply, fucking, you name it. Nobody can convince me otherwise, and it's not because I'm like, this is right back to the two sides. It's not because I'm like, I guess biased towards it. It's because I look at the facts. It's the cold hard truth. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for everybody that's in XRP, unfortunately for everyone that's in Bitcoin. Oh, poor bastard. How did they prove it was him? All they would be able to prove is an IP address, but that doesn't. That either he represented himself or he had a really shitty attorney. You could narrow it down to a household or like an IP address probably, or even a wallet address essentially. But like, I don't know, if you're that intelligent in order to go ahead and do that kind of stuff, then I don't think that you'd get caught. Like, it'd be that easy to get caught. So these become worth dough once it's like 1150. Again, different type of derivative other than options. Basically, the Greeks are built in, and they're only exercisable at a certain price tag. Like, there's a lot more to it, but if you want the full definition, like go to investopedia.com and you can get the full definition there. Yes, 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 yes. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm deep in this position. I don't know if anybody, like I told you guys I bought some of this. Let's go. Look at what was the RSI? 96. You got up to a 96 on the RSI. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at the short on it. APCX, 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 APCX. Oh, X. Look at the buy side. Guys, look at the buy side on this. This is the order book. Look at the buy side compared to the sell side. Look at that gap. They returned almost 25% of the short interest. Currently on float, there's 0.87. Holy shit. Look at the FTDs. Look at the lending volume. No threshold list. Utilization's low as well. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a banger or not, but I just read some articles on it and I liked it, so I bought it. Wrong way, baby. Wrong fucking way. Red box, what are we doing here? Red box is over the MACD. Guys, we're coming back to life. As expected. Coming back to life. Cup failed handle. Into a cup. Into what? What is this gonna do? You feel me? We're getting to a tipping point. AMC's green. Spy's crossing out back up on top of the MACD, looks like. And a lot more advancing versus declining. Demand. It's not about volume, buddy. It's just all about demand. So like volume will come as a side effect of demand. Volume isn't the causation. It's people wanting it or people not wanting it. Like that's how it goes. There's a buyer and seller for everything. So it's just like, how much do you want it? Or are people going to scalp you essentially? Could get stuck in what? Could get stuck in APCX? I would read some articles on APCX if I were you. It's pretty cool. I'm not worried about getting stuck in it at all. Yo, all right. This was down a lot on the precipice of almost getting margin called, right? And they're way up now. Like I'm waiting, and I might buy like a lottery put on this at some point in time. If I think that Bitcoin's gonna just dump. Basically, that company is going to be like a fintech payment solutions company, which I think is going to be very, very good to have in the future with cryptocurrencies. Facebook is up over 6% again. Tesla's up 4%. TQQ up to 27.27. SPY, look at that candle. I love that candle. Let's go. Let's rock. Come on, twist up. I want to twist the MACD, or not the MACD. Well, yeah, I guess the MACD too, but I want to twist the EMAs up. I want to get that 48 through that 50 MA. But yeah, I would definitely research APCX if you haven't. It's pretty dope. All right, what is Bitcoin doing right now? Okay, we have 21,000 back. Ah, it's forming a cup. Okay, hold on. So bullish move, well, bullish formation starting here at the 200, unfortunately. I wish it was above the 200, but here we are at it. ETH does have 1,200 back, and we do have the 13 through the 200 on ETH. Okay, let's get going. Now, I utilize this strategy using futures quite often. However, it doesn't always work, okay? But instead of trading Bitcoin, like, I'll go ahead and I'll trade ETH because it's just so much easier to go ahead and what's it called? It's so much easier to chart. All right. Which one do we think is going to orbit first? Anyone? Oh, that's fine. It is what it is. I just wasn't a fan of what's it called? I wasn't a fan of me calling out a play and then somebody saying, even though I said that I wasn't ready to like that I wasn't in as deep as I wanted to be, then they went ahead and said that they would that they were going to post it like in a shit ton of different what's it called? A shit ton of different threads. Like I just like that's all like that pissed me off a little bit. It's like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna let it get it off my game. I don't really care, but it's like at first it's just like I don't know, rub me the wrong way. Somebody might be at my door. Give me a second. Yeah, it's down today, but it like that's fine. If you think if being down today matters that much in your opinion, so be it. I think of it as an investment rather than a I think of it of an investment rather than a trade. Some people might think of it as a trade. Look at the cues, guys. Come on. Like, even if you drew like a flag from there to there, it would be breaking it right now. Like, I think we're about to go on a little fucking trip. Long term, what do I think of Lyft and Uber? So I'm mixed on. I think that like they offer great services. However, I like how Lyft is somewhat cheaper, and from Lyft and Uber drivers that I speak to, they prefer to drive for Lyft over Uber. Okay. However, I like how Uber bought Drizzly and they have Uber Eats as well. So like I feel like they both have I don't know. I feel like they both have pros and cons. That's it. You drive Uber, you like. Do you drive Lyft as well, or just Uber? Who has a buyout rumor? Okay, so then you can't be a fair. You like it, that's good, but you can't give a fair comparison then to Lyft if you don't do both. But Leonard, who has a if they're gonna get bought out, that's a bullish sign. Usually, I mean, like what happened to Twitter when people found out that Elon Musk might buy it? What happens to most companies when they find out, like when people find out that that most likely they're gonna get bought out? And again, it's a rumor, it's not a fact. Just keep that in mind. I'm happy you said rumor because you know how I feel about that. But like things typically go up when there's like when something's getting acquired. Typically they're bought at a premium. Like there's no way in hell Twitter's worth fucking $54 a share. Sorry. Wait, Sid. Wait, what happened, Sid? Whoa. I'm not getting bipolar with you. You're an OG. What do you mean? I didn't. If I said anything, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Jesus. I just I don't know. I leave my emotions at the door. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're like. I don't know if you're just like screwing around, but like I don't know. I want to make sure that like you are screwing around if you are. Okay. Probably the rumor I read about Carmack. Word. Okay. Yeah. What's Carmax's? Let's see what their what's it called is. I want to see their look at their market cap. Maybe that would be a very smart business decision on their part. To be quite honest, in my opinion, it would be a terrible business decision for Vroom. I think this is going to go crazy, guys. I think ADN is going to go nuts here shortly. Not financial advice, saying. Candle, look at that candle above the VWAP, or above the pivot point, excuse me. Look at, all right, we're about to get some grown-up candles here on this PSNY. It took a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but here we go. How long until it gets halted? How long until it gets halted, you guys think? I'm going to say within the first, see, it's 107. I'll say by 2 o'clock it gets halted. It needs to break 150. 150 is huge for it because of the warrants. Sorry. It's at 11:50 right now. Trish, I will definitely check it out. Hold on a second, though. I think that this is about to go parabolic. I will definitely check that out. Look how much that jumped, though, off the lows. That's forming another cup. Just need to break that VWAP. Let's do it. Engulfing. Gotta go. Come on. Oh, come on. I want to see some margins get called. Get up through 150. And just eating supply at 150, guaranteed. Come on. Where are the EMAs at? Oh, EMAs. Okay. We have a gold cross on it as well. A technical gold cross. There's the 50, and then there's a 200. The gold and the crimson red. Hi, Haley. We're gonna drop some bombs here. It's doing volume at 1150. Wow, VRM is almost down 10%. Rough. I still believe in it long. GME is off its lows. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin is now green. Bitcoin's pumping, as expected. We want it to fly. It could be. I did. I mean, I bought some. I didn't load up yet. I didn't get as deep as I want to be. I have too much money tied up in MULN and BBIG right now. The warrants might be the next big play on this right here if it could clear 1150 and hold. Not financial advice, just my opinion, but we're about to we might get a gold cross here on the EMAs, which I think is a little bit more important than the standard MAs. A lot of other people disagree with me, but it's fine. Box is up 15% still. Amazon and Microsoft, or I'm sorry, yeah, Microsoft are both up over 2.1%. They're very, very heavy on the indexes. Twitter, what is Twitter doing? Twitter still under 40 bucks slightly. AMD 8670-ish. Pump, baby, pump. ADN is now green. AMC's at 1211. You're trying to dump GME? Okay, that's fine. You do you. I'm not dumping GME. We could hold longer than they could stay solvent. That's my opinion. Think about it. Like we could stay longer than they could stay solvent. Especially if they're borrowing like something like Revlon at like 1,000% cost to borrow. Like that's ridiculous. Come on, let's go. What's crypto doing? Revlon 727, ADN slightly positive. Room is down. We need a nice little pump out of crypto again. What's like the most grown up thing that you guys could think of? Like throw it in chat. What is the most grown up thing that you guys could think of? Because we need some grown up candles. We need to tell like Bitcoin and ETH to like start doing those things. Go pay bills. Fuck. Go pay $5 a gallon for gas. Alright, we got a gold cross here on the EMAs. Almost. I mean, like, this is a 48. It's not a tech. It's technically not a 50. But, I mean, it's damn close. Watch out. If this gets a very, very large candle, do not say that you were not warned that it may happen. It's not financial advice. It's just kind of like a speculative guess. That's fine. There's a gap that it needs to be filled. See it? Fill that gap. Doing volume at the 200. And then we need some gas here. Let's get a push in crypto. Pretty please. Paul, can I ask you why you would want to like sell like GME? Just out of curiosity, like what's your and what is the trading plan behind that? Like what is your like I guess what are your thoughts on the whole situation? That I feel like that's like worthwhile to know. And what would your trading plan be on VRM? Would it be an investment or would it be a trade? Figure I might as well ask a long question if he's going to respond at all. He might just be trolling. 1250 is a key level on ETH, so we all know. So then why would you want to sell it? If you believe that that thesis, right? Then why would you want to sell it? That doesn't make sense at all. Pump, baby, pump, 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 pump. Yeah. Okay. I mean, now, so would you trade it or would you invest in it? That's the question. So far, I'm still not picking up your like the validity of why you would, or like why it would make sense to. But that's okay. That could be my problem, my fault. Like, what would your trading plan be on VRM? Do you plan to invest in it and hold it, or do you plan on like buying it just to flip it real quick? Swing. Okay. I just think that GME could get to extraordinarily higher levels than what it's currently trading at, personally, which is why I wouldn't consider selling GME at all. Especially why there's a DOJ probe into everything that's going on. I think that'd be very, very foolish, actually. But again, that's my own personal opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own. I think that the warrants on this are going to go insane though if we could clear this VWAP and hold it. Honestly, I think it would get halted at some point. Again, not financial advice. I'm about to drop the link to our Facebook group in chat. One second. Feel free, join. If you want to be in the if you want to if you want to be in the group chat, just let us know. But great place for DD. Excellent place for DD, actually. Excellent place for DD. And we kind of make sure that like nobody's a bot, etc. as well. Like there's like some looking that gets done. Real quick, I need to let the dog out real quick. Sorry, I had to feed them real quick. My bad, yo. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Con. Yes, please like and sub. All right, word. You just joined. 1 second. If somebody didn't already accept you, I will go ahead and do that. All right, two people joined. Which one are you, Dilly? Like, what's your first name? I'm assuming it's Adil. Okay, gotcha. I'll just approve you without even looking. And then whoever Cooper is, I'm gonna, because you don't have much on your profile, I'm gonna let another mod go through it. Just make sure that like you're not. Look at EVFM, guys. I'm gonna make sure that you're not like a bot, and then you'll get approved. Don't worry. And then if you want to get a what's it called? If you want to get added to chat, just remind me like towards the end of the day or like in after hours, and I'll just add you to group chat. That's fine. Or just post in chat or post in the group, and I'm sure that somebody will add you. No problem. What is this doing? Okay. All right, we're taking a step up here in crypto, which is very, very good. Very, 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 very good. that should be advantageous for a lot of these different things. See what I did there? Even on weird days, I gotta be cheerful at least a little bit. Word. Don, I will. I kind of want to stay off my phone for like the second. Now because I was just on it. I will add you, or another mod will add you. ASAP. APRN. That was a mod call out today. Told you guys at the beginning of the day. That was Tim that called that one out. He's actually I believe he's the founder of the whole group that we kind of, I guess, that we shared DD in. I believe he's the founder. Shout out Tim. Yeah, I bet it is, dude. It's gonna go fucking insane. Watch. I'm gonna let her out after this setup. PSNY is gonna go absolutely ape shit, I think. Like, seriously, watch out on the warrants. The warrants will go up the highest percentage in theory. If this goes ape shit. This would have to go ape shit though. And with warrants, like the Greeks are already kind of like built in, so like you don't have to like stress so much about that. If you're not familiar with like option Greeks. How do you become a bloom? You're not. I have enough mods right now. I can't, like, until I get to a larger size, I have enough mods right now. I actually had a discussion with one of the mods about that last night. I'm at like the prime number of mods right now. Just because like mods hop in and they hop out, obviously, you know what I mean? Like they can't, like some of them aren't trading nonstop, but like for the amount of subs that I have, like it's a good ratio. Here it goes, maybe. It's gotta get over the view up. That's what has to happen. Yeah. Maybe like one day that when my channel gets bigger, maybe. Like I don't know what the future may hold. You know what I'm saying? Watch crypto. We want to overtake this right here. Maybe, dude. Maybe. It depends, like how crazy the community gets. You know, if it gets like a little bit wild, then I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more mods. You know what I mean? As far as mods go, it's all about like just being in like here consistently and adding something to the group, like adding like consistency and like I don't know, like just answering people if I don't see a question or something, like just like little things like that. Like for instance, the one time Justin, like he was telling people to like calm down because I was in the middle of doing something, and I just gave him a mod spot because like that's what I need mods to do. I need people to like, you know, be able to calm down the masses while I'm, you know, in the middle of something else. 27-23 on TQQ. I think we're getting ready to pop, guys. Fuck. I hate how Bitcoin has such control on these markets. All right, chill out. All right, so that's one thing that I don't like that people do is they kind of like fill the chat box. Let's not do that. Like you're good, homie. Don't stress, but like just let's focus here because we're getting to a point where shit could get really, really wonky. I definitely want to focus here. Like I gotta focus up. I can't be paying attention to the chat. Look how tight these EMAs are, guys, on the SPY. Look how fucking tight this range is. You twist something so hard, it's gonna snap. It's gonna fucking snap at some point. I can't do that right this second. Let's adjust on what's it called. Let's just go with what we're going with. Add PSNY to it. Add EVFM. Add APCX. Add VRM. And that's basically it. I guess that, like, I can't type them out right now because I'm looking at SPY and SPY looks like it's gonna fucking explode. Guys, like, you guys are seeing this, right? SPY looks so tight right now. When was the last time you saw SPY trade within this kind of a range? Up, 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 up. Calls on SPY are probably so expensive right now. Here comes the boom, I think. Not financial advice, obviously, because I could be very, very wrong, but... Oh, fuck, my dog's... Oh, hold on a second. Look at that volume pushing it down. They're trying to push it down. How long can they hold it where it is, though? Really, how long can they hold it down? Look how tight these EMAs are. Like, they're hidden by that gold line. Every single one of them, except for the 200s. Revlon 761. See, Revlon is acting like the top signal, guys. Revlon is straight up acting like the top signal. Just saying. Twist and twist and twist and twist, and eventually something will fucking break. What's gonna happen? We're gonna break up or are we gonna break down? P-stars think we're gonna break up. I also think we're gonna break up, but the price action looks like it wants to break down. Unless we need to, like, more momentum to go through the signal on the MACD, maybe. Up, 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 up. Very, very critical level here, guys. We need to go ahead and clear. Okay, we just broke through. Oh, man, it's on resistance. Good. Up, 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 up. We want crypto to keep pumping. Look how bullish that looks, though. Sitting in that range. That's such a tight range. I know about Revlon. I'm not like ignoring it. It just SPY is gonna carry everything, like similar to obviously Bitcoin. Fuck. Look at the warrants. PSNY. Just remember that you guys heard it here first. And APRN. Go ahead. Look at that. But very, very good call, Tim. What was AQSC at? AQSC is slightly down. Twitter. I need Twitter to get over 40. AI is having its first red day in a little while. BlackRock's up 3%. Tesla's up 4%. Netflix up 4%, 4.75%. Facebook is up 5.5%. How long until we go wild? On AP. Alright, nice. Good job, CJ. Good shit, dude. Yeah, great call, Tim. I can't wait for this to fucking explode. Skirt! It was ZMAs. If we're gonna get a spin up, probably be right around now-ish. What's going on with this? We are at a 45 on the RSI. We're getting an engulfing candle to the previous candle, so we're getting a bullish engulf. It's close to a bullish engulfing. Fuck, get up there. EMAs are just really, well, all the moving averages are just on top of each other. Alright, here's Revlon. Revlon has been the top signal for just about everything, so let's just watch Revlon, I guess. We're stalling at 200. We need to get this 13 through the 200. We should be alright. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Up, 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 up. Revlon done, baby. Get up there. Come on. Get up there. Get up there, you fucking whore. Come on. Through the 200. Through that. I want you all the way up through the VWAP. It already crossed MACD. Crypto dropped a little bit. Fuck. My penny stock is up another 10%. It's been doing pretty well. I appreciate that. So you're into GMVD. That's not a play that I'm into. I try to avoid medical. If I was going to play medical, I would be in. I would be in this EVFM play, personally, if I was playing medical. But I don't like medical plays. What happened to VRM? My thoughts are that it needed to cool off. And if anything, right now is like if somebody wanted, not financial advice, if somebody wanted to load into options, like what better time than when something's beaten down, 10% or more. Think about that. Or even if you're looking for a position, you know what I mean, like a straight stock position. But I mean, like honestly, like I'd be considering fucking sticking options right here, personally. That's me though, and I'm a high risk, high reward type of trader. So like, yeah, easily. Oh, retest. I think that there's too much retail excitement behind it at this point. APRN. Woo! Tim. Crushing it with that. Word. I just feel like it was pumped up a lot, and I'm kind of scared of that. This is, oh my god, I think this is gonna go. Fuck. I wish like a lot of my money wasn't fucking held hostage right now by the SEC. All right, from this point forward, right? Okay, so it's at 259. I'm gonna write this down. 259. Hold on a second. So I could have gotten warrants at 259 if I wanted to, if the SEC didn't delay my BBIG dividend. Live on stream, you guys are hearing me say that. See you later, Trish. Appreciate you. Crypto.com. Okay. All right. So crypto.com just added what's it called? I believe added Apple Pay. I believe that's how I read it in chat. I just kind of like read like the thumbnail that popped up. Has Redbox lost its steam? 1 second. I mean, 105.88% of the float is made of shorts. Interactive Broker says that there are shares available to short as well. Cost to borrow 707%. I mean, I can't answer that question. I think all of a sudden it could just explode, right? And that would be that, essentially. Like, I think that all of a sudden out of nowhere it could just happen. Okay, I'm reconnected. All right, everybody hear me fine? Also, I'm trying to I tried to like shade the window behind me a little bit better, so then there wouldn't be as many shadows. Is my video like okay today? I agree with you that the cost of like with the cost to borrow and everything, it should be through the roof. But I mean, they're doing everything in their power to hold like this kind of shit back. It's a very speculative play, to say the least. All right, 12 even on AMC, 138 on MULN, 208 on BBIG. GME is at 133.28. MULN or Redbox is at just under 930. Oh yeah, so exactly. Something's got to give. All honestly, like if somebody had the right amount of money, okay, all it would take would be like a couple mil, maybe maybe even like 1 mil, right? On to the right option with the most amount of gamma with like the largest community, essentially. Like it'd be very high risk, high reward type like scenario. But if you had the money to back it up, even an individual that's rich enough, they could do it if they really wanted to. If they went ahead and like laid the hammer on a certain option, it might cause delta hedging and into a gamma squeeze, then eventually, obviously a short squeeze and margin calls. But I don't think that it would take that much of an amount of money. I think that it would it just in order to not cost that much, it would be very, very risky because you'd have to do like a max leverage option. We need to get over the MACD here on SPY, and we should be all right. I did not see that at all. If you want, you could actually post it in the Reddit, and I could read it. I'm trying to boost up my Reddit, to be quite honest. I need to get more people in Reddit. I need to grow my channel or brand. I need more eyes because we're crushing plays, but if nobody could see that we're crushing plays, that doesn't really do much. I mean, it does it for us, but it doesn't grow the channel at all. Look at Prague. The old Prague is up 19% right now. Revlon, what are we doing? Revlon Don, baby, come on. Let's go. I just want to see a fucking explosion. Give me MOASS. Give me MOASS. Yeah, well, I think what turns people off is that this is I do this for work, and I don't do this to entertain people. I'm not a clown. No offense to anybody. I'm not calling any YouTube creators a clown. That was a metaphor. But I'm not here for anyone's entertainment. I'm here for legit, straight up TA, speculation, and I don't know, calling shit how I see it. I want other people to call shit how they see it too. Give me like feed me your opinions. Look at the EMAs slowly creeping. We need them through that 200 and we'll be all right, I think. And we're currently at the 200 standard moving average. We need them through the EMAs. No. I'm here to just do TA and speculate and stuff, and take other people's opinions and answer questions to the best of my ability. But I'm not a clown, is what I said. Like I'm not here for anybody's entertainment. I'm here because this is what I do for work, and if I could add value to the community, then I could add value to the community. But again, I also like my challenge still stands. Like, go to a different channel, see if you do better trading there than you do here, and come back and let me know. Because I don't like the calls that we're calling out lately. Like, I'm sorry, but like your execution must suck if you're down heavy. Like, or like you're like something must be like, so you might be doing something wrong if like you're down. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like after watching like 5 minutes of like I'll use because I put him in a what's it called? I put him in like as a video post. After watching like 5 minutes of that Johnny Love kid, I like I was very confused. Um, so yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think it's definitely not about sub count. Box is rolling. Bill, if you're still in it, good for you, bro. That was another mod call out. Revlon, what are we doing? Peeking our head. The 48 is approaching the 200. A little bit of a gap up. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised to see this gap get filled though. Wait, so Abe, you went ahead and you went and posted that VRM post after I said that would be a dick? Tell me you did that, please. Or Sid, can you confirm that that's what the name of the like that's him? Because he's probably not going to answer me. If it was you, at least man up. I'll have more respect for you if you man up. The Reddit's on top. It's pinned. Let me know when it's posted, and I'll go look on my phone. Up. Come on. Oh, baby, we need to get over that fucking VWAP. Qs are 291.5. Break. 48's on a 200. I wish somebody would answer me. Like, all right, so was the VRM post posted by Ape Fathers? Like, can somebody figure that out? In the Reddit? Okay, hold on a second. Was it posted by Ape Fathers? Sid, was it posted by Ape Fathers? I'll look, but hold on a second. Salt advice. He has one post. Salt advisor. That's just the what's it called? Salt advisor. That's literally just like I feel like he's trolling. All right, so every single thing is like the same, except for edits. Okay, that's funny. 8. You got like a few seconds here. Was it you or was it not you? Can I blow up Rev? Wait, what do you like? You want to blow it out or here? It's forming a cup and handle right here on 200, and it's in a bull flag. I still think I'm still bullish on it. Like it is what it is. Ape. Yes, ape. No ape. 30 seconds. Basically, by 2 o'clock. What up, dude? What up, Smith? We are about to fucking explode, bro. I would watch your phone. We are at the tipping like we're at like a tipping moment, I believe. And things could get very, very wild very quickly, or it might happen in after hours. If it's gonna be this week. But if it, I don't know. I'm seeing the possibilities basically. They might want to try to make the contracts that expire this week worthless though. All right, Abe, you're not responding. I'm gonna give you like a couple second countdown, I guess. Because you like literally went and did something that I explicitly told you not to do. I'm sorry to hear that, homie. But it's not just Revlon though. I think it's everything. I think everything goes at once. Personally, that's my own. Also, watch this too. Watch this company, especially the warrants. Okay, especially the warrants. Heads up on that. Not financial advice, but just heads up. PSNY. Like not financial advice, but the warrants could get fucking nutty if it takes off. All right. So, bye, Ape. Okay, so I had to hide Ape. I'm not gonna have people. A warrant it's a different derivative class. It's a way to get exposure for a cheaper amount, basically, and it becomes exercisable at 1150. Okay. Basically, because it's cheaper, it'll increase a higher percentage at a faster rate. If you want the full definition, like 100% accurate, go to investopedia.com and search warrant. But I mean, personally, that's how I would play this. I wouldn't be in straight stock. I'd be in warrants, and I'd be waiting for it to break 1150. No, not at all. So after a certain period of time, each warrant is exercisable to a share. Usually it's like 5 to 10 years, but you have to pay like 11.50 each in order to get one stock. It's a different way in order to start like a newer company, like to raise capital. But warrants are like weighted, so they like increase at a higher percentage because they're cheaper than the underlying. Like it's easier to double 250 than it is to double 11, like say 1150. Feel me? And you can't buy warrants unless you have a professional brokerage. Like if you are on Webull or like say you're on Webull or like Robinhood or like Moomoo, or you're not going to be able to trade warrants. There's no way. Like you would need to be on like an E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, Fidelity, something like that. And you'd probably have to be approved for what's it called? You'd probably have to be approved for like at least some derivatives, if not all derivatives. I'm like towards the top. Like I have every derivative basically available to me, but that's because like I have as much experience as I do fucking with derivatives. You could just make a lot more money through derivatives than you could through straight stock. Not gonna lie. Not financial advice, but like that's where my money's made, is in derivatives. My money is made in straight stock usually. Not trading, at least. If I'm investing, then yeah, it's different. But if I'm trading, then my money's made on options. Look at this. Come on, up, Revlon. Come on, get above this fucking VWAP. What up? What up? What up? What up? You just buy heavy? Oh, I think it's about to take off too. So I think the whole market might go. It's like it's on like a fucking tipping point almost. It feels like what Flex said. Am I a stock guru? I mean, if that's what you want to call me, I'll be whatever you want. Like I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. If that's the nickname you're blessing me with, I'll go ahead and I'll wear that with pride. I mean, I will say my Revlon position is up about 700% right now in straight stock. Like literally 700% even. But man, just needs to clear 1150, and then the whole market will fucking probably go. This will get halted as well, most likely. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 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 Come on, Revlon. Come on, PSNY. Come on, Revlon. Oh man, I feel like I'm like birthing a child right now. This is painful. Okay, I just got a tweet alert. Wait, who tweeted? Tell me it was Elon. Tell me it was Elon about Twitter or something. No, breaking finance. What is this? Oh, they're just unusual whales. Bullshit. PSNY. Oh God. I'm sure Rev has been very good to you. It would be cheaper in theory for them to squeeze stuff in after hours, because then contracts would expire after 15 minutes of the market being closed, and that wouldn't trigger any kind of gamma events. However, if they were to let things run and then it closed and the contracts then slid into the money and had to be hedged for, it would just be a lot more expensive in order to cover. we could very well have a solid after hours. I just hope it goes before then because I have so many fucking contracts. I have a lot of AMC contracts that expire today. I have like 4 GME contracts. 3 of them are at 150 that expire today, which sucks. Because I could have sold them fucking at the beginning of the day, but I didn't. However, it's not too late to get a run. Not too late to get a push. ADN's getting a little bit of gas. SPY 387. Oh, we're above 1150? Hold on a second. This might go fucking nuclear very shortly. Okay, guys. We might be revving up to vroom the fuck away. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it. ADN is starting to roll. ADN's getting it. ADN's getting it. Revlon's doing some volume at the VWAP. Almost formulated cup and handle formation here at the VWAP. Oh, God. Who has given birth or has been like a birthing coach? Because like I need some like deep breathing exercises here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm all right, but I have a lot of fucking options that are gonna get or that are gonna be expired, which fucking is a little bit nerve wracking. Like I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I want to be right during market hours. I don't want to be like right in after hours. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Like I want to be right before like some of these options expire worthless. I need a fucking flex. All right, like you should tell everyone to breathe. Tell everyone exactly how to breathe. Can you give instructions, pretty please? That's a lot of kids, by the way. I don't know how you do it, dude. I'd go insane. Patience is a virtue I was not really too blessed with. Yeah, SFT is beautiful. I made that call a couple days ago. Did you hop in when I made the call? Or did you get in like later? I'm happy. How much are you up since like percentage wise? Don't tell me dollar figure. I don't like we don't care about dollar figures here. We care about percentages. What kind of percent are you up on your position since getting in? Look at ADN up 10%, guys. You're up 30%? Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, homie. Look at ADN. Look at fucking ADN, guys. Tell me you have a boner without telling me you have a fucking boner, ADN. Let's go. Straight up erect. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Where are we going? What's next? Is Revlon gonna be next? Oh. And Matt went down. Guys, they could be scared. They trying to pull fucking like pull rugs real quick to see like who drops the ball in order to fill those positions. Like that could be something that they do before a rip as well. So just keep that in mind. Can I check who's yeah. Do you want the tell me? Do you want the Ortex or do you want the chart? Oh, okay. 1 second. Okay. All right. So Ortex, super quick. Let's see. Okay, they're up 10% right now. They returned some. Okay, so the amount of the float right now on the amount right now on float is 12.22, and they already returned like 6.5%. This is new, so I'm kind of like learning it. Which one's which? What the fuck? Yeah. I honestly I haven't figured that out quite yet. This is like a brand new screen. Utilization's 100. Cost to borrow is like at 260. Free float on loan is 33.68. Oh no, that was updated Friday. Sorry. So right now it's only 12.22. You're gonna have to give me a second on the chart though, because this looks like it's in a pop. Why VRM down? Because it just ripped yesterday, and they're probably trying to suppress it today, so they don't get people too excited. I mean, I don't know. Are you looking at it as an investment, or are you looking at it as like a trade? That's my question. Are you looking at it as an investment, or are you looking at it as a trade? Again, pop. Oh God, come on. If you're looking at it as a trade, so you might have to hold on to it for a little bit longer. I mean, I don't know. I think it's fundamentally undervalued. That's my personal opinion. That doesn't mean shit, but it is what it is. Either you take the loss on it and you follow your trading plan. Just follow your trading plan. If you have a trading plan already established, then you're good. Then you know what you have to do. The only thing stopping you from doing it is going to be your emotions. Okay. I don't like the volume on it. The chart looks bullish, but I don't like the look. Like it's only got 4.35 million volume. It's 215. I mean, it's got half the volume it usually does. I mean, now that could be very bullish for the next day, but it could also be bearish as well because you're going up as much as you are on low volume. So just take that into consideration. No, I understand that, but so is Revlon. Revlon only has a 5 million share float. What's the share on VR or on this? Hold on. This has okay, so more of the company, the percentage ownership is more, and the float is more. So that doesn't really mean much. Revlon has 10% of the company is public float. That's it, only 10%, and 5 point something million shares are available to be traded. See, I think that WTI might go down, but like in a fortuitous way for, I guess, HUSA. I think basically the Democrats might walk back. We might get a fundamental low cross right here on REV. We might. I think that the Democrats walk back their oil policies because of how bad the economy is doing right now, and then that would be beneficial for HUSA. But I mean, that's just my opinion. That doesn't mean shit. Like just with the current administration, I'm not bullish on like American drilling right now. However, they may do it like as like a last resort if the economy is doing that bad. I think this is about to go boom, guys. Look at the warrants. I'm telling you. Oh baby, come on. The warrants are gonna fucking fly if this does. Come on, Revlon. Be a good top signal, like you've been for the last couple days. Come on, do it for me. If this begins a squeeze, I'm telling you, this is probably gonna get halted a few times. If it does. Right, and then I believe that the warrants would give the highest percentage, other than maybe an option. But I like trading. Like if there are warrants available, I typically like trading the warrants because the Greeks are pretty much built in. All right, we are over the MACD on Redbox as well. And all the EMAs are on top of each other. I fucking love it. Let's go. Guys, really, we just need a little bit of positive momentum here, and everything could just kind of crumble around them. Seriously, that's it. It's a little push. SPY looks like it's starting to trend up. Let's just get over the VWAP. Get over that VWAP. Look at it on the MACD. AMC is flat. Palantir is almost at $10. $9.99. AMC is above 12. We just lost 133 on GameStop. BBIG is at 207. MULN's at 137. 71 cents on the Redbox warrants. 936 on Redbox. Revlon is at 766. ADN is at 266. Vroom is at 146. SPY is still at 387. It's just fucking range bound for today. I need to break out of that range counter for us. Oh, come on. Like, there are some really dirty things that could happen if the SPY rips for us. Really, really dirty things. They're on a tipping point. There's no way they have much margin left. Came down at a little bit of volume under the 48. Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. Up. Look at the MACD. Guys, I'm telling you, as soon as this gets up and over, like, it might cause the whole market to go. That's how crazy it could be. And remember, this was a BlackRock SPAC, right? And all of their subsidiaries. So they are the largest asset manager in the world, which is why this kind of makes a little bit of sense if you think about it. Like, if they make a fortune on a SPAC, it would make sense that they might, go ahead and have their other positions go too. And they're in everything. They're like in everything. It's hard to think of a play that they're not in. Think about it like that. Like, they have their hands in everything. The whole market's gonna go, dude. The whole market's gonna go at once. It's chilling 766 right this second. ADN came back down a little bit. This has to break VWAP, and then the whole fucking thing could go. Like these could go as well. This might force margin calls, etc. Is REV moving, or is my chart just not moving? Like, oh yeah, my chart just wasn't moving. I'm sorry. I thought it was just chilling at 766. My chart just wasn't moving. Yeah, I need to stay above VWAP. Gold cross. We're about to hit him with the shake and bake. Get ready. Where is crypto at? We need 21,000 back. We need to climb on spot, or we just need them to fucking take money out of Bitcoin and throw it right into SPY. That could be beneficial as well. That's the only way that I could that I see crypto going way down and this squeezing is if they went directly from Bitcoin to the SPY or the Qs. And this is a slow grow up too, which is healthier. Come on, take out 780. Take out 780. Come on, baby. I'm not asking for much. 2 more cents. 3 cents. I'm birthing a child. Fuck. One more push, as they say in the hospital, I would assume. Oh, come on, 2 more. I can see its head. Oh, come on, you're crowning. All right, one more. Come on. Push, 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 push. God damn it. Come on. Just let me be right about this. Let me be right about this. Come on. One more shot. Come on, take that relative high out. Alright, we're at the relative high. One more, one more, one more, one more, one more. Come on. Tying it is just like, obviously like the first loser. Come on, take it out. Here we go. Okay. Alright. New relative high. Next stop is 790. 790, then 810. $7.90 then $8.10. $7.90. Come on. All right, SPY is sorry. Look, see this now. Now we're getting the SPY to twist up. Let's fucking go, guys. Is everyone awake? I hope everyone's awake. I think we're gonna go boom boom. So, come on, what did I say? 790 then 810. 793 and then 810. Oh, come on, baby, let's go. Almost there. Come on. Nope. Nope. Here we go. Here we go. All right, 810, 810, 810, 810. And then we want to hit 842. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get up there. Holy shit. Up, 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 up. Up. Come on, 810, 810, 810. Come on. Come on, while the RSI is fucking blown out. Yep, there we go. There we go. All right. 842 is next. All right, now we might start to ignore the RSI if this goes into a full-on short squeeze, guys. Like, we might just ignore the RSI if we go into a full-on short squeeze, which we very well might if we hit 842. Come on, 842, guys. 842. I want to hear your birthing voices. Let's go, baby. What's this at? Okay. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, what's crypto at? Crypto's down. SPY's rolling now, that's why. Go, 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 go. What is it? 842? Yeah. Oh, come on. 842, 842, guys, 842. We want 842. It may very well halt, but it's after it hits 842. After it hits 842, it could just halt almost instantly. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on, don't pause on me. Oh, come on, you slut. No, Revlon's a girl. Revlon's a girl. She wears lipstick. The hedge funds are wearing Revlon because they're getting fucked. That's what's going on. Oh, well, congratulations. Come on, 842, 842, 842, 842. 842, guys, come on. 842. 842, come on. 840. Come on, 2 more cents, 2 more cents. Take it out, take it out, take it out, take it out, take it out. Take it out and then hop on a fucking space shuttle. Let's go. All right, 2 more cents. They're fighting it so hard right now. They're fighting it so hard. 842, 842, 842, 842. Pressure, 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 pressure. All right, we got it. Intraday high. All right, guys. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen from here? 850 is a psychological line. So there's really no fucking technical analysis that I could give on this right this second. 850, we just tapped it. Let's go. Come on. Revlon motherfucking Don, baby. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on. I feel like fucking like you know the movie The Gladiator, right? Where he does some crazy shit in the Coliseum and then he goes, "Are you guys not entertained?" I feel like I feel like him right now. I feel like fucking Russell Crowe. Are you guys not entertained? You may break even today. I don't think I'm going to because of GME. And MULN and BBIG. And I didn't hedge hard enough. I don't think, unless this goes nuclear. If this goes nuclear, then I'll probably end up making a lot of money. I think it's loading up as well. Look at the MACD. The MACD doesn't look like it wants to twist down yet. It's kind of just chilling. Almost like it's like letting the RSI do its thing. It might form a pennant right here. Don't be surprised if it forms like a bull pennant. Guys, get ready on fucking the warrants. I'm telling you, not financial advice, but like watch these things like a fucking hawk. I'm not watching them right now because of this, but if this goes nuclear, right? Like I can't even explain what kind of percentage these warrants will go up. Like we could be talking like about like hundreds of percents. Like it could be disgusting. Could be thousands of percents. I mean, like that's what happened with DWAC. Well, DWACW, I should say. Yeah, I told you, dude. I'm telling you, like PSN, especially the warrants, like they have the ability to go fucking nuclear. Not financial advice, just my fucking humble opinion. I bet you this gets halted by the end of the day. Just a guess. Not even a bet. It's just a guess. I'm guessing that this gets halted by the end of the day. To the upside. Come on, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. We have an hour and a half till the market's closed. We have a very entertaining after hours, so chances are I'll just stream after hours as well. This could be a scare candle. I'm not even gonna cover it. How about that? I'll look at PSNY real quick. Look at this. Fucking vertical, guys. What did I say after the VWAP? And now it's no hands. Watch the warrants. Not financial advice. I don't know how many times I gotta say that, but like it's gonna be disgusting once it starts to like really roll. Oh, does it want to consolidate just like Revlon? Or are we just gonna start ripping? Might fill that gap down to the next candle. I wouldn't be surprised just to do some volume in that gap. I don't think it's done going vertical though. At all. See? Gap filling that gap. Doing some volume there. Alright, I guess I'm back to hands on. Up. PSAR up still? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Come on, you fucker. See, look, they both want to curl up, it looks like. We need to curl and take out the intraday high right there. That's what needs to happen on Revlon. It'd be nice to get some support from crypto. What up, cruising? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. If Revlon were to hit 9, I think it could easily hit 10, which could then it could go literally like into a halt situation, and then in after hours, who knows where it could go. Like, it has that kind of potential, in my opinion. It just needs to get some momentum behind it. It's getting some momentum, but now it's obviously cooling off. We just need to wrap this MACD up. And then, like, I think that it could literally go to the fucking moon. Its all-time high, if you include inflation, is like it happened. Now this happened all the way back in 1998, so I had to like use an inflation calculator and everything. But it was it would be equal or equivalent to, including the stock splits, because there was one stock split for it was like a 1 to 10, and then there was another one, but that was like more of an acquisition, so I didn't even count that one. But it was like $100 a share with inflation. Like I don't know of a ceiling right now on Revlon. I called it out at fucking 110, homie. Like I'm up so far on this play that I just wish that I bought more. And I wish that I bought more options than I bought, because I bought a bunch of straight stock. I wish that I spent the money on fucking options rather than straight stock. That's my only critique. Oh, come on. PSNY, guys, I'm telling you, not financial advice. Look at that, cruising. Palantir, hit clear $10. Guys, this is still going up. You guys know I don't fuck with the FDA, but if I was to fuck with the FDA, it'd probably be on this play. Not financial advice. Box is up. Congratulations, Bill, if you're still in that trade. APCX still rolling upwards, and it's cheap as fuck. Just saying. Come on, keep going. Grab is up almost 8%. God, come on, Revlon. We need Twitter to take out 40. Come on, push, Revlon, push. Oh, fuck. The old Prague is still up almost 18%. They changed their name since then, but push. Guys, we might go nuclear. We may go nuclear. I just hope this doesn't pennant out. Like, see this? I hope it doesn't turn into a fucking pennant and drag out, because if this shoots up, it could end up getting halted. At which point, then we'd be talking like even more time, and like, I want this to happen before the end of the day. Like, I want to ideally have some MCs roll in so I could clear some contracts. That's ballsy. Can I ask you something straight up? If you have 4,000 shares, right? Have you thought about ever like learning options? I'm not telling you to do it, but like, have you ever thought about learning them? Come on, Revlon. Oh, come on. Put some lipstick on Kenny G. Come on. Guys, remember, no emotions. You have what you're okay. Well, I'm not gonna convince you to do anything that you don't want to do. It's just, you could potentially save yourself a lot of money, and you could potentially get exposure to more things, and you could potentially make a lot more money. It is, however, a little bit riskier. So I'm not gonna push you to do something that you're afraid of doing at all. I was just gonna mention that, the possibility of being able to do that, I guess. Because you could have like a fraction of the amount of money that you have on it, right? You have a fraction of that, but have the same amount of exposure if you were in options. That's why I'm pissed that I bought so many options, but I have such a low average that it's like, do I really want to fucking Like, I don't know. I just thought about it like that. Like, do I really, really want to fuck it up, or do I want to just like? Because I thought about pulling the straight shares and buying options, but like, do I really want to do that now? It's like I should have done it from the jump. It's just I didn't realize how popular that it was going to catch on. Or how, I guess, how fast it was going to catch on. Double bottom rip. I hope so, bro. Look at the MACD. We just need that MACD to spin up. We need some pressure right here. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. Actually, I'll just draw a fucking ray. Hold on. If you're new to my channel, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick. Look at the, all right, so this is what I was saying about warrants, guys. Look at this. We care about percentage on this channel. We don't care about money. We care about, well, we care about money, but like, we care about the percentage, like, that you're increasing at rather than the dollar figure itself. Look at box. Congratulations, Bill. That's a dub. Slipping below trend right here. Vroom's coming back. Let's go. Come on. Push up. Push up. Look at that. Look at this. Guys, this is going to go, this stock right here, in my opinion, is going to go nuclear. Not financial advice. It's just an observation. It's a BlackRock play. All of their subsidiaries hold it. And warrants, you typically gain a higher percentage than you do through the straight stock. Again, not financial advice, but a tidbit of knowledge, I guess. Something I've learned that I'm like letting you guys away, like, no. Look at this thing go. Come on, Revlon. Let's go, baby. I mean, I'll talk about options on occasion. Not right now because like I'll talk about them in after hours for you if you really want to. But I don't have any videos on options trading. Honestly, like I taught myself options by going to investopedia.com and searching option Greeks and then searching different options like strategies. I prefer doing straddles and strangles. Those are the two, I believe, the two most like simple like option strategies. And the reason why I choose to do those rather than like, you know, like you could do like an iron condor and you could do this and you could do that. But like it's just when you get into complex options, it's just more that you could fuck up, in my opinion. So I try to keep it like simple. However, I won't put negative gamma on MOASS stocks. It's something I will not do. Thank you. I appreciate that, Con. Yeah. I mean, I say it time and time again. Like I just tell it how it is. I call a spade a spade. Like I fuck up sometimes. I'm not proud of it. I admit when I fuck up. Oh boy. We could just be doing volume at the 48. I wouldn't freak out. Also, keep in mind, I do say this every day in my channel almost. Sometimes we do very, very large moves by after we hit the VWAP or after we touch the 200s. Okay? Just saying. Like, I personally think it has too much retail attention right now. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on, Revlon. Let's flex on them funds, baby. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Come on. Up, come on, break the trend, break the trend, break the trend. Come on, you sloppy son of a bitch. Let's go. We want to break it and then hit the intraday high of 850. Honestly, we just want to go ahead and we just want to clear 850 and hold at least, and that should honestly suck us up right to 9. And then, like I said, we could just go nuclear, but the first step is getting to 9. VRM went boom. It's back. It's getting back. It was way worse earlier. I can't take my eyes off Revlon right now though. I did label myself the Revlon Don, so like I kind of have a commitment here to keep. I kind of gotta hold this. Yeah, and like Greg said, if you haven't already, please hit the like and sub button. I would greatly appreciate it, yo. Big time, big time. Let's make people aware of the financial treason that's going on right now. At least I believe it's financial treason. Like we're letting our country go to shit. Well, we aren't. The politicians are. On both sides of the aisle. It is what it is. Let's stand the fuck up. It's time that we stand up. So, like, let as many people know, like, about somebody like myself that's willing to go ahead and call people out. It is what it is. It would help me. Doesn't hurt you. And honestly, if you're in any of these positions, it would help you. And it would make all your friends and family, chances are, have a good sum of money. That way they're not, trying to bum off you when you become a millionaire, hopefully. Like, we are about to witness the greatest wealth transfer in human history, in my opinion. Real talk. All right, I called out Carvana when it was at 23 bucks. I don't know who got in at that point in time, but if you did, congratulations on that, because it's been up almost every day since I said that. Up, up, up. This is gonna fucking fill the trend. Watch. I love TA. Although this is for any new subs. If you do not like TA, or like if you're easily offended, because I just I say it how it is, point blank, then my channel is not going to be for you. Like, this is a working channel. I do this for work, so I don't do this to entertain anyone. So just kind of throwing that out there. But if you're on that vibe, then you're gonna love my shit, because we are hitting fucking moonshots, especially as of late. 7 minutes to flex hour. All right, let's go. They might tee it up like that, seriously. Like, they really might. I just feel like they're at, they got to be at like wit's end. I mean, they let XRP off its lows last night. Like, that's how thin their margins are. I'm telling you, I think this halts by the end of the day. And if not today, then I bet you it does on Monday for sure. Actually, on Monday, I bet you it halts for sure, regardless. You want more vroom? Wait, where's vroom at? Vroom. Word. under $1.50. I think it's such a value, like I think it's trading at such a value right now, in my personal opinion. Its only real competition is Carvana, and Carvana's worth $5.4 billion right now. Well, actually, probably more because it's up today. It was worth $5.4 billion, and Vroom was only, their market cap was at $222 million at the beginning of the session. Come on, baby, bust this. Bust this up. These EMAs are going to get on top of each other, and we're going to fill this fucking trend out. Ugh. All right, everybody stretch it out for Flex Hour. Ugh. Flex Hour on a Friday, baby. I don't know when the bottom is going to be on BBAI, but like I'm saying this now at 257. That way I could clip it later. This might go places. BBI might go places. There will be a follow-up video at some point in time. Don't know when. But not financial advice. Just kind of saying. That's fine. I agree. I think that Vroom is a play. I just think that I just said what I said for a reason. That's it. I'm not doubting Vroom. I'm in Vroom. Why would I doubt it? That'd be very, very silly. Up, 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 up. Go ahead. It's gonna break trend. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Watch SPY. SPY's gonna clear 388. I'm thinking, and we're gonna get a push. Come on, flex on him, baby. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Watch volume. Oh, come on. We want 388. Wow, and Matt is getting hammered right now. But they're offering a dividend or something, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Look at Carvana, guys. It's still rolling. Still rolling. And people are lazy, guys. That's the best. That's my favorite part about Vroom's business model. Is people are lazy. You got out of GME and Redbox? Wow, good for you. I don't have the balls. I agree. Buy when red. Like you want to buy the dip and sell the rip. But that's exactly why I wouldn't sell like GME personally, especially GME. Especially with the DOJ investigation, I just wouldn't sell it. It just wouldn't happen. This looks like a cup. Come on. Let's see a handle. Let's see a handle. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take out that intraday high. All right, can somebody else like take over and start birthing the child? And somebody else to take over. Start breathing and panting like you're having a baby. Go ahead. It worked last time. Up 34% on box. Bill, you're fucking murking it, dude. Flex hour, baby. Let's turn it on. I'm happier chill, dude. I'm happier chill. Like, that right there is where everyone should be. Everyone should just, like, everyone's gotta, like, calm down, you know what I mean? Don't get too hyped. I mean, I have to be kind of hyped, so then, like, I get you guys hyped. But, like, cool, calm, collected, ice cold killers. That's like the whole fucking deal. Like, we want to be, like, cool and calculated. MULN's moving a little bit, it looked like, there for a sec. Red box warrant went up a little bit. Am I seeing movement on all MOASS? Whoa, 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 ETH. What is ETH doing? Okay. We might handle here off this too. Okay, I like this movement. Let's go ahead. What's SPY doing? Look at it. Look how high it is above the MACD on SPY. We might see boom booms. We might see some more boom booms. For sure. That's what I'm thinking. Might come down, touch the 48. Maybe hit a double bottom quick. Or maybe not. Maybe we're going to chill on trend. Yeah, I only get pumped up when you're making. Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. I feel you. See, the thing is with Revlon is that the higher it is, right, on close, the more options that were out of the money may go into the money, and then it could become a gamma event. So then you would be making real good. You'd be making real like real money. That's the thing. That's kind of what I'm referring to. Up, 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 up. Come on. We want to see movement sooner rather than later, because if it halts, we don't want to go into to close with a halt. We would want it to halt and then reopen again. If it were to jump. I believe it's $7. That MaximumPain.com wasn't showing me options for today. Even this option chain wasn't showing me options for today on Rev. But it was showing them for next week, and next week's were 7. Okay, so if Revlon were to hit $100, though, imagine what that would be worth. I'm just throwing a number out there. You know, I'm not saying it's gonna get there at all, but like, if it went to the moon, like say that Revlon literally went to the fucking moon, right? Imagine how well you would do. And that also might be like a fucking like just absolute steal. I did not do the DD on it, but my homie who killed Box, Bill, he's one of the mods. He called out MMAT. At the same time, he called out Box, and look, they're moving at the same rate almost. I don't know. It might be like a snipe type deal. Not financial advice, just saying like, it could. That's I would want to do more DD on it, to be quite honest. But it's there. And it's down heavy. I mean, usually after something's down that heavy, usually you see a little bit of a retracement. That'd be lit. You have one $10 call on, when does it expire? Next week or next month, obviously. July 1st. Do they have July? Do they have a? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. They opened the chain since I first started following this. I first started buying this literally, like you guys know, at $1. So they've opened the options chain because now there's obviously a lot more people that are interested in it. Watch all these EMAs cramp up, and let's see if we move off this. I gotta let my dog out real quick. You want to do a third lunch? Alright, sorry about that, guys. Okay, back just in time for some boom booms. You got 40 calls on Vroom? Jesus Christ. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, when you hit on those, right? That, like, you better take me somewhere nice. Like, let's go on let's fucking, I don't know, do something crazy. I'm playing. But no, you're about. I think that's going to be a killer play for you, personally. I bet you got them dirt cheap too because of the price of like it's at right now. Not as much as you would have if you bought them like before yesterday, but still, I bet you still got a pretty good price on them. All right, we want to take out this right here, 835, and then we want to take out 850. So if he bought twos, then they cost $10 a pop for next month. I mean, I can't tell you that, Con. The longer timeline would give you more protection, but the shorter time frame is going to be cheaper, and it's going to be more. I guess I don't know how I'd say it. It'd be like more volatile. My options are long dated because I got in so cheap. Oh no, well actually no, I'm talking about Revlon now. My options on Revlon are like way far out, and like that's just because why not? I'd rather not eat data if I don't have to, and I got it in Revlon like super early. Look at this go. All right, all right, all right, all right. We took out this. Now we need 850. 850, 850. All right, red box is creeping up as well. Oh, now I need to take my dog out real quick. 1 second. Oh, you crazy bastard. Look at her go, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Clear 850. Come on. Clear 850. Birthing sound, someone. Revlon motherfucking Don, baby. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Huge cup and handle. Huge cup and handle. I wonder what this is doing. Okay. Interesting. Boxed. Up 30%. Crushing it. APCX, I'm up. Okay. Alright. PSAR still continuing. We are still above the MACD. Oh wait, no, CJ, I'm sorry, bro. Yo, bro. I misread the what's it called? I misread the what you sent me. I don't know if you're listening. I misread what you sent me. You're fucking A-okay. I thought you fucked up bad, to be honest with you. But I misread. It said submitted. It said submitted, not. I thought that was the expiration date, real quick, and I was like, holy fuck, you bought a same day by accident. Oh, come on, cup and handle. Come on, Revlon. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, this could fucking go off the rails. I'm serious. It could go off the fucking rails. This could cause a series of margin calls across the board. It could get very, very ugly. It just has to go. Up, 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 up. Woosah. AMC's flat. Here we go. 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 Go, 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 go. 850. I saw it. Okay. Intraday high. Let's go. All right. Just to the space station now. Let's go. To the space station. Break and hold. Break and hold. 850 is psychological. You want them to. We want them to start delta hedging. They could delta hedge themselves right into this. And it'd basically be computerized. They would delta hedge themselves higher. They'd be algorithmically buying off themselves, other market makers or hedge funds, and they could just literally run it right up if we get to a certain level. Oh, come on. Let's go. And then if that happens, then I would expect fucking liquidations potentially. Up, 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 up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get me close to 9. Get me close to 9. Get me close to 9, baby. Come on. All right, so now it just hit 20% up. Now it's going to be on day traders' radars. Some day traders literally only they only screw with stocks that are 20% up. You know what I mean? They'll have indicators set up or a notification. Come on. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. Buying pressure, come on. Come on. Up, roll. Roll, you fucking bitch. Oh, I gotta let my dog in. All right, you know what? It worked out last time where I let my dog in, and we went crazy. We're about to get out the intraday high, though. Shit, wait a second. Up, 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 up. God, it's so close. All right, intraday high. All right, go lunar. Go lunar. Go lunar. Red box is only 3% down. VRM is down 7. MULN is down 3. BBIG is down 6%. GME is down 5% now. Coming back a little bit. All right, let me let her out. It worked last time. Maybe I'll come back to some boom booms. 1 second. Hey, it worked. Getting a little bit of green action when I come back. I like it. All right. Rev short is crazy right now. Revlon and this other company that I am not ready to mention, I already talked about them earlier, are the two closest things I've ever seen to a Volkswagen type setup. It's possible. It's possible. Now, it's not financial advice. It's speculation completely, obviously. Like, I don't know. I know as much as you do, but just because of the holder percentage, like there's only 10% of the free float available. Like during the Volkswagen situation, there was only 6% of the free float available for the public. So that's like there's a 4% difference. That's it. However, there's one extra party involved, whereas in Volkswagen it was the government and Porsche, and in this one there's 3 different like entities that are like the main holders. One of them, the largest one, is Forbes, like Forbes magazine. So yes, they are the people that rank the richest people in the world, which makes me think that this could potentially, like, just because they have friends in high places. Think about it. Like, not only do they have money, but they have friends in high places. Like, all they have to do is like they could literally tell their friends that like that they like their own stock and it's being maliciously shorted, and then all they would have to do is recall their shares. And if they recall their shares, then it would be a forced recall. That's it. In theory, I'm not a financial advisor, so that's not like 100%, but like I've done a lot of fucking research, and my theory is telling me that that's how it would go down. Like thinking about it from every angle that I could think of. Up, 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 up. We want to see this MACD swing. That's it. See how it did a good amount of volume right here? We want to see it clear, like pretty much like right here. 845. $845. Give me $845 to $850. Come on. Yep. See, the problem is we're running out of fucking daylight, though. We're running out of time before, like, potentially we could see, like, contracts being sold and things of that nature. So I would like it to happen sooner rather than later. That's the only issue that I'm running into, because I have a lot of fucking contracts that are going to expire today, unfortunately. I should have sold them yesterday. I should have sold them this morning, but I didn't. It is what it is. That's the risk that I take when I'm trading options. High risk, high reward. I hate when fucking E-Trade like, it just logs me out for no reason sometimes. Oh, I'm gonna have a MULN call expire too. Only one MULN call expire. That's fine. I have a good chunk of AMC calls expiring. That sucks. Yeah, I have like a good chunk of AMC calls expiring. And most of them are fucking like, I bought a 15s, unfortunately. Oh well. Go, handle, Rev. Handle it. I'm more concerned about my fucking GameStop 150s, though. That sucks. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Watch these squeezing after hours when contracts expire. I wouldn't put it past them. MULN's slightly moving up. 135 on GME. Oh, come on, cup. Are we gonna form a cup and handle off a cup and handle? Because I wouldn't doubt it. I've been telling you guys that this happens very often. Look, there's a cup right here. Okay, failed handle into a larger cup, and then we're forming another cup up here. Just cup, 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 over and over and over again. And then eventually we go pop. Go, 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 go. 869. God. Congratulations if you hit TQQQ contracts today. Up, up, Revlon, up, baby, up. Now, AMC could gamma very, very easily. That's one thing that is significant about AMC and potential synthetics as well, are that like the options chain could fill up so quick on AMC, it could like happen in like the blink of an eye. Not saying that that's what's happening, but it could happen. I'm sorry, bud. Wait, on which one? On which one? Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this, Revlon? Oh yeah, yeah. It was a ticking time bomb, dude. Ticking time bomb. Yo, I'm serious about this though. Like, not financial advice. Like, they might be crazy. They might be absolutely insane. Like my biggest warrant play was when like DWAX was squeezing. Okay, I bought in at 110, and I exited like at 40-ish bucks, like right around there. Like that was probably my best warrant play. And like this is a SPAC was brought to market essentially by BlackRock. Not financial advice. Nice. Come on, come on. Up, 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 up and away, baby. Up, up and away. Come on. Let's go. Up, 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 baby. Come on. $69, baby. $69. Somebody start with the birthing sounds. 20 seconds left on this candle. All right, come on. Up, 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 up. Revlon Don, baby. Oh my god. Go ahead. Just run, 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 run. I want to see if anything else fucking catches fire with it, though. Go. Push, 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 push. Push. Right to 8, right to 9. Right to 9, right to 9, right to 9, right to 9, right to 9. Come on, like a fucking vacuum. Get sucked right up. Come on, baby. Go with the gamma. Go with the gamma. Gamma, 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 gamma. Slap the motherfucking ass. Slap the sub and the like button too, if you don't mind. Let's go, baby. Come on, Revlon Don. Uh, 80, okay. Alright, come on, we're in 20 cents. Come on. Suck it right up. Right up, right up, right up, right up, right up, right up. Come on. Like a fucking vacuum cleaner. Someone pull out the Dyson. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, up, 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 up. I wish it did more volume, to be honest, but it's alright. I still think Monday could be a space case. I truly think that the bottom came in last week, and today is like the last hard scalp. I truly, truly think that. I could be very, very wrong. It is what it is. And we won't know probably for like a few weeks. But that's my personal thought. A lot of people think that we're going down further. That's fine. Like, I think that we might see scalp days like today. But I think that overall, I don't think that, like, I don't know. Overall, I think we're done, like, getting wrecked, essentially. We want this to hold 12. We want this to hold every significant line. I think that's just a rumor until something pops up on VRM right here for like news. That's when I'll take it seriously, and then I will only take it seriously depending on who the source is. To be honest, is that if you're talking about VRM? I'm not sure. Up, 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 up. Come on, suck it up, baby. Like a golf ball through a garden hose. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on. Up, 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 up. 135 flat on GameStop. 135.05. Margin call. Margin calls. Margin calls. Up, 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 up. Guys, we want upward pressure. If we get upward pressure, we actually legitimately could see margin calls. Like, just so everybody is aware, like, it is a possibility. If we get people in, like, that are trapped, like shorts that are trapped that bad, like, we could see, like, a series. Oh, come on. I like it anywhere under 150, homie. Greg. Not financial advice, but like, I mean, like, I like it anywhere under 150. I think that, like, I still think that even at 150, I still think it's a great value buy. I think their business model paired with like their like lack of competition, they only have Carvana to compete with. That's it. And if they do get bought out by CarMax, that would only make the stock go up in theory, because what's it called? They get like bought out at a premium. Up, come on. Up, Revlon, up. Oh my God. It's probably getting support off the 13. Come on. Roll, baby, roll. Roll for me. Roll for me. Oh my gosh. Uh, Okay, this is actually all right. Look at this level. All right, let it get back to this level, and we're all right. I think. I'm not gonna draw a line here, but yep, right there, right there, right there. Feel it out, above and below, and then let's go. Right where my clicker is. That's like, pretend that there's a horizontal where my mouse is. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Honestly, though, as far as you sent in something about like the buyout, I think it would be a mistake to do a buyout. Like I think it would be a mistake to sell. Excuse me, because people are lazy, like I said, and their business model caters to that. And I think that they could, unless they were getting a big piece of CarMax, like as a percentage, which they probably wouldn't because CarMax is worth a couple billion, like their market cap's pretty high. That's the only reason I would sell. If not, then I think that they're a high enough growth company where I personally wouldn't sell if I was them. Like getting an offer to sell would be a good thing, I guess. But I don't think I would actually want to go through with it. I think that they can make the company a much better company, and then it would naturally just be worth more, just because it's low overhead. All right, this is gonna go up, I think. Come on, let's go. The reason why I'm saying that this is like like a support line is because look where this ended twice. It's getting supply underneath here. That's what's happening. I would love to see AMC and GME surge though, because I have contracts that expire today, unfortunately. And I big balled them and held them overnight and didn't fucking sell this morning when I should have. I would have sold them if they went into the money, but they were like close to the money. Like they weren't close enough to the money though, I should say. Which kind of sucks. Alright, see that candle right there? I kind of don't believe it. I think it might hit the 48 here, and then I think it comes up. So it's like a PSAR down, but I'm failing to I guess agree with it. And I am gonna end up drawing this horizontal right there. I think that's a supply line. Right there to right there is a supply zone. It's like, see how it handled up out of there? Now we're filling that before another rip, I'm thinking. Might hit the 48, guys. I wouldn't panic if it does. APCX still up 11%. Good. The old Prague is up 17%. Good shit, Omar. Good shit, dude. How many calls did you have, home? Like, dude. She's a fucking monster. Like, and at $9, let's say that it does get sucked up, like, where does it stop? Where does it stop? 10? Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Can I ask a lot of you guys something? And like I don't mean any offense to this at all, right? So why why don't you guys like roll your options? Like, why do you guys let them go into the money and then hold them versus selling them and buying a higher strike price? Does that make sense? Like, you could roll up and get more at like a little bit higher of a price, and then you get more leverage as well. That's why I'm just asking. Like, is there a reason? Is it because you guys are afraid of the theta? Because like you would receive like a little bit more theta, but like at the same time, options are high risk, high reward. So like, like that's why I'm asking. I don't know. Like Q's are fucking going. 27.5 almost. Okay, get ready. I think we're gonna see a turnaround here soon. Oh, oh. All right, let's engulf. Or we're gonna go down to the 200s. Or the 200, excuse me. What a run. Yeah, watch what happens here though. This is very, very important. And this is what I don't think that a lot of people are prepared for. What's about to happen. Because like I'm thinking this comes down and then it's gonna almost get engulfed right back up within a candle or two. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be this candle, it might be the next one. It might go down again and before we get a rip up. But like I don't think people are ready for the violence that we're gonna see with a legitimate short squeeze. Like, we're gonna see violent moves in both directions, and it's gonna get halted, and like we might break the exchange for how many like plays that are out there that we're not even in. You know, like, that aren't even like MOASS type stocks. Like, who knew that VRM was so undervalued and had such a high short interest? I bet you a lot of not too many people did, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like the community, they think that they're ready, but they're not, and I fear for those people. Hi, Tina. Yep, 17 minutes till close for those of you dealing with PDT. Thank you for that shout, Flex. Appreciate you. Yeah, last day before the Russell. You're right. Last day for the. I believe she's right. Yes, last day before the algorithmic buys for MULN, BBIG. Is AMC getting upgraded to like a higher list on the Russell? I might be mistaken. I might not be. Guys, seriously, watch these two. Not financial advice. I've been telling you guys all day about them. If they go nuclear, like I don't even want to hear anybody say shit about missing it, because there's plenty of time to do research on the play like on your own since I brought it up. I know that I brought it up when they were trading higher, right? But like, I don't think a lot of people understand how crazy warrants could move. Okay, we did hit 388.44 on SPY, so we definitely overtook 388. Glad to see that. We might see a gap up in SPY over the weekend, potentially. Potentially. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, let's get a twist in this MACD and let's get right back up there. Yeah, the Russell 100. That's what I thought. I heard that AMC might get uplisted as well, which is probably why my options are going to expire fucking worthless. They might try doing it next week, or they might do it in after hours today, which would really fucking suck. What are GME options that expire today going for in the money? GME. Just because I like to put an order in for good till canceled. Like $50 ish. But the ones that are really in the money are going for like 200. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for twos. I'll just put 200. Good till canceled. So this is something that not a lot of people do, but I do it just in case. And this is like a Black Swan event, so it might actually work. Where I actually put like a sell order in on an order that's gonna expire. Okay, but I put it at a much higher price tag than what, like, I don't know. Like I put it at like a high price tag. That way, like they don't expire worthless if the price runs over that. When the options expire, somebody would be better off buying my contract and then exercising it. It's a theory that it's only worked once for me, to be honest with you. But especially on like GameStop options, like I would rather I'd rather have the order there than not have it there. Because if they slide in the money, it might be worth it for me. All right, what are MULN ones going for that go in the money? Because I had twos for today too. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. $40. I think that's a fear candle. Look at the RSI. Sorry guys, I'm in the middle of something, but look at the RSI on it. Just, like that alone should tell you like what's up. Fuck, I gotta do like a bunch of fucking AMC ones. God damn it. Um, 100. Until canceled. Sell. One. Until canceled. Sell. I'm fucking 7 contracts there. That sucks. 5 more. Like there's so many. Done. 2 more at a different price. Jesus Christ. See, now the whole thing though is if say that they slap the ask and they clear the entire book. If they clear the look, all right. So guys, you guys know what I'd say after shit hits the VWAP and then 200. Just saying. I think I said it fucking 5 minutes ago. Watch out, we might go nuclear. AMC is positive now. Come on, run, baby, run. And I don't have any expiring the other accounts. That's fine. I don't care. I think anything is possible in after hours, bro. I think that this is getting supply after the VWAP and the 200. This has too much retail attention right now. Look, and I also did volume here as well. It could be like a double bottom. It has too much retail attention and too much short interest, in my opinion, and the float is too small in order for it to be done. Keep in mind, it's up 12% today. It's up 12%. Like, every day isn't going to be 40%, guys, especially as we go up in price tag. Just remember that. Fox, 28%. Look at AMC, though. AMC is now up a percent. I want 40% every day, too, dude, but, like, unfortunately, it just ain't going to work like that. I'm watching my AMC contracts in case they, like, get some life. GME is starting to go a little bit, too. Okay, I can move my computer over a little bit. Can you guys tell me also, is my camera better than it usually is? Like with the darker? I was told that I should, like, I guess, put more shade on my windows. Rev is not, I wouldn't call Rev selling off. Rev's getting support or supply right now. I say this every day that shit usually makes like big fucking moves after it hits the VWAP or the 200. I say it every day. Every day. You're too dark. I'm too dark. How's that? Is that too much? All right, work. I guess I got to work with the light on, unfortunately. All right. Let's see. I'm so glad that I have warrants and not options in Redbox. Watch this, guys. I'm serious. Serious as a fucking heart attack. Watch the warrants. Hold on a second, guys. God, oh my God, I'm gonna have my fucking contract expire, fucking. Even though it's starting to surge, son of a bitch. And I think that there's too much resistance right here with the VWAP and that red line too. Son of a gun. Up, 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 up. Sorry guys, I just have a lot of fucking, like, I have a lot of money on GameStop in contracts. I have a lot of money on AMC fucking contracts too, but I have 15s, but my 15s they're not gonna be worth shit, I don't think. Unless like we were like really see something crazy at the end. I'm not even worried about Revlon right now. Like Revlon is like the DD for me on Revlon is done. Oh my god, AMC's gonna fucking squeeze in after hours. Watch. Not financial advice at all, but like I watched squeeze in after hours. Fuck me. And that's the problem with options sometimes. You just time them. You get the timing off. $389 on SPY. Fuck. It'd be dope if these would explode and then just fill my options. That'd be cool. I doubt it though. There is no buyout. There's no buyout that I'm aware of. What are you talking about? There was an interested party if they were looking to sell, but they never said that they were looking to sell. Basically, it was a hit piece met with like a positive piece. Go boom, go boom, go boom, go boom. Look at the guys. What did I? It's here we go. Fuck. Fucking GameStop. Like, I still have more options, but like, really? Just shoot right the fuck up to like 150. Just do it. You won't. You won't. MULN went flat. The retail has. I mean, it would necessarily actually be better to close above 8, but honestly, I think it's strong either way. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's completely to up to options. That's why, because it would trigger gamma events. All right, this is the last minute of the day, guys. If you're dealing with PDT, the way that these are moving, they really might start to squeeze it after hours. I'll be really pissed off. I won't be pissed off because like it is like then like it would be coming to fruition, but like I'd be pissed off because like they're doing it as I have options expiring. Red box warrants are about to go green as well. Oh man. Red box warrants are green. Okay. End of the day. Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright. Shit happens. Alright, what do I want to look at? I don't look at Revlon. God damn. Alright, on Fridays I let the emotions out of the box a little bit sometimes. Well, watch MULN and BBIG go on a space case because of the Russell, and then everything else might just go. Seriously, like crypto might rip. Basically, it'd be an everything rally. Watch what happens to this in after hours. Just watch, because there's no halting in after hours. And look at the buys that are going to be in MULN and BBI. Like, this is going to be fun after hours, I think. I can't even deal with this light. I'm sorry. Like, can somebody else other than Tina comment. Do I look okay, or do I like? Should I really have the light on? It just kind of like strains my eyes a little bit, and I like don't want to deal with it. Excuse me. Nah, that's bullshit. Okay, all right, this could be a potential scalp, or it could be a fucking bomber of a play. Like, watch for this kind of shit, guys. Like, they're gonna run like crazy ass scalps, probably. I would assume. But if you get in them early enough, you could make a fucking wait. Like, see how it's swinging on the MACD? It was oversold. Like, this one might be that might be a winner. And the cheaper they are, right, the higher of a PN like percentage you would get. But see, you don't want something that's doing no volume. You want something that's doing decent amount of volume. Like, all right, this was on my list actually of potential things to look at or look for. See, it's not doing like a lot of volume. It's not showing a lot of volume. Watch how this fucking goes. Oh, has a good crack. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. After hours, this is up again. After going up all day. AQST. Tina, was that you that called it out? Up 5% after hours. We're good. Cool. Thanks, Con. My penny stock right here, up again. Another penny stock, up again. And then I have one more penny stock that I actually own. I don't really fuck around penny stocks too often. It was up last time I looked at it. That one's the decentralized crypto one. Margin call, margin call, margin call. All right, I gotta check my phone because yeah. All right, Revlon at Stock Twitch just alerted me at 3:20 that they came across an uptick in people trading Revlon. What is it? Let's see. All right, a lot of people are now trading it compared to, or mentioning it. Wow, a lot of people are really bullish on it. It jumped 1,500 in like viewers on Revlon, like just on Revlon. I'm gonna share my DD or my call out video, just because why not, right? Call me the Revlon Don. I think that's so funny. Share, 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 share. There we go. Why not? Look at the unusual volume. MEIP. There's going to be weird volume in a lot of different things, to be honest. I don't want to burst your bubble, but right before the Russell close, like with the Russell close, or like the algorithmic buys, I should say, right? It's gonna cause a lot of weird shit to happen. Like people are gonna have to sell, people are gonna have to buy. Like, she's still going. Okay, MEIP. Yeah, I mean, but then look at this though. There's just a lot of similar trading going on, guys. That's it. A lot of similar trading. Look at that spike. Look at that spike on Redbox warrants. Like, what is Redbox gonna do? I hope Redbox goes off the fucking hook. Matic is up fucking 20% on the day. Jesus Christ. Oh, what up, Lago? What up, yo? Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you. Shout out, shout out. Oh, man. We need to pop over this VWAP. We'll be good. We will be good. Are you being sarcastic, Tina? Because I think it was kind of like a basic observation. Like, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. You know what I mean? Like, Firm is up after hours. I can't wait to turn around. It's gonna blow people's doors in. You know, the only reason why I had a bad day overall is just because like I had some GME options expire. I still have more GME options, so it is what it is. And I had a good amount of AMC options expire, which is a little bit unfortunate. Other than that, I had a great day. Like my Redbox warrants are up. Like I'm chilling. VRM went down, but I mean, like I still believe in it long term. Momentous went up. I have a lot of Momentous. Like overall, it's still a good day. And like if you're dipping for the day, I'm gonna be on. Like I'm staying on. But if you were dipping for the day, I appreciate you. If you could, you know, obviously hit the like, hit the bell actually, so then you know when I go live and stuff like that. But I appreciate your time and hanging out. And I hope that you appreciate, you know, the shit that like tickers that I'm pulling up, because there are people in here making stacks off this shit. But yeah, like let your friends know. Let your friends know. Look at how biz warrants. Oh my god. You guys know I have both. I have both warrants and I have fucking Hellbiz. Fuck yes. And it's only 80 cents. Dude went ahead and he bought his own company 6 times over the last year for a total of almost $9 million. Like again, if that doesn't scream confidence, what does? Seriously. Oh, you're serious? Okay, good. Later, Tina. Hope you have a great evening, a great weekend. And we will kick some ass on Monday. Monday. I have what's called, I have E-Trade, and I don't use an app. I trade on a computer. You could buy warrants on any major, what's it called? You could buy warrants on any major thing. Like on any major broker, you'll be able to buy warrants. Look at the BBAI ones. Look at those warrants for today. Just yeah, TD, Fidelity, E-Trade, like any, like Charles Schwab, any legit broker will offer it. But you might have to apply for what's it called, clearance. So you might have to apply for like certain derivatives clearance. I have the highest derivatives clearance on every broker that I use, so I don't know if it like that's a part of it or not. Watch the double bottom, 780. I like E-Trade. You could route things with E-Trade Pro right to the IEX. It costs money, but like if you want to stay out of the dark pool, you can. Options, it does cost money in order to trade options. It's like 51 cents a contract. Okay, but if you're making a lot of money on options, I care more about the execution of an option rather than anything else. Again, I feel like I get much better execution on like on E-Trade than I do like a webull or like something stupid, like some like random thing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pull this off the screen for 1 second. Look at that gap up. Okay, sweet. Let's go. I wish I bought more of these though. Whoa! Holy fuck. Gap up to the VWAP? Interesting. Something might be going on with Nile, guys. Like, there is that Nile halt in the preferred. They might be doing some kind of, like, weird shit. And look at XRP. Look at XRP go, guys. We got a gold cross. Anyone in here, like, XRP fam? Like, besides Flex? Like, what is good? Look at Alpha double bottom. And Zip. I know Zip has XRP too. I'm waiting for a fucking margin call to roll in. Seriously. Like, did that just shoot the full? They cleared the book on Vroom. That's the first time I ever saw it happen on Vroom. It's barcoding like fucking like BBIG and MULN. Is Vroom getting added to the Russell? Does anyone know? I guess we could look it up in a second here. Hold on a second. Like, look at all these like upgrade, like all these like buys. Like all these people are buying into Vroom. Like, guys, that's what I would like to call as bullish. I don't know, but let's see. I didn't see anything there. Vroom, Vroom, getting added. I don't want seeking alpha. Do I need? I hope I don't need a fucking thing for this. Okay. Average price target of $3 on Vroom apparently. So with the street high being $4, I think it's gonna go higher than that though, personally. Fuck Benzinga. I think it says that they're in the Russell 3000. I think that's what the title said. Added to the Russell 3000. What is this? I probably just do this on the platform, but Are they still in there, Russell 3000? I'm just trying to make sure that they're in there, that they're not getting added, because if they're getting added, then that's extremely bullish. Extremely bullish. Okay, I think it's just in the Russell 3000. No big deal. It could be stop loss hunting, bro. I wouldn't even sweat. I think that we're just gonna see explosive movements, potentially resulting in a MC here somewhere. I don't want to even jinx it by like saying it. Like people are gonna need, like they're gonna need to buy. Like they're gonna have no choice but to buy, right? So then it's like, if they have no choice but to buy, then some people might want to front run that, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm being like descriptive enough. Like if some people are going to be forced to buy, then like you might want to front run them, and then you could scalp them after. But in the process of that, it might get, what's it called as well? It might get what's the word I'm looking for? I might like eat some, like there might be some like gamma activity or something. Like there's so much that could go on, so much. Oh man, that sucks. I can't believe I had that many fucking options expire. That sucks so bad. That was irresponsible. I should not have done that. That's all right. Like that's like, knowing when you're wrong is very, very important. Like remember that. Like knowing when you're wrong and like all that, I think is very, very important. Look at this level that we're at. See how we topped out right here, and look where the price action is. Do you think that's a coincidence, or do you think that's technical? Seriously, like the 48's right there too. Something like that. I'm happy I bought ETH the other day. I didn't buy like the perfect dip, but I bought it like at $1,000. I bought $300 worth. I was like, fuck it. Like, why not? Like the thing is, I'd rather have my money like, look at Momentous after hours. I love it. I'd rather have like my money like inflating at like a lower price than what the US dollar is currently inflating at, and also have the chance for potential gains as well, which is exactly what you get with ETH. Bitcoin inflates 0.03 less than ETH does, but it has no utility. ETH has pretty much endless utility. Alright, let me change the name of this video a little bit. Let me edit her up. Hold on 1 second. If you haven't already, throw me a like and a sub, please. I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate it, appreciate it. Do I not have VRM in there? VRM. Save. Okay. Had to do it. All right. Hope maybe we'll get some people in here. I want to let everybody know I was doing an after-hour show. Oh man. So not cutting my hair until MOASS thing. Kind of rough. We need to get this 13 over the 200. We're very, very, very close to doing it. And we are over the MACD, which is important. But we need to get these EMAs on top of the 200. AKA, we need some demand. And I don't think that demand on BBIG or MULN especially is asking for too much. Just because they're going to be algorithmically purchased next week. Watch this. We'll check in on it later. But like, I know I might have called it a little bit early. I understand that. I might have brought it up too early, but this thing is going to go intergalactic, in my personal opinion. The warrants will move at a faster pace, though. Again, in my personal opinion. Look at that shit. Like that's vertical. Like that right there does not have erectile dysfunction at all. I do like this thing looks like it just popped a blue pill. Like seriously. What's XRP doing though? The XRP was moving. Oh, look at Rival after hours. Ooh. Oh, what just happened there? Heads up, we don't come down to the 200. There's a gap right there. It was overbought, by the way, so we might do volume right actually in range here, in between the 48 and the 200. And we can spin right back up, right back on a trend. But what was that? That was an 80. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was an 80 on the RSI. MNTS. If you guys don't know what MNTS is, MNTS signed a five flight deal with SpaceX already. The ink is dry, and their technology is fucking awesome. If you don't know what it is, look it up. It's basically like a, I don't know, like a tow truck for satellites in space. Oh, you need a ride? Okay, I got you. Closed under 10 on Redbox. Oh, Revlon looks like it's about to do something dirty. Revlon looks like she's going to do something dirty. Watch out. I'm so happy that I'm fucking, like, I have Revlon. I wish I fucking bought more calls, though, instead of buying more straight stock. I just didn't know that it was going to become this popular this quick. Fuck. I don't know. Fucking talk to me, guys. Like, what do you guys think is going to be the biggest threat here in after hours? What are you guys, like, what's on your mind? And Matt filed a 10K? Anything good on it? Like, anything spicy? Because I don't want to pull up anything on the screen right now with... direct offering it. A direct... as in new... What's it called? As in new shares or a buy from an insider? Because it could be... Like, that's what... Like, a direct offering could be to, like, a direct... Or even, like, a direct person. It could be like, here. Like, here's some of our shares off float, or did they like do an offering type of deal, like where it's like they expanded the float? I know you said direct offering, but like, do you mean like expanding the float, or do you mean potentially like eating some of the float? Because eating some of the float would be a good thing, obviously, and then diluting would obviously mean bad thing. But everybody sold Revlon on the bankruptcy news, but like everybody thought it was like legit bankruptcy and didn't actually like look into it, and that's why I ask, because that could mean that there's a very big opportunity on MMAT at low price tags. Not financial advice, obviously. Like I just want to confirm. Whoa. Okay, so wait. You may offer and sell shares of our common stock having an aggregate offering price of up to 250 mil from time to time. Oh, there's That's bullish. That doesn't say that they're going to increase their. Oh wait, we have sold an aggregate of 16 points. So they sold their stock. All right, so they didn't bloat their supply from what I'm reading. They just sold some current stock that they own. Like, you know how companies are doing buybacks? They just sold some because they needed the money. I mean, I don't know. I could see a potential retracement there. Not financial advice, but I don't know. I am a firm believer that the bottom is in. I could be wrong. Firm believer that the bottom is in. What did futures do today? Like, what are futures looking like? I feel like we didn't look at those too much today. Wow. No way. Really? Holy shit. They are fucking up. Europe was up almost fucking, or over 3.5%, I should say. S&P is up 3%, Dow is up 2.5%, Nasdaq is up 3.3%. What's 100 up? 3.56. Jesus Christ. VRM has a lot of buy orders in right now for anybody that cares. This thing's gonna fucking fly off the handle, guys. I'm sorry. It's going to. Not financial advice, but like it's this is a fucking textbook setup for for a what's it called, for a cup and handle. Textbook. Look at the EMAs. Like, anybody who can't read that, like, they're either blind or they've never traded a stock in their life. I'm just like, man. Like, you can never get enough, though. You know what I mean? Like, when a situation like this happens, it's like, fuck, I wish I bought more. But it's like, at the time, it's like, do you really want to take that big of a risk without knowing how long it's going to take for people to realize how undervalued something is? The ATM. And terminate the continuous offering by us under the prospectus. Will not make any sales of our common stock. Okay, so to me, dude, that's a bullish statement on MMAT. I don't want to pull up. I don't want to pull this chart down. Let me just look on here and see what MMAT's currently at right now. They're down an additional 2.14%. All right, I never use this chart because I'm always charting on here. I'm not going to take the trade, guys, but that could be extremely, extremely bullish on straight stock. It could be. I could be wrong, but it could be very bullish. And anyway, being down as much as they are, like, that's like fucking 40% a day. Usually you get at least like a retrace as well. And the MACD on the day looks like it wants to twist back up. You guys take that as you want to. I just chart. Here, we'll pull it up real quick. MMAT. MMAT. Like this could easily spin right here. Now, I don't know, like, you obviously can't buy options on it, but like straight stock might be a move. It might be. And because it's so cheap, it like the percentage increases from it, like as you go up, like they would be killer. But like look how much they dropped. That this right here could have been a what's it called? This could have been like a bull trap almost. And now we could be going into like see these buys right here, and then a sell. We could be like looking at like a future cup and handle almost. I mean, the news that they gave was not bad, in my opinion. It's almost like a fucking hit piece or the hit piece that was written on Revlon. They made it out to sound terrible, but it really wasn't bad at all. It was literally that it was a strategic way in order to go ahead and restructure debt. That's it. That's all. I don't know how MULN's down in after hours. After like they have to get added to the Russell. I don't know. It's like there's idiots trading or something. Like, look at that activity. Look at that activity on Redbox. Like, I don't know. It seems like something might happen on Redbox. I like the warrants, though. Not financial advice, but just saying, I like the warrants. If something were to happen, I have, and I like them. I feel like they could get marged at any second. Literally, one of these go postal. Remember that there's no halts and after hours. No halts. So when they go, they could just straight up get up and leave. That's like, I don't know, like, hey, Kenny, throw on some lipstick, and I'm going to go raw dog. I'm just kidding. But, no, really. There's no halts and after hours, guys. They probably wanted to make all these contracts expire. They wanted to scalp us out of our contracts. They option fucked us again. That's 2 days in a row they option fucked us. It's very possible that a squeeze happens in after hours. In fact, again, as I've previously said, it would be cheaper to squeeze in after hours for them. Nobody answered me. They're like, what do you guys think is like the biggest threat in after hours? Like, of going absolutely like ape shit. Is there any one stock? Or no? For me, it's going to be either Revlon or Redbox. I guess, or there's so many actually. Like I get started and then like I'm just like, oh, well, what about that one? What about this one? Like potentially PSNY. Honestly, MMAT could shoot right back up. Like this, I think that this is a bull trap. Seriously, look how sharp of a fucking drop that is, guys. Like it fell off of a cliff. And I know that they dropped the 10K, but the 10K, like, it's not that bad once you actually think about it. And it's crossing the MACD right now. Oh my god, that could be such a come up. Fuck. I wish I was a millionaire and I could just go ahead and fucking buy these things that I think are gonna fucking go postal. Because these calls that like are being said in here lately, they're unreal. Like if I had like a fucking, I don't know, if I had like almost unlimited amount of money, I would want to make it like twice as unlimited. ADN not moving. Revlon, what are we doing? All right, we're on top of the MACD. Trading at the 50 MA. Okay. Technically, we did get a death cross on Revlon. Technically, we did. However, I don't know. I don't believe it. But the longer that we stay under it, the worse off it is. I can't see us staying under it long. Worst case scenario, I think we double bottom, but I think even that would be a stretch. I hope I don't regret not selling my Redbox warrants for PSNY warrants. I think I might. I really think I might. Like this just looks so, I don't know, so bullish since fucking this afternoon. Very, very erratic. But then you have this thing. Monster. Ooh, wait a minute. Getting candle on BBIG. Alright, what's good? Come on, follow that up with another one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. I want to make some big boy bucks. Is that what we're calling it, Flex? I don't know if you're still in here or not, but I'm calling them big boy bucks. Come on, run, 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 run. You motherfucker, just go. See, we're in a position right now where I don't know if I want crypto to go down or up. I like down would definitely cause margin calls, but it could hurt my crypto portfolio. Up might also help them start to cover, but if it goes up, they may try to pseudo squeeze because it might not be like a liquidation type deal. Like it would be like a voluntary thing. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. It probably sounds really stupid, me saying that, actually, if you don't understand it, but like I don't know if I want it to go up or down. Because if it's involuntary, it's fucking huge. If it's involuntary, then the computer does it for them. I mean, like, it's like the CAT system, but the CAT system isn't implemented yet. If you don't know what the CAT system is, I highly recommend looking it up. Basically, I don't know if it stands for this, but computer authorized trading or computer automatic trading. I don't know exactly what it stands for. Basically, it doesn't matter what position it is. It doesn't care. It just does it for you. And apparently, there's a new law as well that I was reading. This was a couple months ago, actually, that it was every hour they're going to check margins on these like institutions. I guess to avoid like an Archegos type situation again. Could be beneficial. I mean, if not, like I think it is going to be beneficial, but I think that we might voluntarily. I think that they might voluntarily cover to some degree before that were to happen. Truly emotionless trading, yeah, except for today when my GameStop calls expired out of the money. That hurt. I'll be honest. But I mean, like I still have GameStop calls, so like it is what it is. Well, like, what am I gonna do? However, truly emotionless trading would have me fucking not gonna lie, not financial advice. I would be loading up on probably this right here. This stock is going to go through the fucking roof next week. Not gonna lie. It might go in after hours. Like, look where it's doing volume. It's doing volume where it gapped up right here. It's priming itself for another move upwards, in my personal opinion, not financial advice. And then the warrants are going to move right behind it because they're already past the exercise price. Oh, cat. Oh yeah. Cat is absolutely completely emotionless. They don't give a fuck. And what they're going to do is every hour they're going to automatically go through the they're going to go automatically through what's called through like the institutions and check their margin, make sure that they're not violating margin, which would also be beneficial for when like brokerages and I guess whoever they're using when they raise maintenance requirements. Like, you know how like AMC and GME, like their I guess maintenance is higher, like as far as margin goes, like same thing. But that, I mean, like, basically that will catch any kind of like synthetics or anything like that. That if there are any in the market, it would catch those like by themselves or by itself. I just don't think that the funds want a computer doing it. I think that they want to do it manually to, maybe save a few bucks. Could be wrong though. I'm wrong all the time. What is XRP doing? Because it was ripping before. And it looks like it's going to rip again. Heads up. Heads up on XRP. I gotta let the dogs out real quick. Well, one of them. Maybe both of them. Don't know. 1 second. Which one of you guys want to go outside? My bad, yo. My bad. Come on. All right, we have the 13. Oh, we got the 48 over the 200. Beautiful. See if we get some follow through. We are over the MACD on this. And again, this is going to be one of the ones that are algorithmically purchased anyway. A little bit. All right, which one's gonna have the best? If you can only pick one, which one's gonna have the best after hours? So, like, somebody tell me. If you can only pick one, which one's gonna have the best after hours? There's a handful of people in here. Like, give me something. We might gap up actually. Wait, let's go to SPY. Hold on. Look at the MACD there. Looks like she wants to spin up to me. And there's a gap right there. Look at that. From 393 to just under 400. It's very, very possible. Will it happen? I don't know, but it's possible. I mean, all the EMAs are in line. Just needs that demand. I hate watching BBIG though, just because of fucking barcodes nonstop. That's the one issue that I have with it. Same thing with MULN. There's just been barcoding like crazy all day. All day, every day for like quite a while. If that's the case, then for your sake, I hope that crypto probably goes up. Yeah, I would hope that crypto would go up. Wait a minute, didn't you tell me yesterday, dude, that you were afraid of taking SPY options? Oh, I appreciate that, CJ, actually. Like, that's dope. I appreciate you. And you can message me later about it, but I could have swore you told me that you wanted to, what's it called? That you were afraid to take SPY options. Oh, oh, okay. All right, I get it. Just a word of advice. Well, not even advice because I can't give financial advice. I guess out of experience, I wouldn't, unless it was like a Thursday going into a Friday. Anything could happen on the weekend. Like there's just so many more days for news. Anything could happen with crypto. Like there's just so many variables. Buying Monday, like SPY calls, it could be rough. I personally like either like Tuesday to, or excuse me, Monday to, or like say buy them on like a Tuesday to Wednesday or a Thursday to a Friday. Personally, it's okay. I mean, it happens. It is what it is. It's just buying over the weekend. It could work out in your favor, and you could be balling. You know what I mean? But it could also blow up in your face. So I would just say be careful of that. Yeah, PDT's a son of a bitch. The SEC could be doing such a better job. Like, okay, the PDT rule. Let's just bring that up real quick. So you're telling me that you're going to try to protect investors by not letting them exit positions that they want to get out of? Seems a little bit tilted towards people that have over 25K in their account. Just saying. Bill, you're killing it on box, bro. Good shit. Great call out. If you guys were in here, you guys would have caught the call out that he made on box. Was this 2 days ago he made the call out? Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't the red day. It was at least before this day. I think it might have been that day actually. Great. I mean, excellent call out on his behalf. If this is your first time in here, if you guys throw me a like and a sub, I greatly appreciate it. Also, tell me what you guys are like looking at. Like, what kind of plays are that I'm not already like eyeing up? Like, what other plays are you guys thinking about? I like to know that shit. I like to know like other retail sentiment. One sec, I gotta switch dogs here. No one? Ouch. All right. I will sit here and talk to myself then, I guess. bro, like, it's fact. It's straight up facts. Like, it is what it is. Yo, I am fucking dead set serious though about how crazy I think that this one's gonna be. Fuck. Like, look at that. That's straight up like blue pilly wrecked right there. I'm chilling, dude. I'm just like, I think that we are so close to the end zone that I don't want to not be live when it happens. And it is what it is. Kind of like a boring lifestyle when, like, you know, everybody gets off for the day and I'm like the only one live and I only have a few people in here, but like, if it were to happen, I guarantee people would get on here real fucking quick. Look at XRP. Let's fucking go. Wait. Nerve? Okay. And wait, you did what on VRM? What, you bought 20 calls on them? For how much? And why would you be mad? Because VRM is, I think it's fucking way undervalued. Nerve is a play that you're fucking feeling. I think that this is a fucking bull trap on NMAT. I really, really do. And it's so cheap that like a penny, and the market cap's so low too. Like it wouldn't take much. A penny would change a crazy fucking percentage. I'm just waiting for a margin call, basically. Which would make sense in after hours because of the less FOMO with no options, things like that. Wait, whoa. You had $2.50 calls. As soon as it went through, oh, as soon as you paid for it, it changed to like worthless. Is that what you're saying? If you're saying yes, like if that's what you're saying, it could just be a Robinhood thing, bro. Although, I mean, that's a decent amount. Like that's like pretty like a little bit higher than like the twos. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a little ways away. Like there's no guarantee that VRM is gonna get there. So you might be a little bit too high up on your strike, homie. We're gonna take out this intraday. Oh, hit it. I hate watching crypto, guys. Don't worry, we won't be watching this long. But if Bitcoin clears my fucking line right here, then we could be seeing some crazy shit happen elsewhere. That is, I think that's like I think that your strike price is just too high, to be quite honest. I think it's gonna take a minute, but I think you should have bought twos, to be quite honest. And I could say that now because you can't do anything about it. So it's not financial advice. It's just like looking in retrospect. I personally would have bought twos, and then when it got to like 190 something, I would try to sell it on a rip, like, and then wait for a pullback, and then that's when I would roll up to a 250. And then that way you get more exposure, and yeah, I mean, you apply more gamma to the what's it called to you apply more gamma to the security as well when you're that close to the option, like that close to the strike. And you're not going to you wouldn't need as much theta either. So it's something to consider. I know that like it sucks because they're like more expensive, but it's more expensive in the long run to do what you're describing. Here we go. Come on, break this 200. Let's go. EMAs look locked. We're above the 50 MA as well. This is a 200 EMA that we got to watch out for. Oh, that sucks. I get what happened. If you Now you could still buy PSNY if you wanted to. I'm not telling you to. I'm saying if you wanted to, and you say you have buying power, you could buy warrants on it before it goes crazy. If it were to go crazy, I'm not guaranteeing anything because I can't do that. But I'm getting like DWAC vibes off of it, to be quite honest. And I know that I made a fortune on DWACW. Like in one day, the warrants went from 110 to fucking 40. Well, actually, they went higher. I like mid ticked it. I sold out at 40, but they went up to like 76. I just didn't want to be greedy because I got in at 110. But if this goes postal, like that's going to be where the money is. Like I was debating on selling my Redbox warrants today to get those, but at the same time, like there's 1,000 cost to borrow on Redbox. Oh, you didn't want the vroom options? I mean, I like the twos. If we're being honest, I like the twos on them. Especially now, like with like the retail interest in it and the short info. I have to get used to this screen. This is like a totally new fucking screen. All right, so they have 31% short interest. And they have a lot of inside buys lately. They do have a decently large float, but I mean, their only competitor is Carvana, and Carvana is like a $5.4 billion company. Now this is going to be this is going to be that other one that he was playing, or that he was saying, Polestar. All right, so first of all, they got a short squeeze signal on the 18th. Borrowed today, 3.71%. So that's 10.5% on the float, right? Here are the holders. So like it has a decent amount of like institutional ownership in it. No, nothing there. Let's see, insider buys. No insider buys. Out stock strength. Nothing there. Okay. But that right there was for this. It merged. Like I don't know. I think the warrants are about to go fucking nuts. Like, I'm getting flashbacks, which means that I think that next week would be like a really good week, in theory. Whether or not it occurs, two totally different things. I'm just surprised that there's not more buying pressure right now on MULN and BBIG with the algorithmic buys incoming. I'm surprised that people aren't front running it heavy right now. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I want to make money on BBIG and MULN first because the SEC essentially took our money and like they're holding it hostage from us by delaying BBIG. It's like, okay, you can have your money back, but you're not getting tied. So like the people that are selling BBIG, in my opinion, are the people that aren't going to they're not going to sell until they get tied. Like if I didn't care about Tide, I would have went and sold my BBIG long ago, and then I would have rebought back in. But they're basically taking our money and using it fucking like as a hostage, so we can't use it as leverage on other plays. That's the only explanation for it. Only thing I can think of. I mean, if somebody else wants to correct me, please go ahead. But it's the only thing that makes sense. Wait, do I buy on what? Can you repeat? Can you rephrase that? No, warrants are warrant. All right, let me show you what a warrant. I want to give you the exact definition of a warrant. That way, I don't like screw it up. Because I like to trade warrants a lot. Come. Sorry. Fuck. With warrant refers to. Okay, so yeah. No, that's not proper definition. Here, I'm gonna Google it and see if like a. See, the problem with Investopedia is it's so accurate with investing info. Like it'll show me every single fucking option. What is a stock warrant? Now Google might dumb it down a little bit for us to see. Okay, here we go. Look how easy that was. Stock warrant is a derivative contract between a public company and an investor. A warrant gives the holder the right to buy or sell shares of stock to or from the issuing public company at a specified price before a specified date. Holders of warrants are under no obligation to buy or sell the underlying stocks. So if I know that, let's say, this is exercisable at 11.50, which it is, I've already done that, and I think that this is going to go to say $50, then that means that in theory this could make it to like say like $11.50 less than what this is going to get to. But because of the price tag, okay, it's easier to say double 278 as opposed to doubling up on $13. That's one way to think about it. Well, if you're killing your account on options, Con, I wouldn't play options. Obviously, you're not trading them correctly. I trade options and I'm fine. I mean, today kind of sucked, I'll be honest. But, like, other than that, I mean, like, fuck, I don't know what you're getting at with about like talking about options like that. I don't know, like I don't know. I can't make out your messages. Do I buy on 27th after tide? I seriously don't know what you're talking about, dude. Can you like? Are you like? Do you think are you asking me if I'm still bullish on the company after tide? I fundamentally I think that yes, I think that they're undervalued. I do. I might end up selling calls on my shares, but I don't think I'm going to get rid of my shares. I might sell calls in order to make money on the volatility, but it just depends on the premiums and it depends on what's going on in the market. But if you're telling me that options are killing your account, then chances are you're bad at options and you probably shouldn't play them. Or at least teach, learn, or I mean, go to Investopedia. Buy options that I don't know that you do well on. You could find something that you're good at trading options on, and you could just stick to that one fucking security. I know somebody that just literally trades Apple contracts of Apple. I know people that trade just straight contracts of Tesla. I myself, I like contracts on the TQQ and SQQ. I like UVXY contracts. I mean, I do also do contracts on MOASS type stocks, and I've done very, very well on them, but that's not going to be for somebody that's telling me that they're bad at options. You know what I mean? They're just extremely volatile, and you have no idea what the hell's going to happen. They could manipulate it until all of a sudden they can't, and you're just trying to time it right. And timing the market is fucking very, very hard. Not impossible. Not impossible. I want to be clear about that. A lot of people say it's impossible. It's not impossible. But it's, I don't know. As an options trader, you have to pick a date. That's the thing. For today's ones that expired, I picked T+2 after the witching day. That was my theory. Now my theory is T+2 after the end of the quarter, which is the 30th. So I'm buying contracts for the 8th, not financial advice. And you have to take into consideration also the 4th of July, because we're going to be the market's not going to be open on the 4th of July. But I don't know, just find your niche, find what you're good at. Or if you're buying only calls since January, literally fucking since January 4th, the market has gone down, right? The SPY has gone down since the 4th of January. So if you're only buying call options, yeah, you're probably going to get slaughtered unless you're buying call options on the SQQ or the UVXY. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just sounds like you have to learn from somebody else, or you have to learn on your own on how to make money in any environment. You could go ahead and open a paper trading account on a TD Ameritrade, a webull, or something like that, and fuck around that way. That way you're not losing real money while you do it. So that's something to think about. Oh god, this thing is just gonna fucking creep up and creep up and creep up. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Come on. Cup. No handle. And then it's literally fucking grinding its way up to the VWAP. I want to clear that 200. If we clear this 200, we might have some smooth sailing. We might have some resistance right here at these, at $8, I guess, right here. Yeah, at these tops. But we might just fucking rip right after that. Go through, go through, go through, baby. Come on. It's so close. So fucking close. She's gonna go. She's gonna tip. It's just when. Look at MMAT. See, it's already working its way back. It probably only went up like 2 cents. But that's what I'm talking about as far as like it being super cheap. And if that was a potential bull trap, that 10K, like the info off that 10K, if that was a bull trap, then it could be a very, very good retracement play. I'm not taking it personally, but the 10K didn't sound nearly as bad as what they're treating it. It might be like similar, well, actually, like I don't know the ownership structure, but I was gonna say similar to like the next Revlon, where it just pops up off, like a fucking dollar. But the thing about Revlon is that there's like 3 main owners, and that's it. And then the float's so small. And Matt is a lot different than that. I wish I hedged myself better today, I'll be honest. I should have definitely hedged myself fucking better today. The problem is like when you have options on MOASS plays and you don't want to apply negative gamma, it's like to me, the best way to hedge myself is like the UVXY or the SQQ, I think. But like the SQQ was down today, and what happened with UVXY? UVXY was down today. So it's like even my hedges, like they did nothing. So that like it's finding the right hedge is kind of hard, especially sometimes like it's rare that it's like that, but usually using the SQQ and the UVXY has been fine for hedging for me, but today it was not. Large sell on BBIG was good. Were they stop loss hunting or wait, where? Right there. Are you talking about this? That could just be like stop hunting. Someone sold a ton. Look at the outflow. Holy shit. Guys, look at the outflow on this. Oh, wait. You guys might not be able to see because of my face. 65% of the outflow were large orders. And look, and then the outflow versus inflow, it was 32 million versus 7.5 million inflow. Here, you guys might be able to see it now. See, like that's a big fucking outflow, like of institutional investors. And wait a minute, that makes me wonder something. Why, like, do they not want Tide? Think about that. Do they not want Tide? Because like Tide might be like, I don't know. This could become like a short squeeze inside of a short squeeze. All right, one sec. I gotta let my other dog out real quick. 1 minute. All right, sorry about that. The kids wanted to eat again. Someone knows something bad. No, something good is coming. We know, like, what do you like? What do you mean? Like, MULN and BBIG have to be algorithmically purchased. I believe it's for the 27th. I don't. You know, actually, to be truthful, I don't know if it has to be like if it had to be like yesterday, and it had to be like done by the 27th, or if the price action is going to be on the 27th. To be 100% honest, I do not know. I don't know, because I wasn't going to sell my MULN or my BBIG anyway. I didn't know, and I wasn't playing options on them. But I'm taking it as they didn't want their Tide shares, because that's a lot of outflow for BBIG, a lot of large outflow. Does anybody know that? Oh, does anybody know that though for sure? Like if the price action had to be like, I guess, settled by the 27th, or if it has to be bought on the 27th exactly, like for MULN and BBIG. Anybody? I mean, one thing that they could be doing though is they could be scalping. You keep that in mind. They could be scalping, or they could be shorting. I mean, after they announced the date of Tide and they announced that we had to lock our shares, it would have been smart to, like, I didn't do it, but like it would have been smart to short BBIG. I hate to say it. I think that it's worth more than what it's trading at, but in theory, like, you're telling people that they have to hold on to this in order to receive a different security. Those people are going to hold it, and then other people are going to bail out of it if they see like an opportunity that they have to be in. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been a smart short. Like, I don't know. The SEC fucked us, is what they did. Not only did they fuck us with the buy button and all that stuff, but by pushing off the date of Tide, they essentially held our money as like hostage. Yet the politicians want to call it a free market and a fair market. I think that's fucking hilarious. And then we have ATER that has confirmed naked shorts, and it still has, I mean, last time I checked on it, it had like 30% short interest. Like, really? I don't know. You'd think that they'd, like, I don't know, maybe fix the financial system before they send billions of dollars over the fucking Ukraine. But I don't know. I don't run the economy, I guess. It is holding people hostage. It's holding my money hostage. Fuck. Dude, I have like fucking like 10K like just sitting on fucking BBIG straight shares. Like, there are so many times where I've wanted to go ahead and just like throw money into something else. Like right now, like today, do you know how much I wanted to buy fucking PSNY warrants? I mean, it only went up 10%, but like, it looks like it's gonna fucking go. Like, look how bullish this looks. So once this goes, obviously that'll fucking go. Like, I don't know. They are literally holding our money hostage. I wrote down on a piece of paper today, actually. I wrote down the price of the warrants. And I said it on live stream that like, okay, at this time, so then I could like reference back, like, if MOASS happens, I might sue the SEC for like a bunch of dumb shit because I won't care about like lawyer fees. Honestly, a lot of people would probably feel the same way, and it might become a class action. But like, they're holding our money hostage against us, and like, what about the missed opportunities that I could have had if, let's say that ran today, right? And I wasn't able to get into it because I have to keep my money in BBIG. You know, it's rough. Rough. Now I think that like there's so many catalysts for the end of the quarter. Like, do they just straight up do like they start the short squeeze fucking like pretty much almost immediately, or do they drag it out until next or until like the last week of? Well, yeah, I guess that would be last week. Hold on a second. Would that be last week? Yeah. Wait a minute. So next week is the last week of the quarter, and we have all these catalysts that are supposed to hit. Why would they do that? Do you know how many fucking retail investors levered up? Like, I'm already I laid my leverage down. It is what it is. Do you know how many fucking retailers probably leveraged up for the end of the quarter? Like right at the end? That was so stupid of them to not do it today. I mean, yeah, they burned a lot of contracts, but like, all right, figure T plus 2, right? And we're thinking about the MULN, we're thinking about MULN, and we're thinking about like BBIG and GameStop, okay? All of which have catalysts that are supposed to be taking place in quarter 2. Quarter 2 ends on the 30th, right? I didn't even realize that I had end of Q2 in the mark. That's funny. Okay, so there are contracts that expire on the 1st. However, you do not get the T plus 2 data from the end of the quarter on that day. So the 8th would be the most logical choice in theory. I mean, I get not financial advice, but fuck. I don't know. First thing Monday morning, if things aren't already running, I'm probably going to leverage up pretty heavy. That was fucking really stupid of them. Like, I didn't even realize that next week was the end of quarter 2. I didn't even think about it. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies. We've been killing it in here. I don't know if you guys, like, I don't know whoever's watching, like, I don't know if you tend to watch my channel or not, but we've been fucking crushing it. Crushing it. Like, I called Revlon at 110. Like, red box warrants, I actually got in them at around this price tag, around 80 cents. I think I actually wrote it down. Huh. There. So I got them. They ran up, they came back down, and we're just chilling right now. But like, we're crushing it in here. Like, yeah, today sucked because I had GameStop calls expire. It is what it is. Oh, look at XRP. Go, baby, go. Rave Matt. Yo, do you actually rave though? Cause like that's my shit. Leveraging up is like using derivatives, and like you get like for an option you get like access to 100 shares for cheaper than what you'd pay on your own. Or like if you were to buy like 100 shares straight. Like for instance, let me show you. Say I were to buy, I don't know, July 8th 150s, right? They would cost, well, the last one that went through was $534. Okay. However, if it doesn't hit, or well, I could sell it on volatility, of course, on the way up. Or if it gets into the money, I could then exercise it as well, or sell it, like just sell the premium. But it's basically like you're trying to like you're saying that like a certain stock will be a certain price by a certain time. That's what an option is. Now, a warrant is way different. So and that other one was 100 to 1. They're like, so after you get to the money, then it's 100 to, like, it's basically like no leverage, but it would be like as if you had 100 shares. That's how much it would increase. But then you also have to consider all of the Greeks. As far as the Greeks go, definitely research that, because I don't want to, I don't want to give you the wrong definition and try to sit here and tell you them verbatim. You know what I mean? However, like warrants are different, okay? And I like warrants a lot. I like both a lot, but I really like warrants because the thing is like, say that this runs to, I don't know, $100. Oh, Raven, word. Okay. Say that this were to like run to $100, right? Or you know what? Let's use DWAC as an example. I actually want to use a real life example. That way, I'm not like sitting here like just spitting. Let's see. All right. So when this opened up, all right. So when this opened up, it halted. Okay. Now during the halt, but now look at what it jumped to. First day trading. Okay. During the halt, I was trying to buy it, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" There's it's halted, right? However, the warrants don't halt, right? And they're much cheaper. Okay, so for every warrant that you have, okay, you could spend $11.50 to make it become a straight share later on. So while DWAC was halted, I bought warrants at $1.10, and then I sold them the next day for like 40 something. It might have been like 40, like one. It was. I didn't top tick. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to be too greedy. I felt like I don't know. I felt like I got in really early and I made a great play and I profit took. Is what it is. Not everyone's gonna be a top tick. So I was satisfied. I did DCA out, okay, but like my like average, I guess, or like my main takeaway was like right around 40. But that's what derivatives do. They give you the opportunity to get more bang for your buck. Was that good enough of a description? I got it. Like I would if I were you, I would actually go ahead and I would like go to investopedia.com and I would just search like derivatives, and you like it will literally tell you every single type of derivative that there is. Okay. I really like MULN fundamentally, and I like BBIG fundamentally. I like them both long and short, MULN and BBIG. Did you catch my MULN video by chance? I put it out last night. Because with a little bit of homework, I think I found out who the who the Fortune 500 company is. I'm not positive, but I think I have it narrowed down to two. One is more likely than the other, but I mean, hell, both of them are honestly awesome. Yeah, it was really short. I did it in I meant to do it short because people don't like to watch long videos. It was like 2 minutes, almost on the nose. So I think it's thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's Cox Enterprises, and I think what they're going to do is I think that they're going to do what like SPRT did, okay, with Agree. It's going to be like a reverse merger type situation. That's the way that the SEC paperwork read to me, at least. I don't know if any of you guys agree with me, disagree with me, but they are in the Fortune 500. They have one of the largest fleets in the world. That's awesome. I mean, it would be ideal. Wait, why did you buy it to do research? Why didn't you do research before you bought it? That confuses me, Mac. Why would you? Like, I don't know. I research everything I do before I buy it. For the most part. For the most part. There are some people that I trust that I know their DD is solid, and I've made a lot of money off their plays before. And if the chart looks really nice, I'll hop in, and then like if it gets bad real quick, I'll like hop out, obviously. But for the most part, like I do my own research on everything before I hop in it. That's why like I won't even touch the what's it called? I won't even touch fucking I won't touch FDA plays. Just because I don't like the fact that you could lobby the FDA. I don't think that it should be like that. I think that the best drug should win. Oh, you have funds ready to go? It's after hours. You can buy things in after hours if you want, if you decided that you wanted to do that. I can't tell you what to do. But if you wanted to buy and your money is active, like you can buy straight shares or warrants in after hour. Oh, actually no, on Webull you can't even buy warrants. That sucks. Sorry. You could buy straight shares of whatever you want though. I unfortunately cannot tell you what to buy. I do not have my Series 65 yet. But I would say that looking into this company right here might be worth it. Let me show you why, actually. I will show you why. I'm not telling you to buy it at all. Okay. Now, and also be aware that there are warrants on it. Okay, so first of all, it just hit its 52-week low. I like the sector it's in. We're talking AI. Right. Now look at the holders, though. One company owns fucking 89% of the whole thing. So say that you have money in it. I have calls, honestly. Like pure disclaimer, I have calls on BBIG. I don't have enough calls, I don't think, but I have calls on it. So their float got even smaller. Holy shit. Yo, this is going to be a fucking short squeeze, I think. Yesterday, this float was 8%. So, history lesson. Quick history lesson. I'm excellent, Gus. Quick history lesson. The Volkswagen was only 6% of the float was available when it squeezed. That's just like a quick history lesson. Volkswagen was only 6% when they had their like infamous squeeze. Yes, 4%. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta get on with my mod squad here. Hold on a second. BBAI float down to 4%. Okay, sorry. They hook me up, so I gotta help them out too. You know, like when I come across information like that. Holy God, I wish I bought more calls on them. I literally checked it yesterday. So then T plus 2, they must have. So T plus 2, today's Friday, they must have been bought that hard on Wednesday. I saw you comment, dude. I'll get back to you. There are going to be warrants available on it as well, if you fuck with warrants. So 2 days ago, 622, yeah, that would have been the green day. Oh my God, this might be probably the biggest gainer next week, potentially on Monday. I'm gonna clip that actually. Hold on a second. If it comes true, like I'm gonna go ahead and clip it because like I've been having some fucking crazy call outs lately. So BBAI, let's see. BBAI call out. Now that's not financial advice or anything like that. It is what it is. I saw it and I can't unsee that shit. Like if you want to do any kind of comparison, the Volkswagen squeeze, it was like more of a percentage. 555 on 624. All right. That way I know when to go ahead and look back. Right. Google Samuel. Videos. Really enjoyed the first video from us. I appreciate that. I am the Revlon Don. I'm the one that called. Like I called the fucking bottom. I was off 2 cents. Sorry, but I live stream called the bottom on Revlon. I'm Revlon Don. On Revlon, I did call the bottom off 2 cents. Wait. I was talking about BBAI. That's the one that I was talking about. This looks like it's about to pop. Look at this shit. Look how tight that is. You can only twist something so tight until something breaks. It's either going to break up or it's going to break down. I think it has too much retail support and it has the numbers in order to break down. I wouldn't buy. I buy calls, but you can't buy calls during during after hours. So, I mean, I can't give you financial advice. It is what it is. You like, and if you're on webull, you won't be able to buy warrants anyway. Actually, holy fuck! Between the warrants on PSNY and then BBAI, Jesus Christ! Next week could be a banger. Like a nice one. Okay, so we broke down a little bit underneath. I think we're gonna hop over though. Wall read $7, bro. I don't know what you mean. What read $7? Like BBAI isn't even $7. BBAI is like, I think it was like 370 something in after hours. Look at it. After hours, 372 in after hours, BBAI. But like, I can't tell you what to buy, what not to buy. Like, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just saying that their float was 8% 2 days ago, or yesterday, excuse me. And now today it's reading 4%. So obviously they're like, I don't know, they're half their fucking float's gone. Like, holy shit. That gets me amped. I'm not gonna lie. Let's say like I'm amped, but I'm pissed at the same time type of feeling. Just because like I bought some. Like notice how the warrants pumped so much today, right? So somebody knew something, which is why they were driving. How many volume did they do? No, they were low in volume as well. Interesting. I don't know. But I think it's very, very fucking odd to have their, what's it called, disappear. To have their, 4% of their float disappear like that in a day. If you guys haven't already, it would totally help me out if you guys would slap the like and the sub button. And also, if you guys want to hit bang in place, like we've been hitting, turn on or slap the bell icon as well. That way you get notified. But like my channel, it's not an entertainment channel. Like a lot of YouTubers, and this isn't hate. I'm not hating on anyone. A lot of channels are more for entertainment. Like mine is like for work until after hours at least. Like then I could like goof around and stuff. During during open hours, I'm glued. I mean, like I'll answer questions and shit like that, but like I'm not. I just don't put up with like a lot of BS. Like a lot of rooms do. And it's not like, to me, I don't treat it like a joke like a lot of rooms do. And I actually like, how should I say this? I actually go ahead and I welcome, like I'm like, it's kind of like a challenge actually. We've had such good call outs lately that like I'm saying that if you go to one room, right, it's not mine, and you trade in it all day and you make your own decisions and whatever based off what it like however you decide that you want to trade, and then you come to my room, if it's a similar day, like as in like the futures are pretty similar, or like the market's moving in a similar direction, it can't be like a bloodbath because that wouldn't be fair. But I bet you that you do better in this room than you would in like a room that is more focused on like entertainment as opposed to like strictly trading. I feel like that's a fair statement. So I do welcome anybody to that challenge. And you know what? If you do better in a different channel, it's fine. Tell me. And let me know whose channel is better. You let all my subs know. There's just no way that like they're hitting some of these calls that like we've been making. Like my dude hit boxed, right? Like perfectly almost. I hit Revlon like within 2 cents. I called out Vroom. Like we're just smashing these fucking calls perfectly, like right before they run. Like I'm saying that I think that this is going to be a monster, especially the warrants. And in my room, we trade by what's called and BBAI. In my room, we talk percentages. We don't talk dollar figures. I care more about the percentage being made as opposed to a dollar, just because I would rather make 1,000% than make $1,000. So I mean, this is kind of for like people who treat trading like work, not people that treat trading like, you know, it's playtime. They're like, my room is not the casino. And it's completely like unemotional. It's like unemotional trading. Like emotions will get you killed in this game. Like it's Wall Street, not Sesame Street, you know? No emotions. Like I'm not anyone's babysitter. Not here to calm anyone's anxiety down. Clear-cut killers, though. Yeah, and don't forget to like and sub, like you said. I mean, Greg fucking killed. You called it. What one did you just call out like recently that just like fucking ran like a monster, dude? Like there was one that you called. It was a medical company. Now I don't fuck with medical companies, which is why I didn't take the trade. But it is what it is. I mean, yeah, like straight up bangers, dude. That's it. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Like MMAT, I'll be honest. Like look at this. Look at this, guys. Okay, it's because they filed a 10K, right? And the 10K wasn't even that bad. And it's like they're treating the 10K as if it's like the worst thing in the world. Like it might run off. It seriously might retrace. And that's $1 something stock. So being that it's so cheap, literally if it goes a penny, you're gaining like 1%. Wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. XRP, it almost hit fucking, what's it called before? It almost hit 37 before, and it got shoved down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vroom's a fucking bomb, dude. See, Dean was here. Dean heard me call out fucking, what's it called? He heard me call out Vroom. It did hit 37, and then I got pushed down. And then DM had nice pop. Yeah. You missed my Revlon call, though, didn't you? Yeah, no, you're chilling. But I mean, at least you were able to hit what's it called? I think BBAI might be like it could be like the next Volkswagen type of squeeze. Now that I look, like I just re-looked and the float is down to 4% instead of 8. Yesterday it was at 8%. Oh, B hat, yeah. All right, so Greg called out B hat. I didn't even take it because I didn't like. I don't know why I just didn't take it. But look at this shit. He called it before the run. He called it literally fucking down here. Like, it ran fucking like 300, like almost like 300% or something like that. I don't know. It pissed me off though. I'll be honest. It pissed me off I didn't take it. Yeah, so they could be pump and dumps. However, that's why you do your research. We do research here. Right? Like Vroom, right? Do you think Vroom is a pump and dump or do you think it's a value stock? Obviously you think it's a value stock because you just bought it, right? Like we aren't looking for just pump and dumps. Like I'm looking for long, like fundamentally strong companies. I mean, if VRM, if Vroom ends up being a pump and dump, it is what it is. Like think about it, okay? Their market cap is $201 million. Okay, so that 201 million is their market cap currently. Now their only competitor, like for pickup sales or obviously delivering, is going to be Carvana. That's their direct competitor. Okay, look at their market cap, almost $6 billion. Now we might talk about assets, we might talk about this, we might talk about that, but like people are fucking lazy, guys. Remember that. People are lazy. Lazy. So the business models, like a Carvana, a Vroom, like it suits a lazy person. That's why it'll work. In theory, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. It was a $50 stock last year before the market came down. So for a buck, whatever, a buck, what is it trading at right now? It is currently trading at $1.47. I mean, hell, I think it's a fucking steal in my opinion. There's so many things that are such good, like at such good levels, in my opinion. But I'm not an economist. I'm not a financial advisor. It is what it is. But like right now, in my personal opinion, is like the time that like millionaires are made. Like I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a time with like during the .com bubble where you could have, for the same price, you could have either bought in Google or you could have bought in Yandex. Okay, Yandex got delisted. It is what it is. Like there are going to be companies that end up not working. That's why it's important not to hop in like a pump and dump, in my opinion. But there are also companies that are just so grossly undervalued. Like, all right, this company right here. Okay, I'm gonna give you like two stat lines basically, and you guys are gonna like you guys are probably gonna like have a similar conclusion as I do. Okay, the market cap is 130 million. 2 days ago, Greece just gave them 820 some million dollars under contract. This is ADN. Look them up. Do your research. I don't want to. I've already done the research. I like the technology, but you guys do the research. Know your investment. I think it's a bomb play. And it could be like a long-term play. So I have straight shares. I'm not even playing calls on it. It could be a very, very long-term hold. All right, I'll catch you later, Greg. I would never bag hold from 60. If anything, I would just be writing calls, bro. I'd sell calls. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't allow myself to keep consistently losing that money without trying to do something else with it. The only thing I refuse to do that, like sell calls on or anything like that, are like true MOASS plays. Like, I won't do that on AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN, CEI, something like that. I wouldn't, what's it called? I wouldn't like just do that right now. Like it's just not. That's not me. It's not fair. Like we're kind of in this. We're in this together. It's to fuck over Wall Street. Let's be honest, right? So like, it is what it is. But Vroom was never a MOASS play. I would never bag hold from $50 down. I would never. I'd be selling calls myself. Now that we're at the bottom, I obviously wouldn't be doing that. But I mean, I'm just saying. Also, momentous. All right, this is another one. This is a potential banger. Okay, literally trading at $2.50 right now. Right, they signed, and the ink is dry on this deal. They signed a deal with SpaceX for 5 flights in order to send their equipment to space. Their equipment, it's a fucking like tow truck for satellites. So think about the future infrastructure, okay? They're going to want to go ahead and move satellites around orbit and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, think about like a company like Cisco or something like that, you know, like it's a big company. It will make other companies like run smoother, essentially. But it's cheap as fuck, in my opinion. I mean, and they have the exposure to SpaceX. And you know that if they go to what's it called? You know that if they go to space and that, you know, they're like really successful, you know that they're going to get government contracts. Like it kind of comes without saying. I mean, obviously nobody could guarantee that, but why would they do that? Or why would Elon sign a deal? That's an even better question because of what's it called? That's an even better question because of Starlink. Why would he sign a contract with a company that's going to tow around satellites when he's launching his own satellites in order for people to get free internet? You know, like I think it's going to be a longer term deal than maybe five flights if it works out. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, fuck, what do I know? God, look at fucking ETH. Love it. I hate Bitcoin. Sorry, I do. Do like ETH is. There's so many things that are built on Ethereum that it's is what it is. It kind of sucks sending it, and you know there's a lot of things that do suck. But there's news coming out now about the merge, which is going to make it, you know, obviously a lot better. And if you didn't know this already, Polygon is actually going to be like their layer 2. So Polygon should do pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like right now, I think is going to be the if you were to invest properly and into the right things, and not be like chasing every fucking play out there, you know what I mean? Like, and you were patient and did things right. Like, I think right now is the easiest time in like the history of mankind to become a millionaire. And I know that's crazy to say, but we were given this opportunity by a Jimmy Carter type president. Sorry if there's any Dems in here, but it's not working right now. Like what's going on, it's just not working. And we were dealt Biden, and he's giving us a chance to become millionaires because he didn't find it I guess, a priority to fix the financial market, he found it more of a priority to send money to the Ukraine. You know what I mean? And do things like that rather than fix the finance market. But now keep in mind, our market is the largest market in the entire world, so it's going to affect the world economy, not even just our economy. It's going to affect the world economy. And he cared more about like doing different things, including inflating our dollar, rather than fixing what is actually wrong. So I mean, like, I'm personally not gonna go ahead and miss out on, you know, the opportunity presented. But this is fucking insane, guys. Alright, so BBAI, look at this. The float on it yesterday was 8%. Today it's fucking 4%. Why? How did the float get cut in fucking half? How? It makes no sense to me. Like, that's insane. And just so you guys know, any of you guys just hopping in, Volkswagen's float during the famous Volkswagen squeeze was only 6%. So now their float is even smaller than, I guess, the smaller percent of their company than what Volkswagen's was when it went off. And here's a picture of Volkswagen squeeze, just in case you've never seen it before. What the hell? Look at that. It became the most valuable company in the world, which at the time was ExxonMobil, if I'm not mistaken. It became the most valuable company in the world after being, cheap as fuck. Now, the only difference is that during this, there were two main holders. There was a state in Germany, and then there was Porsche, or Porsche. But I don't know how you guys pronounce it. But so between Porsche and the German state, there was a 6% float. And now I'm seeing a float of fucking like a 4%. That's insane. Like, if you already have a position in BBAI, congratulations. Like, congratulations in advance. Not financial advice or anything like that, but like, seriously, congratulations in advance. I have a call myself, so that's it though. I only have one call. I wish I bought like a lot more. Now that I saw that the float, is decreased. But you could bet your ass Monday morning that's what I'm gonna do. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, and I don't even know what fucking strike prices I would pick. The one that I currently have is a 4, or it's a 5, excuse me. But I might want to go longer out just in case something crazy happens, like a recall or something, because it's very, very likely, being that it's one company owns 90% of the stock. It's very, very likely that that a share recall might happen. A share recall might happen on Revlon as well, just so you guys are aware. I don't know if you guys missed that, but I mean, only 10% of this. And wait, you know what? Let's actually check that fucking float and make sure that didn't change. REV. Okay, they still have a 10% float. So 10% of their company is still on public free float. And they borrowed 3.37% today to borrow or to short it. So now they have 73.3 or 0.03%, excuse me, on or short interest on the float. So they increased by a decent amount. Oh, and you know what? I might as well check Redbox. Did Redbox go down? I want to see their short interest. So they returned, still on threshold, but it's still over 100. Cost to borrow minimum 683%. Cost to borrow average is almost 1,000. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. How people aren't getting margin called is like crazy to me. But I think over the weekend, crypto may rip to a point that it does, or it could drop to a point that it causes them. I just feel like their margins are so thin. I don't know if they're going to be able to pad them enough to hold up for next week. Because that's what they do, guys. Just so you know, like Bitcoin has no fucking utility other than store of value, and it's inflationary. It's the way that they kept us from a recession, or actually, I would say a depression after the C word. That's why Bitcoin rose to what it is, just because of the inflation rate. But XRP, in my opinion, is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, and form, and it's currently being held back by the SEC. So like the SEC is like really, really fucking with us. Like not only are they holding our money hostage, but they're also holding like a cryptocurrency hostage. I bet you none of you guys in here can actually name a reason why Bitcoin is better than, other than the price tag. Let me say that. Other than the price tag, I bet you none of you guys could name a reason why Bitcoin is better than XRP. I hate Shiba. If I was gonna go with my what's it called? I made money on Shiba, like I made good money on Shiba, but I look at Shiba like I look at Doge. Basically, like if you had a shit ton for the original ride, then you did very, very, very well. But now it's like Bitcoin is a scalping tool for the rich. Okay. Doge is kind of like a scalping tool for the middle class. And then Shiba is kind of like a scalping tool for, like the dreamers. I don't like their ecosystem at all. They have no fucking vision, in my opinion. I don't like them at all. If I was gonna go with an altcoin, which I have some SafeMoon, okay? And you guys could say what you want, but I think SafeMoon is a better long shot type cryptocurrency than Shiba. I'll sit here and eat reflections all day long. I don't care if I lose money while I'm doing it. It is what it is. But it moves. There's like certain events that happen that like kind of like hold SafeMoon back whenever there's like margin events, or like whenever like you would think that they're coming close to their margin. The CEO used to work for the DoD, and retired from the Department of Defense when he was like 30. I don't know who the fuck does that. And then he launched SafeMoon like a week before they told us about the C word. Like I just don't believe in coincidences. It is what it is. And then he has like they have much better vision. They literally fucking like describe what they're doing, send photos. They like I don't know, like they have a headquarters in Utah. I mean, like Shiba doesn't have a headquarters. They're building a smart city, and I don't know. It is what it is. I think it's like going to be like Gen 4 type like cryptocurrency. Hold on. It's Mod Squad. Give me a second. God, I'm like they're all amped up about the BBAI info that I shared. That's what's going on. All right, we're crossing the MACD here on BBIG. Yeah, no problem. Do your own research on it though. Like if you don't like it, you don't like it. It is what it is. I don't know. I think that their like ecosystem and their plan is excellent. They bridge. They're actually the first actual bridge between ETH and BNB. They're like basically right now all we're doing is we're waiting on all we're doing right now is we're waiting on the exchange to launch. Yes, they're gonna have their own exchange as well. It's basically like if Binance, Coinbase, and ETH had a baby, it would be SafeMoon, in my opinion. And I'm not even like joking about that. That's how that's how it like developed. Like I don't know how developed they are. I mean, you guys could find out for yourselves. I've done like probably about like 500 or more hours worth of research on SafeMoon to like find out if it was bullshit because like I was losing a lot of money through SafeMoon. I'll be honest, I lost a lot of money so far through SafeMoon. But I think, and this is not financial advice, obviously, but like I still firmly believe that like I still firmly believe that it's a 5-year retirement plan. That's how sold I am on it. Like I've lost like thousands of dollars on SafeMoon, and I still think it's a fucking 5-year retirement plan just because of how clear they are and how direct they are with like what they say that they're doing, and also the fact that he used to work for the fucking Department of Defense. Like I don't know. You don't retire from the DoD at 30 years old. You don't. Like this is like a perfect double bottom right here on ETH actually. Into the cup. Oh, I love it. But think about that. Like you don't retire from the DoD at 30 years old. Especially and then you don't launch a deflationary cryptocurrency like a week before they announce, like the largest pandemic, that we've had during my lifetime. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Princess. I would say that, how can I say this without giving you financial advice? If it economy is inflating, right? What do? You want to deflate it, right? I mean, SafeMoon is fucking deflationary. So is XRP. So like my honestly, like they could hedge each other. It's fucking great. It's great. That's what I'm doing right now. I have a bunch of XRP. I have a bunch of SafeMoon. I have a bunch of Cardano. I have a bunch of Polygon. I have ETH. Like I have like I have a bunch of cryptos. I have Quant. I have XLM. I have XDC. XDC is going to be like the DTCC is going to use Corda, CORDA. You guys would look this up. They're going to use Corda in order to go ahead and use XDC to make settlements on stock purchases. So that's quicker. So you guys could look that up. But so anyways, I like hedge my hedges with other hedges. It's fucked up. Like that's just the type of person I am. I just want to be extremely like well off when shit hits the fan, like regarding crypto, and make sure that if one thing doesn't work, another thing will work, and like it gives me variety and it gives me options. But I mean, like that's as much as I got for you on crypto. Like it's ISO compliance, in my opinion, is very important. Here's one that a lot of people don't even know about. IOTA. Here, I'll pull it up for you. IOTA is ISO compliant and it's in the metaverse code. Let's see what do they do? Oh yeah, CoinMarketCap. And it's cheap as fuck right now, just so we all know. We're almost to $1 trillion market cap again. It's 31 cents right now. Obviously got beat down with all the other cryptos, but look at this. You guys like that? You could literally go to their thing, their website here, and like browse what it's all about. It's just iota.org. You could just cruise it. They own something called the Tangle, and it works on the Internet of all things. Very cool. You gotta watch out for these guys. Like there might be some bangers in here, and then there might be some really hard scalps. But like sometimes you get something with like a lot of fucking like a good amount of volume that has a low market cap. I don't know. So I'm not even gonna go chasing right now, especially just because I feel like MOASS is right around the corner, which is why I'm alive right now. I think it could happen at any second. Like they got to be so close on their margins. they were talking on Bloomberg about MicroStrategies potentially getting a margin called. Here, let me get up MicroStrategies. So the other day when MicroStrategies was like towards like their lows, okay, they were saying that if Bitcoin hit a certain level that they were going to get margin called. It was probably on this gap down. And instead it's been ripping since. Right? It gained $60 in what, like a week, 2 weeks? And this isn't like a small company. This is a fucking market cap of $2.3 billion. So they went from talking about getting margin called to running, you know, what, like 25% ish. I don't know, like something is going on. Something's, and then also check this out. So you guys saw me charting XRP before, right? So here's a daily. You know what? Well, I was saying I actually have it like a full on like detailed chart of it, and it's kind of busy, but I chart like, I don't know. I chart like if something goes wrong, I'll keep it still there. I don't know. It broke out of a bull flag like almost like on cue from a horizontal that I drew like 3 months ago, 2 months ago. Look at this. So this white horizontal I drew like 2 months ago, and I know because I drew it white, right? Look at that. And then on the daily, we get a PSNY symbol down here as we're breaking through it. I don't know. I think it could be forming like an inverse head and shoulders. Could be more than that. I don't know. Lucky, what are you doing, dude? What's up? Call me hopeful. Call it like it is what it is. I just have it I have MOASS happening at least like T+2 of quarter end, and quarter end is on the 30th. I think that they should have really let things fly today, to be honest, because now people are gonna come in with way too much fucking. Everyone's gonna be all fucking levered up. I could almost guarantee it. I'm not telling you guys to do it. I want to be very clear about that. But I have a feeling that people are gonna come in with a fuck ton amount of leverage, like on Monday, or they probably dropped it at the end of the day today. Like there's a GameStop dividend date that they never released. There's the BBIG that they're holding like our money hostage on. There's the MULN Fortune 500 company announcement. There's the adding to the Russell 2 and 3000 for BBIG and MULN. Like, I don't know. There's so many catalysts that have to happen by the 30th, right? That like if they have to happen by the 30th, right? And we know that the purchases have to be like on 27th or whatever, right? They're going to be algorithmically purchased. So then it's like T+2 off the end of the quarter, right? End of Q2. So that's T. That's 1. Tuesday, 4th of July. Tuesday would be the 5th. So that's why I have my options dated for the 8th. Not financial advice. I mean, like, you guys, everyone's probably going to fry me if I'm fucking wrong. But I'm looking to have the most fucking leverage possible. And I don't think, like, unless they somehow delay it, right? If they delay, the GME dividend, they delay the BBIG tied dividend and keep our money hostage even longer, or and MULN gets held back, then maybe. But like, I just feel like now they're pushing the envelope by like giving us like a short window, if that makes sense. Like they're shortening the window like as small as they can. Yeah, next week I think is going to change lives too, 100%. Like I think it. I seriously think it could. Look at the warrants. Like I told you, the warrants we're gonna fucking move. Even like this is down, and the warrants are fucking going up. Why next week? Because all right, so there's 3 huge catalysts. Okay, they have to happen by the end of that have to happen by the 30th, end of quarter 2. Okay. ETFs have to algorithmically purchase BBIG and MULN. Okay. MULN already announced that they're going to list the Fortune 500 company. Okay. And then also on top of that, then there's the GME dividend that they never really they never release a date for. And then on top of that, this SPAC announced a merger today. Okay. These warrants, I'm thinking, are going to be worth a fuck ton of money. To be quite honest, not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. And then on top of that, look at this. So this is AI, right? This float was 8% yesterday. Now it's 4%. How the fuck did half the float just disappear? Like, what happened? And one company owns like 90% of this fucking company. One company owns it. So all they have to do is just recall any short shares. And look at this. There's 20% shares. They're just 20% sold short right now. Look at the cost to borrow. All one company has to do, look, I'll show you. It's one person, one company. Or even, I guess, gig founders could really kick it off if they really wanted to. Oh, they just bought it. Oh, they just sold it, actually. That was very stupid. Look at this, though. 89.09%. Now, look how... Now, this isn't... It's a little bit different than Revlon, okay? But this is one reason why it's very similar to Revlon, okay? And keep in mind, I called Revlon at 110. And there's actually a clip on my channel at like proving it as well. So like I'm not just saying that. Okay. Anyways, holders. They sold it. They sold it. Oh my god. Guys. Forbes sold their holdings of Revlon. So prior to today, Revlon had 70% of their float owned by Forbes. Holy shit. Now, I mean, the float's still out there, it's saying, but whoa. Whoa. I'm kind of in shock right now. Holy shit. Most of retail isn't going to know that yet. Oh, fuck. Do I want to sell it right now? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What's the short interest? Still 73%. Unless they... No, that wouldn't make sense. I was going to say they could have fucking... What's it called? They could have bought calls. But that doesn't make sense. Because they'd want to keep... They would want to just keep... They would want to recall the shares at the time. Wow. Holy shit. Thanks for making me look. It means that I'm really nervous about my Revlon position. I'm already up like 700% on it, but like... It makes me want to see what happens on Monday and then potentially move my money over to BBAI. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so you have to decide what you want to do for yourself. But I mean, like, how does it, why did Forbes own 70% and then all of a sudden during the middle of a short squeeze, all of a sudden they're not showing up on the holders list anymore? That's fucked up. Now I want to see if maybe they scalped or did something, and maybe on Monday, if it pops up. Because that's a possibility. Like they could have literally done like a huge fucking scalp on themselves. That's fucking epic though. That's like a huge game changer on Revlon. Wow, Forbes kind of fucked us. Just so everybody knows, like Forbes, it's like McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated or whatever. They own 70 point something percent. They fucked us. Wow. Yeah, it very well could have. I can't believe I'm fucking shook that they sold as much as they did. They own 70 fucking percent of the company. Like, what the fuck? Like, most retail isn't gonna know about this. Please, guys, like, yo, look out for yourself and look out for your friends. But like, realize that like you guys got to get out of the position too if you guys are in it. If you guys, I mean, not financial advice, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna see what happens on Monday with the Ortex and the information, but not seeing Forbes in there as a 70% owner anymore, that scares the shit out of me. Scares the ever living shit out of me, and I'm way up on my position, so like, I don't want to get caught being greedy. I might have to hop into fucking BBAI with my Revlon earnings. What stock do I think gets the most volume? Whatever stock starts to short squeeze first. I don't know. Like could be VRM that's getting a lot of attention. Revlon might get a lot of fucking selling attention, to be honest, if people find this out. I mean, if AMC or GameStop start to roll, I mean, chances are that you know, one of them, maybe MULN, maybe BBIG, yeah, fuck, maybe Redbox for all I know. ADN, probably not ADN, but maybe VRM. I mean, you have to remember that like volume is a side effect. It's not a cause. It happens when there's a high demand for something. Either there's a demand to buy it or there's a demand to sell it. There's got to be a buyer and a seller for every transaction, right? Well, actually, not really with this stock or with the stock exchange. I mean, they print off shorts, you know, nobody's business. But I mean, at least that's how it's supposed to be. But not seeing Forbes as the primary holder on Revlon has me scared shitless all of a sudden. And I don't trade with emotion at all. but in after hours, like I kind of like get my emotion back after kind of like putting it to the side all day, and it's like, wow, like, and it makes, you know what, it makes sense for them to do it. It makes sense for them to do it, but at the same time, it's like it also doesn't, because their gross margins are fucking 60%. Like their gross margins are fucking 60%. Why? Like they were just restructuring debt. Why would they do that? I don't know. I think that whatever squeezes is going to get the most volume. But to answer your question, 1 second, I gotta let my dog out. One quick second. Oh my bad. They may have very well scalped it though. Like that's a possibility in order to get people to sell off for today. And then they might have bought right back in, and maybe it didn't report yet. That's why I want to wait till Monday, and I don't want to freak out because I have both straight stock and I have options. But I'm up so much on my position because I got that call like on point that like it's gonna be profit no matter what. I mean, unless it opens up under fucking a $1.10, like it's gonna be profit. But that's very, very sketchy that they don't like. Why would they just drop it like that? I mean, I guess I get it though. If all of a sudden you're 800, you're up 800% in a day or in 2 days, maybe they just wanted to cash in and call it a wrap. But their gross margins were 60%. So that's what doesn't make sense. Sorry. So I swing trade, just stay in my room. I literally fucking do that, and we've been calling out bangers nonstop. Like I'm in Revlon right now at 110. They bottomed out at 108. Like just literally just like or throw the bell on, because obviously you subscribed if you commented. Throw the bell on and then go ahead and just like chill with us during a trading session. Like we were calling out bangers only. Bangers only. I mean, do we miss like here or there? Absolutely. You know what I mean? But some of these fucking calls are just like wild. And it's like, oh my god, look at it now. What did I fucking tell you guys? Jesus Christ. All of a sudden, it's out of fucking nowhere. That's crazy. This stock might change people's lives. I mean, I have one call on them. It might change mine. I have a call at 5 for fucking, I don't even know when. I think I gave myself time on it. I think I gave myself till August. I mean, like, I don't know. I swing trade, and also like everybody in here seems to swing trade as well. Some people might scalp, but if you just chill in here, chances are, you'll come across some fucking banging plays. And all I use are moving averages as well. Like here, let me zone in. Actually, that's too tight. Let me see. Maybe Revlon will be a little bit wider. Yeah, Revlon's a little bit wider. I can show you. All right, so here's how I trade. Not until I'm deeper in it. Fuck no. I wrote down in the day and the time that I said that I might be the next fucking Revlon, but like I'm gonna clip it later on if I'm accurate. But like I want to get out of my Revlon calls, but I also at the same time like don't want to panic and I want to wait till I see the data because I'm so far up on it. Like I want to see the data on Monday and just reconfirm that they're not trying to fuck with us. Um, but then I'll go ahead and I'll if the data is still the way that it is, I might start to like exit my position and go. I want to get as many positions on BBAI, not financial advice. I want to get as many positions as BBI on BBAI as I possibly can. I've never seen a float that small. It's smaller than the Volkswagen fucking float, like during the Volkswagen squeeze. Like that's fucking insane. What? And it's on its 52-week low. Like what? I'm doing $5. I did $5 calls. I mean, like you do you, but like I did $5 calls. $5 strike. I think what did I do? I did $5. I think I did $5 for August. Look at there's a decent amount of open interest on them already. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows something. Look at how many. Look at the average volume versus look at the regular volume. Fuck. They played us. They played us on Revlon now. All right, bet. I still like VRM as like a fundamental company, but like as far as like a fucking MOASS type play, this might have been a fucking fake out. Wow. Wow. That's dirty. What is BBAI's? Oh no, I actually looked already. It's 20%. So their short interest is 20% right now. BBAI, it could be like Volkswagen squeeze potential. The float on it is smaller. Like the float on it is smaller than like what's it called? The float on it is smaller than what Volkswagen was. Think about that. Sorry, I'm getting mod chat because like they're hyped about the play. But they also might scalp Monday. They might try to like make fucking Monday seem like fucking hell, and then run shit on Tuesday too. So it's like maybe Revlon runs Monday, and I could sell on a rip. Because most retail, let's be honest, a lot of retail. Because I mean, I have a small following. Like I only have like 180 subs. But man, they might like bring it down even more on Monday. So it's like hard to say to like, do I even want to enter it right now? Because I could sell in after hours if I really wanted to get into. Fuck. I think I'm gonna wait to see the data. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait to see the data. Fuck. That's dirty. What they did is they Forbes did us fucking dirty. Oh, nothing. No, yeah. Paxton's right. Nothing good would come from that. That'd be bad. That would be a shit. If you guys have a position in Revlon, don't talk about this. Don't spread this around, and don't like this. They're probably gonna drop the news fucking Monday morning. It's probably gonna be on like every major outlet. Like, fuck. I'm sitting here thinking like, do I move my fucking do I move my positions? Because like, what if BBAI like? What if they scalp it on fucking, I don't know what's it called. What if they scalp it or something on Monday? Maybe go half cash, half into it, or maybe like a third, a third, a third. Fuck. This is the problem with being responsible. Situations like this. See why is Revlon all of a sudden now just jumping up over the EMA or all the moving averages, like up to the 200 standard MA? Like now I feel like it could be like I don't know. I feel like they might still try to run Revlon, and they might try to scalp BBAI down on Monday. And I think that I could maybe pull it off, but that's fucking risky. Especially like if I figured it out, chances are like other people are figuring it out. Fuck. We don't know. Zip. There's how are we gonna know? Please tell me how we're gonna know. Okay, we just got over the 200-day moving average. Why would they sell? That doesn't make any fucking sense. We just cleared the 200-day moving average. Why are you selling? And you have like a follow. See, that's why like I don't want to get like I don't want to fully get out. Who posted this actually? Hold on a second. The Panama. Wait. Is that actually Markets Daily? The Panama. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna source this. Because the way that I found Revlon was because I knew that the Wall Street Journal was fucking crooked as hell. Was it just a fucking Latin America or a Panama fucking stock market that posted that? That doesn't make any sense. Well, somebody knows something, but I don't know. So I don't know. Like it has me fucking concerned. All right, so Markets Daily. Okay, so the Markets Daily. I think it's what it is. The Markets Daily. And I'm gonna find the article, so I'll just write Revlon as well. What the fuck? Okay, they talk about the 200-day moving average. Two days ago. I don't care. 2 hours ago? Alright, what is this? No. I want that fucking source. I want to know who it is, and I want to know who they're owned by. If anybody else finds it before I do, let me know. No, dude. Oh, you wish that you got calls on Rev? Yeah. Right now it's a little bit concerning. Where the fuck is this? Who is the source? Forbes dumped Revlon. That's the problem. And why? Like they were the largest owner of Revlon. I think everybody's early on Vroom. That's my personal opinion, not financial advice at all. Wait, hold on a second. That's Driven. I don't care about fucking Driven. Who the fuck is this source? Am I losing my mind or something? Markets Daily. So maybe the Panama Markets Daily? Like, where the fuck is Revlon now? They're making this source really hard to find, so it might be actually accurate. Oh, shit. Like, so if Revlon is above the 200-day moving average, that should be bullish. But if they yank the rug out from underneath us, it's gonna, like, it'll crater the stock in theory. Fuck. Six 24 2022. Let's do it. $8 ago. Like, no, like, I need, what time was that posted? Fucking, what? 2:21. That'd be 12:59. So it's posted at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. So this was at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's see what fucking happened at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's see. So we rallied after that. I don't know. I think that we rally and then they try to scalp us. Oh shit! I just moved. Oh, fuck. All right. So I moved that. So I gotta remove it completely. I think that we might have like a relief rally and then shit hits the fan and we might get rug pulled. And I'm gonna try to increase my position on BBAI. That's all I could do, I guess. But I just don't want to go ahead with no data. I don't know what the data is gonna say on fucking Monday. One sec, I'm gonna get the dog. Oh fuck. If they hold that, it is public information. Look, I've showed it on my live stream many times. They're not there anymore. They used to own fucking 70%. You know what? Who increased their holdings? Let's see if anybody like large jumped in. No. Not really. Okay. Percentage of shares. We'll do this again. Like, they're not there. They were at the top. Fuck. Okay, so this is reassuring to me, though. Now, I know it's only 0.06%, but, like, they don't want to fuck over. They don't want a lot of teachers, you know, like, like, like retirement plans go under. They don't want states to go under. Fuck. I don't like Bank of America. I don't like Tower Research. I obviously don't like Jane Street or Citadel. Fuck. Yo, fuck Forbes. Fuck Forbes. They got like us to get behind them, and then they're throwing it on us. Those motherfuckers. What is it? Just copy and paste it. Say the cost to borrow max is over 1,000%. The average is 884. Like, what the fuck? Schedule. Can you do that? Because I'm on live and I want to have a chart up. Okay, is there any way that you could do that and then link the article because you're a mod? Because I would then pull it up, or I'd at least like read it to everyone. The Reddit gamblers are betting on just how. Oh fuck. So CNBC did a segment on it, and that made me bullish. But Forbes dumping out of it and then writing an article on it makes me very, very like worried. I don't want to say bearish, but I got like, because we could get details on Monday that aren't bad at all, but see, I just don't want to make a decision because I'm panicking. I already have some BBAI. And I should really get some warrants too. Fuck. I already have some BBAI. Certainly not enough. I don't know. I got to see what happens. It could still end up going though. Like, it's like somehow it could still end up going. Like, what if they go short on what's it called? What if they went ahead and say that they go short on Monday? Just in theory, just like talk it out with me real quick. All right, so they like say that they pull out and then they go short on Monday because they know that people are going to be panicking. Right? And then they just buy back in at a lower fucking price tag. It's a dangerous game. Yeah, but they're like, we're talking about the people that measure the richest fucking people in the world. Right? Like, it could be done. It's very, very, extremely risky. You know what? Let's look at, this is a good idea. Hold on a second. Let's look at Forbes. I want to see their entire fucking holdings, like all of their holdings. Let's see. I think it was McAndrews. I think it was spelled like this. Oh wow, okay. So Revlon's still on their website. Why is... I'll call them. I'll fucking call them. Where are they still open? They can't lie to me. That's illegal. Actually, hold on. I'll call them straight up. Fuck, where's my other phone at? Where's my other phone? It's charged. Yeah, it is. Okay. Hold on. If they lie, that's illegal. And we are on, like, this is live, so it's documented. That way, in case they do lie to me, then, you know, obviously, like, we could take them to court over it. Please be open. Please be open. Yeah, hi there. My name is Jonathan. I'm actually a proud shareholder of one of your holdings. Okay, and it's on your website here, Revlon. However, I'm not seeing, like, as a like the exchange reported data. It's showing that you guys are no longer with Revlon, but it's still on your website. So I'm just trying to gauge if there's like I guess, you know, if you guys are still with Revlon or if you guys are out of Revlon, because it's being exchange reported that you aren't, but your website says that you are. So I mean, that's like a direct conflict. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just give me 1 moment.
Yeah.
Thank you for holding. So I don't have like any exact, you know, information as far as what you were looking up, but McAndrews and Forbes Revlon is still part of our company, so.
Okay, so as of right now, Revlon is a part of, like you guys still have 70% of the holdings.
I'm not sure as far as any numbers or anything, but whatever would be on our website is.
So nothing changed. Nothing changed on your website, and this is very, very important for like for the security itself. Okay, it said that you guys owned 70% of the company, right? And it's now saying that you guys own 0. So I just want you to like understand how important it is if you tell me that, you know, you guys still own Forbes and you actually don't own Forbes, or you still own Revlon and you don't own Revlon, if that makes sense. Like I'm gonna need kind of specifics, like, you know, like, do you guys still own the amount that was previously listed, or did you guys decrease your position? Did you guys like it? Like that's.
So if I don't have specifics for you at the moment, the office is closed, and Monday morning is a better time to get, you know.
What time can you what time are they going to be available?
10 a.m.
So after the market opens.
I'm not sure. I'm just letting you know that.
Okay.
10 a.m., 9 a.m. somebody would be in the office, so I don't want to give you any false information because I don't have exacts for you, but as far as I know, we still do own them. I don't have any like specific numbers for you at the moment.
Okay. All right. So there were no changes that you are aware of, and the only time I could find out is at 10 a.m. on Monday. Can I have you take down my email and then have you email me if anything changed as far as the holdings go? Because this is very serious.
I don't want to waste your time. I wouldn't be able to email you because it's not like something that I have access to all that information.
I mean, so you don't know anything about your own portfolio?
I do, but it's on the website, and I don't have, the access to give out specific
Okay,
numbers
so
at the moment, and I'm not going to give you something.
okay, no, that's fair, and I respect that. Okay, but just to confirm one last time, again, Revlon is still on your website, and as of 7:22 p.m. At 6, it is the 24th of June. You guys still have your Revlon position, from what you're telling me.
It is one of our companies.
It is one of your companies. Okay. Well, thank you. I didn't catch your name. What was it? Rebecca?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Rebecca. Thanks for your time. Bro. I think I have her fried. I have them fried. Somebody clip that. Can one of my mods clip that? Please? She was fucking out of it, dude. She was like, she didn't want to give me her name. She like whispered her name. She didn't want to give me any kind of specifics. I can't find out until 10 a.m. Yo, can somebody clip that for me real quick? Like, that's some big shit. That is some really, 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 really big shit. Because I had her confirm the fucking date and time. Because right now, technically, if we wanted to, we could fucking still trade. Right? So I had her confirm the time. And I confirmed that on the website it still says they own it. However, the exchange reported data says that they don't own it. So basically, if it fucking nosedives, I mean, Forbes is on the hook for getting sued. And that's hook, line, and sinker. I mean, I agree with you, but that's why I just called Forbes and I just had them admit that they still own it, even though I don't think that they do. Because if I lose money, if I financially lose because of this, I have them hook, line, and sinker. Fuck. And that's why you be proactive. Like, just be proactive. Fuck. So, like, now I feel so much better now. I feel so much better. Because if anything negative happens, all I'm going to do is I'm just going to contact I'll contact their law office. And I'll get a settlement. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. How big of a company is Forbes? How big are they? That's what I want to know. I don't know what their market cap is. Yeah. So here's the thing. If anything negative happens, we could go ahead and now we could sue them. You guys should totally sub and like my channel. Like, I'm literally fucking like protecting us, and we're fighting fucking bangers. Come on, like, show me some love, Jesus. Fuck, like, what is their fucking market cap? Like, what are they worth? Jeez, Lord. I just realized something too. With the fucking witching day, they could have also moved their positions as well. Not like these are all-time high. You're correct, but it's up 800% in no time. They probably did a share recall. Because think about it. They could have done a share recall, right? When I was saying like, oh, I hope they do a share recall, it could have been a fucking like a progressive share recall, and then they could have just dumped it right back. Wow, that's so fucked up. $7 billion is their revenue. Jesus Christ. Yo, if they did dump Revlon, I'm gonna sue the shit out of them with that fucking YouTube video. I'm gonna do it. It is what it is. So let's see. God damn it. Political Action Committee. Yo, alright. Now we're getting some dirt. Political Action Committee is a United States federal political committee. The committee exists to aggregate contributions from members or employees and their families to donate to candidates for federal office. So, did they just fuck us over on Revlon to pay for the fucking like a market crash? Whoa! What the fuck is? I don't like this. I am not a fan of this. What was it? You say it was way off. What was it though? Are they Democrats or are they Republicans? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like how bad like what is it though? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy. I'm shook right now. I'm pretty shook. All right, who are they donating to? Are they fucking like are they Republicans? Are they fucking like Democrats? Like this is getting deep. This is getting deep. Oh, of course. Now in America, you can't look at the Federal Election Commission. I forgot. No results. You like, bro. I'm pretty sure that like I just pinned Forbes though. God forbid something were to happen. What campaign though? Fucking tell me what fucking campaign. Whose campaign? Okay, let's see. Who are you giving it to? Amount each. All right. It doesn't even say who they're fucking giving it to. I feel like it should tell you, like who are you donating this to? Like what the fuck? But seriously though, can one of you? Yeah, so they could go ahead and they could pay us fucking some scratch if we lose on Revlon because of them. No, I'm not calling Vortex. I want to find out if they're a political action committee. I want to find out if they're Republicans or Democrats first before I call Vortex. Okay, but who do they donate to? Like, what the fuck? Who does donate to? Connected to, well, what is this? Connected to? No, that just shows me what I already knew. Guys, this is huge. Like, this is some really, really fucking, like, interesting shit. It doesn't say. Alright, is he a Republican? Is there anything about Forbes in here? Okay, so it's not a PAC. Okay, so it doesn't confirm that they're like which one they are. Wealth buys access to state politics. What? 1999. So this goes back way far. Like, okay, hold on a second. Let's read something from 1999, guys. This is how deep we get. This is why you guys should like and sub, because like we go all the fucking way, and this is how we find bangers too. I'm looking at fucking something from 1999. Oh man. Okay, let's see. And then I gotta search and find out which way they lean, and then yeah. Okay, where's Forbes though? I want to see Forbes. I don't care about this. I don't care about like a lot of shit. I just want to find out who they back. Donor, pursue interests. Okay, so what about Forbes? Oil companies, that makes sense. Let's see. Alright, where the fuck is Forbes? Okay, 11 individuals gave 11 or more. Okay. We gave $1 million or more. Let's see. Hastings. Okay. I care about Perlman. That's his last name. You know what? I'm just gonna try this. Is Ron Perl? No, that's not even how you spell his name. Perlman a Democrat? Notice how, like, at first it didn't like even pick up this thing. Yeah, you're about to fuck over it. He even said average Joe. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. That might not be the same Perlman. Hold on a second. No, it's not the same Perlman. Hold on. I just want a fucking straight answer. I don't want to have to click on each link. Okay, so they give money to Trump. Okay, I'd prefer them to be Republicans than fucking Democrats, to be quite honest. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck? No. He. Alright, so he gave to Trump and Biden. What the fuck? Who does that? Guys, this is getting really interesting. Most of all at Revlon. His wealth dropped from 19 billion to 4.2 billion in the past 2 years, and we just gave him fucking 800 million percent or 800% returns. Fuck. Sugar deals sell 35% of its stake in Scientific Games to an Australian investment firm. Oh, he's a scumbag. He leveraged buyouts of multiple companies over a 30-year period in order to become a billionaire. So he's leveraging like buyouts. That's cool. We have bigger concerns that I'm worried about. I know VRM like in the long run will I believe it'll be a come up, but that's my opinion, not financial advice. I think that this is more important. DNC, fuck. Fuck. But why would he also? Why would he do that? But then be part of the DNC? When was he part of the DNC? 15. He's still a member of the. He's the host of the fucking committee. But then why are you going to donate to Trump? After pension. Alright, dude's a real scumbag. there's a pension scandal. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait. So these are donations to these people. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? No, okay, but Haley, if you just got in here, then you're missing out what's going on. To be quite honest, like there's basically like Revlon might have been sold by Forbes, and then I called Forbes to find out, and the lady was like really shook on the phone. So why would you donate for both? And why are you the DNC host? Anyways, the lady from Forbes said that there have been no changes that she's aware of, and it's on their website. And he went to Wharton, of course. So like yeah. All right. Birthday is in 1943. I really don't get the whole DNC host, as well as investing to both Trump and Biden. That throws me the fuck off. Yeah, Putin's right. Like, I hate to say it, but like, he fucking is. Like, why do you think the Russian ruble is outperforming like every currency in the fucking world right now? Because he pegged it to fucking gold, and he's not printing it like like candy out of a Pez dispenser. Wow. Zip or Flex. Did one of you guys clip that phone call? Because like I want to clip that like I was on their website and I was on the phone with her. God forbid they like crazy shit does happen on Monday. AFib up. It's a penny. A couple of pennies. I don't think much. I don't think good things are going to come of that. I'll be honest. I don't know if good things are going to come of that. However, I don't want to trade based off of like information just from today. I want to. I don't know. I want to have information for Monday as well because making panic decisions is also just as that could be just as bad. All right, 150 is obviously like a very key psychological level, and there's options there too. Fucking A, that's really sketchy. I believe it. Fuck. Not right now. I think that they're gonna try to dump it on retail. Like they might do like a fucking like a scalp on Monday with it. They might run it way high and then just fucking scalp the shit out of it. I really don't like how all of a sudden Forbes isn't there. Like that's scary. To me, that is fucking scary. I don't know. My thought is I'm up so much on my position that, and I don't even want to sound like a dick. I'm up so much on the position, like as long as I could get out without losing like I don't know, like as long as like I don't know, it stays like half of what it is right now. I'll be happy. Fuck. That's some real grind ball shit though. And like, look how strong that gap up is. All right, so gap up, and then we're gonna come back down and fill that. I'm just happy I have them on the phone admitting that like the time, and I'm showing the website because God forbid anything happens. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, that's nail in the coffin for class action. God damn it, dude. Yeah, but that's Moo Moo. I mean, I just showed you the Ortex. Fuck. Yeah, I just want to see the data on Monday, and then I'm gonna go from there. But that scares the shit out of me. Yeah, like hardcore. I was very, very confident in my position until all of a sudden Forbes wasn't there. That changes the whole thing. Although now that we have them on recording, we might be able to trade as if they do still own it. And we might have to sue them to get our money back if we miss out. But like, that's their problem because they're misrepresenting their holdings. And I actually called her and I told her the importance of it. I don't even know how to, like, what to think about it. I'm very confused. Usually I'm good on this stuff, but on this one I'm kind of stumped. Fuck. Zip, did you get a chance to what's it called, to clip that though, or no? Please tell me you did. Fuck me. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it. Fuck. I just got us like God forbid something were to happen, like really bad. Like, we have them admitting that, like, yeah. Can you? No. Clip it, and I'm not gonna share it, but clip it so YouTube doesn't delete it. God forbid, like, the powers that be, like, I guess try to fuck with everything, if that makes sense. Let's see. What was it in Google? BBAI. Warrant exercise. Okay, so the warrants on BBI are 1150 as well. Watch these guys. Oh, I already have that written down. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. You're deeper, like your portfolio is constructed with more of it than mine is. I can't give you financial advice, so I'm kind of limited. I can say that I like a lot of diversity, and I like protecting myself. Like, so I don't know. I think that I might like. I don't think I would go full bore into it because what if it's really bad? You know what I mean? But also, what if like at the same time it's a head fake and then all of a sudden it's fucking really really good? You know what I mean? Like, so I wouldn't like exit the position completely, but I don't know if I'd go full bore and do it either. I don't know how I'd construct it because you could miss out on some really good gains if it happens to, what if all of a sudden on Monday they like bought back in T plus two? Then it's like it's still on essentially, but like basically they could have pulled off like one of like the biggest scalps of all time. Like realistically, like that could have that's like the only positive thing that could come from that is if they were to all of a sudden pop back up on Monday. Jesus Christ, guys. Any other opinions? Like, what would you guys do if you guys were like really really deep into it? Yo, Zip, check your what's it called? Check your message. Jesus Christ, guys. We're gonna gap fill right here about. Holy fucking god. Yo, if anybody wants kind of like to protect themselves, I would clip that phone call that I did with Forbes. God forbid you get fucked on Revlon. Just say, because like if my live gets deleted for some odd reason, I'm not gonna do it. But if my live got deleted, you'd be kind of screwed if you didn't like have the clip. Big swing on the MACD though. Surprise, gap fill. Now let's go right back up. Come on. Right back up. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. People are selling off. So what if it's a fucking head fake though? Then we're fried. I mean, like fundamentally, like this was planned, and they improved their profit margins to 60 fucking percent gross margin. That's impressive if you're a business owner, you know what I'm talking about. And that's pretty impressive. But all right, that's a good volume right there too. We're back down with it. Revlon, oh boy. Oh boy. They might try to also induce panic selling though too. What like rough. This is you're not gonna sell at all? Okay. Let's fucking do it. Like alright, bet. I'm not selling mine either. I want to wait to see data. I already have I have some position in BBAI. I don't have as much as I'd like to, but I have some. I'm gonna roll the dice and see what happens. See what kind of data rolls through. Can you? Because I don't know how to do it. It's gonna make me sound really stupid, but I've never done it before. Can you just clip that phone call for me though, please? Because God forbid, we lose our asses on Revlon. At least we'll be able to get it. Honestly, their fucking law department, they might just want to keep it hush hush and not parade it in front of everyone. Because if the bottom falls out and it let's just say all of a sudden they take it off their website, I'm calling their fucking law office and I'm not even going to tell them what my holdings were. I'll just let them know that I caught them red-handed, essentially, and they might offer me a settlement. Who knows? Fuck. That puts us in a really rough spot going into the Russell whatever, the Russell 2000 and 3000 ETF buys. All right, I'd say 801. Okay. Whoa, why are we consolidating on XRP? Watch XRP over the weekend, guys. Seriously. Well, obviously there's a little bit of mystery in what the fuck is going to happen. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. If you guys smash the like and the sub, I'd appreciate it. Let's see what they do with Revlon, basically. I'll catch you on Monday. You guys have a good weekend.